So then Mitch bought the same kill team that's already obsolete that we already owned.
Yeah, that did happen. It's really just a practice. Hey guys.
Hi everybody. Welcome to the Wileyverse.
Hey, that's my job now. Hey everybody, welcome to the Wileyverse, where I am currently in charge on Sundays now, where we are getting through. I can do it in one try. I did it. Where we are currently playing Ghost of Saltmarsh, which is a D&D 5e compilation of small one-shot little adventures that have been rolled into one big module now that came out a couple of years ago. I think 2018 or 19 is when they revamped it. And if you've watched any of our stuff, we kind of have an affinity, and by we I mean me, for like boat stuff in D&D. I like the boat battles. I like the idea of the coast and things like that. So we decided I would run some Saltmarsh, and this is our second session, technically session 1, since the first one was supposed to be session 0, but I just ran us through, and we ended up getting kind of deep into the first mission, so now we're picking up where we left off last time. I guess I'll start by introducing everybody. We don't have our name placards there. Down at the far end is Robert, who is playing Oliver, the team's druid. Tell us a little about yourself and your character.
Myself, is Oliver. With a B, not a V. Excuse
Oliver.
me. Can you not read that name? It is. He's here to check out what's going on with why there's no druid representation in this area. There was a moot in the Moonshades, and they kind of wanted to see somebody from Elmlight, from the Elmlight family, who's kind of had a control of this region. I was reading some more about this moot stuff, man. I forgot all about this stuff in like the old 2nd edition handbook. Is that Stream Elements? Welcome back.
Can you put the cursor over there and click anywhere on the black?
Oh, thank you. And man, the moots are cool, man. Because I forgot that they'll meet to like talk about like just everyone from different regions and talking about like how's nature doing over there and stuff like that. And then they'll also like savagely rip each other apart in like duels to like have the right to like look over that region if they think they can do better at it than
Politics,
you.
right?
Yeah,
The moot.
It's weird
Druidic politics.
Politic of land management.
Yeah.
Yay.
So we're doing Seder.
We're playing fake Monsanto.
Yeah.
Leslie Nope shows up.
And in the middle, we've got our silent stalwart, Galen, there in the middle.
What?
Galen is playing Rapid Rivers, our Tabaxi bard.
So Rapid Rivers around the bend to the south of the mountain.
There you go. Rapid Rivers around the bend to the south of the mountain.
No.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Don't question me on your name.
Well, what are you doing here anyway? I forgot.
What am I doing here?
He's a bard, man. He's the only one that doesn't need an excuse for why he's anywhere.
I'm just going looking for some stories, man.
And then closest to me here, closest to me through the GM handiwork here is our usual GM Wiley, from whence the Twitch stream gets its name. Wileyverse here. Wiley is playing Constance Love Hart, who is our team's rogue. She is a human swashbuckler.
Not yet. Soon.
Oh, that's right. Sorry.
More of a gambler
Right now it's more of a gambler. Yeah.
Gambler.
Yeah. So, as Robert said, Oliver came to Saltmarsh to find out why representation from the area was not present at the moot. And he was searching out members of the Elmlight family, particularly Barrow Elmlight, who he'd never met, who he knew was at least partially in charge of the Saltmarsh area and should have been present in the moot, and so that brought him down here. In his search, he ran into Constance and Rapid at the Wicker Goat, where they were kind of in... Rapid was playing some minstrel stuff, doing his bard thing, making a couple bucks for dinner, and we found Constance doing what she does best, cheating at cards with the locals, making some bucks, and... it turns out that while they were at the table with Manistrad Copperlocks, who was one of the mining executives, Oliver came up to her and looking for Barrow, and it turns out that she had in fact seen Barrow and had sent him out to bless one of the entrances to the mine that had recently been plagued by some undead. The group set out right away, you guys set out that evening, and tagged along with a couple caravans that were heading to the mines themselves with some commoners who were going to be setting up some shops down there, doing some back and forth grocery runs and supply runs for the mines and for the people of Saltmarsh. And were joined by a couple of guards where they were beset upon by some bandits that were patrolling the yards, because now that there is a new mine being built nearby and a lot of money coming into Saltmarsh. Banditry has kind of picked up. Tensions are happening in Saltmarsh itself as people try to decide whether or not they want to keep things the way they are or kind of modernize as the mine picks up, that sort of stuff. Anyway, while protecting the caravan from bandits, they spied a house up on the hill that has been purportedly been haunted for quite some time, or might house an alchemist, or might house a necromancer, or just, generally has bad omens and things associated with Saltmarsh, and the crew decided to search it. In their search, they found a trapdoor and were alerted by some sort of loud moaning sound and found underneath the house a cellar. And the body of Barrow Elmlight and what appears to be his escort down in the murky undercellar.
That's right, the one in the plate mail,
yes.
Yeah.
And after fighting off a couple more bandits and some large burrowing rot grubs, the team finds themselves in a dimly torchlit large room that seems to have been kind of cobbled together into a living area for what appears to be smugglers beneath the haunted house just off the coast of Saltmarsh. You guys had recently just plundered what appears to be the smugglers' main cabin. You found yourself a bullseye lantern and some little relics of notes that the smugglers have been keeping. You just finished off a couple of bandits that were in this very large room where you find, a very large table and 10 beds with footlockers that you were able to pick apart most of and found a couple of things. The only thing that's really left to search in this room is to the south there's a door that leads down a sloping stone staircase, or the room to the east that has the danger scrawled on the door with the heavy bar across it. That's where you guys find yourself now, just north of that door. So if you were looking out of the room that you're in now, that door would be on the left, and off to the right would lead to that big long torchlit room with the door to the far left at the end of that hallway, or the end of that big room. And you are in what looks like the Master's Chambers, and that's what had that candelabra where the candles are about halfway burned down and were lit, and that's where you guys found the erotic poetry and the...
we found like a tide chart.
Mm-hmm. You found a naval almanac with tide times, you found a treatise concerning the demigod Luz, and you found a volume of erotic poetry that was fully illustrated. And you found some candles, some flint and steel, and then you found that parchment that has the long, short, short, long on it or something like that, right?
Yeah. Morse code, kind of.
Yeah. And that's where we are. So the guys are beneath a haunted house just off of Saltmarsh, about a day and a half's travel. About a half day. Well, it's about a day's travel, that's right. So you guys left in the evening. You guys are currently underground. You've alerted bandits a couple of times and are pushing on or trying to decide what to do next.
Okay, real quick, just because I'm taking notes now.
Sure, yeah.
What was the name of the lady who said that he was going to come bless the mines?
Manistrad Copperlocks.
Anastrad?
Manistrad.
M-A-N-I, Manistrad. Most people call her Manny or Minnie.
Manny.
You guys were introduced to her as Manny, but we were calling her Minnie by the end, which happens to her quite a bit.
Manistrad. Okay, and there's the traditionalists, and I think the Wicker Go is in like a traditionalist kind of area.
The Wicker Go is more loyalist. That's got more of the guards in it. People that are here to support the mines. Those are the people that work mostly for the guard.
That makes sense with the
So that'll be something I should have added at the beginning. I'm new to this. This is only my first campaign ever. So at the beginning, I should have explained Saltmarsh a little bit better, which is Saltmarsh has always been like a backwater, sleepy fishing hamlet. That in the past has been kind of plagued by the sea princes, which are pirates that had built up in the waters around the area, while the king of these lands fought wars in the north. He was handed several defeats and has now been cleaning up the sea princes and making, kind of a lucrative trade trying to reinvigorate Saltmarsh in the south of his lands, and in the process is kind of shaking things up down there. A lot of the people of Saltmarsh are upset because smuggling has made them a lot of like underhanded money that they've been happy to see and turn a blind eye to. And now that the king's men are here, they've also found some really great veins in the mines, and that's what's causing this dichotomy of people that are either loyal to the king that want the mines to succeed and for the Saltmarsh to become a trade hub, and then there's the traditionalists who want Saltmarsh to be a kind of a quiet, sleepy fishing town so they can continue their smuggling trade. Sorry about that.
I'm sorry, can you repeat all that?
Yes, I can. So I'll have one of those 2 pieces, which I said twice.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, while you're telling me to repeat. Never tell a teacher to repeat themselves. I'll tell you everything you missed.
Baby.
Any other questions? Sorry.
I think I'm good. So we're in this main office, right?
So you found a hill. You went up it. There was like a decrepit fence that had been there for a long time, stone wall, with this old aging house that's been there for a couple of decades, probably abandoned for 20 so years or something like that.
Okay.
You knew the lot of you had heard several rumors, that I had repeated that were like necromancer or alchemist.
Crag told us about it.
Yeah, there was ghosts there, or a rich man that threw himself off the cliff. There's just lots of rumors.
Yeah, who was that friend of yours?
Crag, the half-orc lore master of the town and grave digger.
Crag, half-orc, lore master, grave digger. Okay. So we went in. We think we discovered giant weasels and decided to.
Yeah, you saw those. You saw snakes in the
snakes.
well, and you're like, we're just looking. So you went inside. You searched inside, and that's when you found footprints in the dust that led you downstairs, and you found the body of Barrow and what looks like his accompaniment, a man in plate mail who you turned over, and he burst rock rubs. So they've been dead. It looks like the rock rub guy's been eaten. The other dude is through the door against it or whatever, but it looks like they had been killed within the last 10 days, so they haven't been there very long, kind of thing. Then you guys cleared out that big room. Right when you walked in, it opened up to the right and then off to the left a little bit, and that's where I was saying this would have been a wall to about where the bookcase stops. It went over there. There's a door that has a big heavy board in that says danger, and then you made a left, and that was into that office. And that office has a thing. In the big room, there's a couple of torches that are lit as well. That's where the 10 beds were, the foot lockers that he was breaking into. The table, it looks like people have been here. There's cookware. It's getting use. And you found people in here. I mean, you killed 2 bandits in here. Yeah. So yeah, this is getting regular. 3. You're getting regular use in here.
Yep. We killed the leader and
7 others.
3. And then the 3 down here. So 7 total. There's 10 beds plus the bed in the office.
Right.
So there's at least 4 more bandits somewhere.
Unless they were recruiting, unless they haven't filled all those beds yet.
They all had footlockers that had stuff in them.
They all had stuff in them?
I didn't open them all, but...
Yeah. But it looks that way, huh? Wonder if any of them buddied up in the beds. Were they big beds?
They're common beds. I mean, they're singles. They look like they've been used for you. I mean,
they could have 2 halflings on one bed.
That's true. That's very true. Yeah, are any of these bandits halflings?
Make an investigation.
We don't know what we killed?
Well, none of the question. Sorry, what was it?
Is this a dragon? No.
Was any of the bandits halflings? I'm sorry, I thought you said do any of the beds house halflings. I was going to say roll investigation. Yeah, you find one with 2 lumps in it instead of one.
I can't tell if this is a short human or a tall halfling.
He has sciatica, so he sleeps kind of funky. That's where his ass and his back press into the bed. Might be halflings, might be sciatic Steve.
We need more eyes on these beds. No, okay. All right. So we're in this main office. There's just the one passageway through here. No,
there's the barred door and one other exit.
So if you're looking at the back wall, you came down those stairs and you turned around. So you came down the stairs from the house and you turned. That's where you're in the wine cellar, where the racks were, where he found that bottle of wine. You went through that door. As soon as you opened it, that's where Barrow fell through, and you fought off a couple more bandits. That's a big long room. On the right, there's that door in the office. Off to the right is where the beds are against the back wall, and it goes off that way. Big table, cookware, and then off in that corner is another open door that leads to some stone stairways, like natural stairways that lead down into a sloping kind of cave-ish entrance.
Well, I'm pretty invested in this now. What do you think?
Well, there's a lot of house above us that we still haven't looked at.
It's true. Well, assuming that there isn't other ways out from down below, we can always see what's back up there. Although, if there's more of them up there, I'd rather not get pincered down and below.
That's why I think we should go back and clear the house above before we go deeper into these caves that are below this house.
I agree.
Is anyone injured?
Is anyone
My encounters at the bottom of the house.
Yeah, I'm not going that way. I could have told you that from the get-go.
How hurt are you?
13 out of 15 on a scale of 15.
Out of,
You'll live.
I'm feeling about a 13 out of 15 as well.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind. You can go on then.
I'm gonna have to do this. There's my first GM. Like, oh no, you guys did something I didn't think you were gonna do.
What? Count it?
No, nothing. No, it's,
Go back up.
It's that. It's the classic. I planned for you to go deeper into the thing. Just turn around and flippity flip. Like here comes the creators. Real quick, counters or changes. Okay, though I'm ready. I can do it.
All right, so we're going to head back out through the wine cellar and up into that room.
Okay, so you guys come back up through the trapdoor that you had found earlier that had moaned as you opened it, or before you opened it. Sorry, right when you got up to it. So you do still find yourself in that old kind of living area. So this is where the one that has a door in the north wall that leads into the small patio. Back to the east is where you came through that hallway where on either side there was that study and that living area as well to the south. So you guys are back in there. I can give you a real quick overview. Right when you walked in, remember there was a big room, staircase that went up. There was a hallway underneath the stairs, one straight ahead. You came through the one on the left. The one that goes up to the top has a balcony that leads deeper in, as well as there's one underneath right there. You guys took a left, past a room to the south and the north, and are in a big room right here that looks out onto the patio.
How's the lighting in here?
It's daylight still. It's you guys came up early in the morning, so it's still before midday.
Okay.
There's the windows are all open. There's no drapes. This place has been abandoned for a long time. There's holes in the wall, the ceiling. It is well lit in here.
Okay. All right.
Like the entrances out to the back patio don't have doors. Remember, a lot of the windows are missing, and you guys even picked that front door off when you came in, so
that's right.
It's very well lit in here. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. We saw footprints that came down from the upstairs through here, and that could have been Barrow and his accomplice. But I think we should go upstairs.
So let's eliminate let's eliminate any possible threats from top down.
Sounds good.
All right.
So we're going to go back to the main room and...
Perfect. The staircase is about 3 feet wide. I mean, it's a staircase, but it's old and it's wooden. This house isn't fancy like a presentation house. You're not having a ball in here or anything. So you guys can go up it one at a time, basically.
Yeah.
Okay. That's the size we're talking about. So it's not like a grand staircase or anything.
I'm going to head up first. Be very cautious. Walk up the steps. Kind of
You look
prod them.
pretty.
Yeah. So as you walk up the stairs, they do creak. They give. They moan and stuff like that. But this is a seaside home. It's made to last. These wooden stairs are that big, soft, worn out wood. It holds on your way up. And you find yourself up on the landing. So if you go left, that little landing is a balcony that ends at a wall, or you can go right down the hallway that's up here on the second floor. Or you can just make a hard right and go straight down the wall. As you look down there, you can see 2 rooms off to the right, doors that lead to the right.
Right. Let's do the right then. Clear the right, and then we'll clear the back.
Okay.
So,
You head down the hallway.
right.
So on the right, as you go down the hallway, you look in, you can see the only thing of note in this room is a clump of tiny red mushrooms growing around a fireplace in a semicircular formation. Otherwise, the room is bare.
Is this a fairy ring? I'm going to take a look at these mushrooms.
Okay. So you come on in.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm going to head up next to him as well. Keep next to him.
Nature for the mushrooms.
All right.
That would be right? Check the nature's nature. Okay.
Let's see. Skills. I'm pretty sure I got nature. Yeah. I got a +4. It's an intelligence. That's 15 for 19.
These mushrooms are harmless. You can eat them, but they're not known for good flavor or anything like that. I mean, they would sustain you, but they're not. You're not gonna cook with them or do anything fun.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. They're in a ring.
Mm-hmm.
Semicircle ring around a fireplace. I'm going to check out the fireplace.
Sure.
See if there's anything.
Careful stepping in that ring.
I'm going to try to stay on the outside of the ring. I don't know how big the semicircle is.
Sure. So
Poke around in there with my sword.
Yeah, sure. So as you start to poke at the fireplace, you kind of mess around the front and stuff like that. About 3 feet up inside the fireplace, a loose stone comes out, and in the inside you find a leather pouch containing 2 small spindles of blue quartz, worth about 10 gold each.
Well, look at that. Or did we see that? You are a rogue.
Not that kind of a rogue. Pouch.
Oh my fucking god. Never mind. Hang on. I'm so sorry.
Did you forget about the...
No. I'm gonna have you backtrack you just a second. Sorry. You guys are on... I've just read the rooms for the bottom floor.
Oh, okay.
So you just investigated the bottom floor.
Oh, okay.
So if you went underneath the stairway to the right, there's 2 rooms. I'm so sorry. So
Sorry.
you're clearing out the bottom floor rooms then.
Okay.
I apologize. You don't have to continue. You just cleared out the bottom floor room. I apologize.
That's fine. So we're on the hallway that went off to the
you
right.
went underneath the stairs, and now you're off to the right. There's a room. So do you want to go down farther this hallway and look at the last room too?
Yeah, might as well.
Might as well
Okay,
check while
I'm
we're here.
really sorry about that. That won't happen.
Hey, it's
All right, here we go. So you go into the next room. You look in. Aside from a large amount of plaster that's fallen from the ceiling, this room is bare.
There's a bear.
Yeah.
I'm going to search the room just to be sure, but stay out of the center kind of area.
So there's nothing in here. Give me perception instead of investigation.
All of us?
Yeah, you guys can all do perception, because there's nothing in here. But you're still going to look because you're searching.
Yeah. 23 for me.
23.
Keen eyes.
16.
I'm not looking. I got 13.
All right. Well, the two of you notice that in this room that plaster that's on the ground, although this place is very decrepit, that plaster is pretty freshish. It draws your attention up, and you can see that floor up there it's gonna go. It's not safe above you.
Let's make a note of when we
What
go
room when we
upstairs.
go upstairs so we don't fall through it.
Okay, so now I'll retcon you back up those stairs, making a right turn.
Is that everything down the hallway?
That was underneath. So basically, you're up top now on that balcony, looking out down that hallway. So you were you were on this hallway. Now you're up on that landing again, looking down that hallway. So that was my fault. You are now upstairs, looking down a similar hallway.
Okay.
Womp womp.
And so the door...
Hang on, there's one difference in this
doorway
hallway, though.
goes.
So I apologize. I do need to tell you this again. You come up the stairs. If you look left, you see a hallway that goes all the way down the length of the house that right after the balcony splits in half. Okay. So you go up the top, there's the balcony. One arm of the balcony goes over the front so you can look down onto the main room. But if you made a left there, it does go down farther, or it goes out this way more, or that way. So where you're standing at the top of the stairs, you look this way, you look down a hall, 2 rooms to the right.
2 rooms to the right, down
No,
the left.
No. Here you go.
Left.
Go up to the stairs. You're at the top of the stairs. You look to your right. This is a hallway. There's 2 rooms. You look to the left. That goes all the way down. You can stay on the balcony in this main room up here on the top, or you can see that there's 2 rooms over there. If you follow this balcony, you can make a right where the balcony goes and go down another hallway. So there's a hallway there, hallway here, and a hallway back the way that you guys were on the bottom floor.
So
imagine an upside down
balcony
T.
that way, and then the balcony.
You're looking at a shape like an upside down T. You can go up this way, that way, or this way.
Gotcha. Okay.
Right, so we're going right.
You're going to go right.
Go
so
over the rooms
down
that
this
were
way, there are
above.
3 rooms on this floor. So you can see 3 doors on the right. The first 2 doors being pretty close together. Okay. So you want to look in the first room.
I'm going to check the first room.
Okay, sorry about that. Now we're right back where we need to be, and I'll quit apologizing. So, as you look in, you can see that this bedroom has no furniture, but rubbish is scattered everywhere, and webs cover the walls and ceiling. From the doorway, you can see a glint of light in the fireplace from a small, highly reflective object.
Actually, to backtrack, those 2 quartz. Do you want to give us the value now, or you said the value, but do you want me to write that down?
They're both worth 10 gold each. You got about 20 gold worth of prize there.
Okay.
2 blue spindles of quartz.
Spindles of quartz.
Sounds
Blue
familiar.
spindles.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm going to just take a look through the webs and see if there's anything that I can see that's hiding in the webbing.
Inside the webbing? Or, I'm sorry, say what you were doing one more time. I apologize.
Before entering the room, I'm just want to try to really look at the area, see if there's anything waiting in that webbing.
Sure. I mean,
do they look like old cobwebs or
No.
fresh web? Oh, okay.
you don't see anything in the webbing, but this webbing is not old. It is fresh, and it does not have anything caught in it either. So this looks like it's a new web.
Well, it might be best to burn and see what comes to check it out before we just walk in through willy-nilly.
All right, you do that, and I'll cover you.
Sounds fair. I put my belaying pin away, I get the torch out again, and I'm going to strike that a light. I'm just going to...
Don't light the house on fire.
It's kind of wet, so
True.
hopefully it shouldn't.
Yeah, and I'll just kind of
But we know
reach
he can
in,
put out fire.
just get some fire up on these webs and just see what happens.
The freshness of these webs and also the wetness of this building is fighting your fire. So you are able to kind of fight these back and melt them back, but they're not catching.
Okay.
They're not fiery. They're too fresh and sticky. And your torch is getting like little flaming webs on it and stuff. It's not super effective. Yeah, it's gross.
Yeah. Sort of like I'm a druid. Do I just carry rocks in my pocket and shit? I just want to throw something.
There's rubble on the floor and stuff.
Sure, yeah.
You want to
toss something on this web?
Sure. You throw something in the web and it sticks.
Yeah. I'll wait a bit.
Then I'm gonna pick up something, a piece of rubble, and toss it into the fireplace where I'm seeing that glint.
Yeah,
see if anything moves.
Throw.
11.
So that's a 14.
That's good enough. You hit
15,
it pretty
16
close.
if I'm
Yeah, you hit
proficient.
it pretty close to the shiny thing that you can kind of see in there, and it bounces around in there for a second. Nothing happens for a minute, and then you start hearing as a couple of waves of spiders pour out and start making their way towards the entrance. Initiative.
Oh shit!
And you see 2 large strings of spiders start pouring out in swarms.
Anyone? You might want to grab another torch. My initiative is better than yesterday or last time.
Mine isn't.
What is my +1? I'm not very dexterous.
What you got?
I got a 15.
20.
Wiley?
6.
Nice. Okay.
I'm totally expecting it, but it's still creepy to see.
Yeah.
Very unsettling.
Usually you only see this many spiders just after a good hatching.
All right. Galen, you're up first.
Let's hope they ate their mother.
It is a swarm, so be careful.
Guessing half damaged from some weapon types.
I'd recommend a torch.
Do you have a torch?
He's holding a torch.
He's
This
holding
torch. I can't mock him, can I?
They cannot understand you, no.
Do not.
Well, in that case, druids, here is some heroism.
Ooh, heroism.
Sorry, I mean heroin.
Some heroin. That's where the temporary hit points comes from.
You just hear the back and you go,
Oh shit!
okay! You're like, holy shit!
I have 10 torches. Everyone else wants a torch.
Yeah, I have torches as well.
I touch you.
Bacon biscuits.
What are you doing?
Imbued with bravery until the spell ends. Concentration. Creatures immune to being frightened and gains temporary hit points equal to your spellcasting ability modifier at the start of each of its turns. Spell ends, you lose your remaining hit points.
I've never been less afraid of spiders in my life.
So plus 4 temporary hit points.
Yeah, if you hit your little hit points, you have a temp hit point thing you can plug in.
No way. Hang on a second. Sorry. No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
That's it. You just gave him temporary hit points and
Just making sure that...
bravado.
Little creatures.
Okay, cool.
Oh, you used an inspiration to do that?
No, he also gave you inspiration.
Oh, no shit. Oh, cool. You are nice to have around.
Sorry. Next up, Rob.
Is it me?
Yep.
Okay. I still don't want to walk into this. I mean, they didn't catch a blade. I would have to actively be.
I mean, you're in the room with these
Oh, am I?
spiders.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
you came
okay.
in
We
to
both,
burn these
you were
things.
burning
Yeah.
that.
Okay.
He's got your back. He's in the doorway. Galen is right behind you, putting his
Okay.
hand in. I guess he would have to be just outside of the doorway then, because he's leaning in to touch him.
I'm probably in the room.
Okay, so
Because
you're
I threw a
surprised.
piece of rubble into
well,
the
then if you're doing a
fireplace.
touch, then you need to be in the room too. Then
Yeah.
you've moved to in the room. Okay, so you're all in the room now.
Okay. I imagine they're right up on us, or are they kind of.
We were not close to the fireplace.
Yeah,
Remember, I threw
They're
a
making their way
rock
to
in.
you, so they will be there next.
I'm going to. Well, basically, I was either going to hold my turn and wait for them to come to me so I don't get caught.
They're
stepping
close
in.
enough.
They're close enough. Okay. And I'm just going to start swiping at the. I guess there's 2 swarms. I guess I'll swipe at the swarm to the. Are you to my right or my left?
I'm behind you.
I'll swipe at whatever swarm is closest.
All right,
to him.
the closest swarm to him is the closest swarm to you. So
Yeah, all right, yeah. Swiping him. I'm overthinking the tactics here. With my torch. Oh,
remember your GM.
Can I use... I did it last time. I'm not sure if that's actually kosher or whatnot. Can I use
Shillelagh on the
shillelagh?
torch.
Use shillelagh with my
It
torch.
is a stick.
I mean, it's a stick. Did you have to cast it? Is it a bonus
It's
action?
a bonus action,
And
so I would...
Bonus action shillelagh, you have a flaming shillelagh. I'm not going to give you any, like, fire addition or anything like that.
Okay, it just seems natural to use that on a swarm.
I'll say that it has the appearance of being burning, but
Cool.
yeah,
I mean, it is burning.
it's burning, but it's not going to inflict any, like, fire damage or anything like that.
Oh, okay. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Well, I already
I
did
mean,
it.
that's not how shillelagh works, right? I mean, you wouldn't be able to do that on something that was on fire, or is that something that's up to me?
That's something that's up to you. I mean,
Yeah.
it is a stick.
Shillelagh, your flaming stick. Let's have a flaming shillelagh. Add,
I just make the shillelagh damage fire damage.
there you go. So now instead of bludgeoning, it's fire.
Okay.
There you go. That'll work really well against a swarm of insects. Perfect.
Okay, cool. I was going to say, like, oh shit, yeah.
I'm learning so much.
So, yeah, okay. So, yeah, it just changes the damage. That's
Yep,
cool.
changes
That's a
the burn,
cool
yeah.
thing. Okay, so that's going to be 10 plus 6 for 16. They had a swarm of speeders.
I'm sorry, what did you roll?
16.
16 hits, yeah, sorry.
All right. So
Roll
that'll
your
be
fire damage.
1d8 plus 4 fire damage. That's going to be a 4 plus 4 for 8.
All right.
You're so brave.
I am so brave.
You look so brave right now.
I'm violently
Glowing.
This is my territory now.
All right, Spider 1. They do not like the fire. They cannot get away from you. They begin to bite at your feet.
Nom, 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 nom.
Numbity nom nom nom. Will a 5 hit you?
It will not.
All right.
Weirdly enough.
Second spider group goes for you as well, since you have the flaming stick. How about a 15?
15 might do it. My AC.
Should be at the top.
My AC is 14.
Yep. So
Is that
we
with
get
my
it.
shield?
Got it?
Probably no.
Let
it
me,
should have
let,
the
me,
shield.
let me make sure my shield's equipped.
I need some,
It is equipped. Yeah, my AC's 14.
all right, I need some D4s. I only have one.
You never said you were
Two. I need 2 more D4s. There's the third one.
And right here.
Oh, there's a. Never mind. You have a purple one right here. Never
And
mind.
there's this
44.
one.
Okay.
There's just so many spiders.
Alrighty, you get 2, 4, 8 piercing damage.
Oofy.
Wow.
Is there a saving throw associated with that?
It's piercing. Hit. Oh yeah, it's a hit 10. So yeah.
It did, actually.
And then
That's cool.
anything
So
else?
it's this melee weapon attack. Plus 3 to hit. Reach 0. 1 target in space. Hit on a 10. Piercing damage. So 44 piercing damage or 5 piercing damage from swarm attacks.
44.
Okay. So it doesn't. They don't
I
poison.
think you're dead.
Oh no, none of that. No. So it's just 9 damage.
Good.
Yeah, I'm glad I'm not poisoned.
Yep.
Shit, they bite.
Okay, cool. Wiley, you're up.
All right. I am going to pull out a torch and light it with my action,
Okay.
and use my cunning action to disengage and move back.
All right. Break away. That is Galen, you're up. Spiders are all
spiders are
over
pretty
Oliver. Is it Oliver?
All things in
Oliver.
nature. Oliver. Yeah.
But it's spelled oil burr.
What's Old Brace?
Yeah. Oil brace.
Oil brace.
Yeah.
Brace.
Oil brace. Oil brace.
Wilbur.
Yeah, it could be
Oliver.
But yeah. This Celtic origin of Oliver.
Up in the, you guys don't know that there's medieval Spider-Man is in the fireplace. That's his power is to shoot spiders.
Yeah. They make the webs for him. They can't really use them.
Have you seen that little meme? It's like a drawing that somebody did in their notebook, Spider Bee. And the guy's like, Spider Bee? Spider Bee does whatever a spider. Oh my god! And it's like close to Spider Bee. You're like, what can a Spider Bee do? You're like, holy shit. Yes, sir.
I guess I'll try and shish kebab a couple.
All right, it's just about the ones on him.
Did you want another one? Or?
No, I'm good. Thank you. You have a rapier, right?
Yep.
A rapier.
Yep.
Just use your boot.
That's so uncivilized.
What?
Poke, poke, poke. Single spiders at a time.
13?
Yep.
They don't have resistance to piercing.
Oh, I bet they do.
Well, that's an 8.
That's
That's 3.
4.
So,
Yeah.
well,
Plus 3. Plus 3, so
11.
11 half
Rounded
is
down. Yeah, it's fine.
Or unless it rounds up.
6. It rounds up.
Continue, Rob, you're up.
Back to me.
Yep.
Oh shit!
A few spiders remain on you.
Are they? Okay, I want to finish that swarm. Just gonna try to finish that one swarm off. That's a natural 20.
Oh yeah.
Wish I got the other swarm with it.
They're done. Yeah, they're finished. So you kill off the last little bit of spiders. The other ones have not engaged yet, but they're moving around you. They're coming at you.
Okay.
All right. So they're dead. Spiders make a move for the door, so they're coming after you now.
Oh, moving around.
They miss.
All right, my go.
It is your go.
Then I'm going to swath through with the torch and burn them.
All right, burn them up.
17
That hits.
plus, nothing pretty much. Do you want me to just roll a d6?
You got
Yeah, do
4
that.
more temporary hit points again.
Oh, I do. Is that every round or you?
It just resets every round. So
Okay.
yeah, you're back
Is
to
it reset on mine or yours? I mean,
I'm assuming it's on him.
Yeah, it has, but yeah.
Oops.
3 fire damage.
This is a D4 fire.
No, sorry, 4 fire damage. I do actually have a +1 strength.
Aha!
Yay!
All right.
Now they're vulnerable to fire.
There's a swarm of spiders kind of half in and out the door attacking Constance.
Do they
She's
have
swinging.
vulnerability to something? To anything?
You like to know.
Uh,
I mean,
I'm guessing no.
They have a lot of immunities and resistances. They don't have any.
Vulnerability.
oh, so fire action doesn't really. But thematically,
but
it
it's
feels
not
right.
half.
But it's
Right.
nice because
Yeah.
your shillelagh does bludgeoning and it's a swarm. Most swarms have resistance to bludgeoning, and so turning the damage into fire to keep.
I see.
Yeah,
That's how you were
it
able to
doesn't
take
make it
these
half.
guys out right away.
Right,
Rather than
right.
beating these things with a stick, you're setting them on fire.
Right.
Unguarded.
Give it a shot. Roll it up.
Fuck torches, says this guy.
14?
Okay, half, so 7.
No,
No,
that's
that's a hit.
Oh, that hits. Sorry. That's a hell of a damage.
Yeah, that was a hell of a damage.
6, so 3.
How long does an inspiration last? 10 minutes?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Spiders. Oh, sorry, Rob. You're up. Spiders continue.
Spider Rob. Spider
Yeah,
Rob.
the spiders continue to tickle Constance, and she's not laughing.
Okay, yeah. Well, oh, shit. Oh, jeez.
One of
I'm
those
gonna
painful-
go back to you and,
Painful ticklies.
yeah. I'm gonna try to just beat you with the torch.
Don't do that. Hit the spiders.
Shillelagh!
Oh, my frilly clothes. They're so flammable.
16.
To hit. That hits.
And that's going to be 3 plus 4 for 7.
Nice.
Damn
The
things.
spiders.
The spiders turn. They continue
Beautiful
on
creatures,
Constance.
but I'd rather not be hunted down. by
Fuck
them.
me. That is 3 2s in a row. So I'm set assuming that still doesn't hit you.
No.
All right. These spiders are running around with their legs on fire. They're not having a good time.
15.
So 16 to hit.
That hits. We'll say that these spiders are destroyed. So you have so the spiders have finished their day. All right. The last little bit of insects burned to death on the floor.
Insects?
Whatever. The last little bit of arachnids burned to death on the floor. As Rapid says, they've got 2 extra legs, making them not insects when you really get down to it.
Yeah. They also only have 2 main body parts.
Instead of 3.
They have no thorax.
Thanks for the entomology lesson. You find yourself in an
Literally my job.
We're talking about trees.
I'm going to go over and take the torch and kind of push it into the fireplace.
Sure,
and look
yeah.
around it. What was glittering in there.
Yeah, so you find there in the fireplace. Sorry, I have to find the room again because it goes up. The labels for these rooms are very strange. Inside there you find a small crystal bauble. It looks like it's had some use. The bottom of it's flat. It's really nice.
Oh, is it like a magnifying glass? For
No,
reading?
it's more of almost like a seeing stone, basically. It's like a little crystal bauble. Yeah,
That's
it's.
very pretty.
What's the value?
Make an investigation with it.
Is it over?
9,000.
Is it over 100 years old or whatever it is? If it's over 100 years old, he automatically knows.
Oh, then it is not. It's glass. Chances that it would make it in this nasty place on the floor in a fireplace. What'd you get?
It's just
I'll say that's fine.
value.
So that I would
If
say,
it's over
never
100
mind.
years.
I see what you're saying. So no,
because he's an archaeologist.
Gotcha. I misunderstood you. So this object's not 100 years old, but you do know what this is. If you look at it, it's not necessarily very useful.
I mean, you can make me roll for an investigation.
No.
It's only monetary value.
Or not. Or
It's okay.
knowledge.
It's not worth anything because it looks like it's an alchemy weight. So it's basically like if you were weighing stuff on a scale, you would use these little glass balls as the weights. So it's a big one, but it's not for anything in particular. It's just something. It's a fancy alchemy weight.
And is it actual crystal? I think it.
It is, yeah.
Ding.
You can determine the weight. The price of this would probably be right around 5 silver.
It's very pretty.
Yes.
It is. And it says that it's very pleasing to hold in your hand. It's very satisfying to move it around. It's smooth. Yeah, it's nice.
Just there's a bauble.
I wonder if it's magic.
Somewhere in this house we have this. It's for magnifying. Like you put it on paper or books, and it widens it. But it's just a big ass heavy piece of glass.
It's what
and
started.
It feels so good.
Mm-hmm.
It just feels so good in your hand. It's like I'm guessing it's going to be somewhere in that cabinet right there. I
want to say, I think it used to be over here, actually, but whatever. Okay.
It's nice. Very satisfying to hold.
Is there a way I can just
make a custom item?
Yeah.
Yeah. So manage inventory, add items, add custom item. Oop. Just type in the name. They're chugging along on their generic features modifications for D&D Beyond, which is basically things like if a magic item gives you little abilities, like if it's a epic level magic item and it gives you whatever it is, or if you get blessings from gods or priests, just little conditionals that you can just click on your character and add that conditional. I have a +2 my AC for a week because of this.
They've been working on this recently because they're doing that merger with Wizards of the Coast.
So they've been working on this one for a while and it's starting to come along. But the merger they've taken everything else that they were working on and stripped it off their roadmap. Because they're now having to rethink how they go about it. Because it used to be Wizards of the Coast would announce about a product, then they would go, "Do we have license to this? Now let's start putting it into the roadmap." But now it's in development. Wizards of the Coast says we are making this, and D&D Beyond is right there at the table going, "Okay, so we now need to start making stuff for this." Long before it's ever announced to the public. So they're redoing their entire roadmap now to kind of get.
Is it still going to be the same people that have been working on D&D Beyond? They'll just be working officially for Wizards of the Coast.
Correct.
Now? Okay. Well, that could be good.
It looks pretty good. I'm happy with it. We'll never have this thing like we just had with the Monsters of the Multiverse, where a book is published and out in people's hands, and then 6 months later, D&D Beyond is going to get it.
Right.
We're gonna, when that thing is announced and it's in people's hands, it's going to be on D&D Beyond, which is going to be nice.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Cool. All right.
Anyway,
so we're
not sponsored by D&D Beyond.
Right. We're not. But we sure would love to be. That would be awesome.
Please.
Yeah, so you finish up this room. I mean, other than just that fireplace and those spiders, there's nothing in here.
I'm feeling that the stars are with me. Let's go.
If you leave, this room's pretty narrow, but as you leave, you can go right, and that's where the next 2 small doors are.
And one of these rooms is corresponding to the plaster room down below, right?
So the room down below, we got to remember there were only 2 rooms. So up here, there's 3.
Yeah.
So that bottom room is going to be taking up part of this next room and all of the room after it.
Okay.
So you want to poke your head into the next room?
You want to poke my head in the next room.
So when you poke your head in the next room, this room appears to be another dirty, decaying bedroom without furniture again. Even viewed from the doorway, it's evident that the floor here does not look safe on the left. Some of the floorboards are missing and others are partially dislodged.
Right, so this is the room we were underneath. Be cautious.
Give me an investigation. Somebody, I don't care. Who's first? I don't know.
I'm poking my head in first. That's 7, 8, 7.
7. Okay, yeah.
I have investigation.
You do notice that this is that room. That floor is broke.
Yeah.
Okay. So can we make a mental note not to step on that shit?
And so there's nothing else really in this room that looks of value.
I mean, there's the window over at the, there's a window that you can look out over that still has its glass in it, which is a little odd. But I mean, other than that, it's just a bedroom with nothing in it.
I don't see any threats in here. I'm not particularly keen on just looting in a dangerous flooring.
Give me a survival.
Survival.
Druid.
I'm a survivor.
You better roll. If you fail a survival roll, you should die, right?
Yeah. like a death saving throw.
Yeah. I fail surviving. That's a 5 plus 6 for 11.
Oh, right on. So as you're looking around, as you're monitoring for more mushrooms and spiders, you do notice that along the right edge of the wall, that the dust is lighter on the floor against the right side of the wall, heading towards the window.
The dust is lighter on the right side of the wall, and the
Like it looks like the dust on the ground has been disturbed, hugging against
It's like
the
people
wall.
go around. There's a path that people use in here, it seems.
right. And does it look like the lighter dust on the right side leads to like that?
It goes up to where the window is.
Window is. There's something. I think there might be something important with that window.
All right. Well,
Be careful though. It looks stronger, but
I'm going to pull out a rope, tie my rope around me, hand the other stuff to them.
Sure.
And then I'm just going to start
All right, yeah.
wall walking.
Sure. Following the dust and looking at the ground, you guys really identified it from the floor too. You knew this was coming, and you're able to safely make your way over to the side. When you do get to the window, it does have its glass in most of its pieces, but you notice right away that the windowsill on the right side is like dust free, that there's
have been
scuffing on the
opening
floor and
this,
stuff, and then in the dust next to the window are little like rings where something's been set or moved a couple of times, and on the floor there are little stubs of candles and things like that have been tossed out. Yeah.
This is where they're shining their lantern out.
oh,
So, is there a clean spot in the glass, or
There's
does
not
it
a
look
clean
like
spot
it's
in the
open?
glass, but when you look out the window, being on the second floor and it's facing out the backyard off the edge of this cliff, I mean, you can almost see Saltmarsh from here. You have a wonderful view off of the coast. You can see out into the ocean for miles. You can see downstairs into the backyard, and then you can see over the edge of the cliff. This is a wonderful vantage. It was probably pretty spectacular and breathtaking when they built the house.
that's an excellent
open up the
observation. I think you're right.
Make a make an agility check on the window.
What are you doing?
14.
Yeah, the window just slides up. Yeah, it just comes up and down.
I'm just going to take a look on the outside to see if anyone's stashed.
No, it
down
doesn't
here.
look like anything. It looks like when you opened it, dust came off the window. No one's opened this window forever. Yeah, you were probably right in assuming they're looking through it. Yeah.
Not to. It feels weird asking this, but that was actually really kind of like, oh shit! I think you're totally right. They would absolutely use this for this code with the bullseye lantern. Would that be something to you, GM, as like an inspiration-worthy kind of like realization? Or?
And putting two things together. I mean, he might not be right. We don't know
true.
yet.
Yeah.
you know.
Okay,
I
you're
can't
right.
tell you if that's what this area is for or not.
I
I was
just
supposed to start
remember
with
when
inspiration, but I don't remember.
Oh, you are supposed to start with
that's
inspiration.
right.
Yes,
Yeah,
you do get inspiration. You said something goofy about Rob. I cannot remember what it was. God, you said something. No, it wasn't about.
I would
you.
bring it up because when I was doing the Feywild, I was like, I just completely forgot.
No, totally.
Inspiration.
And I do that with my kids. If I make a big mistake in the school, like I boo them if they're not paying attention and stuff, and then
Boo them?
I boo them. Like you get a boo, and they think it's funny. And they try to negotiate those boos off, which is something I really like. With my dad and I used to do that. Like if I got punished, if I could explain, I'd be like, oh, I didn't do that because I wanted to. I did it because it's my dad. Like, all right, fine, get out of here. So I tell them that with that too. Anyway, that was.
You're not just going up to them while they're studying, going, boo!
Boo this kid!
It depends on what they're doing. I do boo my class sometimes. Yeah, we have fun in my class. Anyway,
And that's it that's in this room, right? So
again.
that's it that's in this room.
yeah, I mean, other than this window, you don't see anything in here. It's broken floor. I mean, you can test the floor if you want to really see if it's
No.
break or not. All right, cool.
I'm going to go back
You
around
can-
the wall
It's
and
pretty simple. You make your way through there.
coil back up the rope and everything.
I'm batting real.
It's making it.
I pull out my whip.
You should tie a feather at the end of that thing.
I just, throw it over my shoulder and I just shake it every once in a while while he's following me.
Make a wisdom check.
Oh my!
You.
Oh, him.
I appreciate your embrace of the natural ways of the feline.
10.
Yeah, it's just a whip, Caleb.
All right, like on a movie set.
So going to the third door.
So as you leave this one, you can tell that the end of the hallway is a little bit darker. This door is closed in this last room.
I'm gonna check over the door for any.
Sure. The door looks like it has been opened and closed recently, like the dust has been disturbed on the handle and stuff like that. But this door is locked.
Well, then I'm gonna open that.
Here, I'll shed some light
Actually,
with the
first
torch and try
make
to
a perception while you're looking. Perception while you're looking around for that.
3.
So that is not going to be great. That is 7. Hold on. 9.
9 for that is your perception.
Yep.
Yeah. So you see that obviously there's
Looks
no dust
clear.
in there, yeah. The door's locked. Yes, it doesn't look like it's trapped. The
All right.
area just looks like it's old.
I take a step back.
Dexterity check.
Just 1.
Yep. Thieves' tool. whatever it
Dexterity.
is, yeah.
Oh, for thieves' tools.
Yeah, thieves' tools.
Yep.
I'm kidding. I'm actually trying to help provide light with the torch.
Okay. 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Okay.
13.
You mess with it for a few seconds, but excuse me, it does give, and you realize it probably only gave because it's been recently oiled. So the door is unlocked.
You did.
Pull that away. Oh, someone has guidance now.
I do.
You have guidance now.
Thank you for reminding me of my
and it's free. Like, it's your free cantrip. Like,
Oh, that's right. It's a cantrip.
it's a cantrip.
All right. What does that do again?
Just it's a D4. It's what Dermac. Yeah, that's fine. It's what like Dermac did. Like every
That's
time
right.
anyone rolled for anything.
I gotta remember I have that.
Guidance.
That's right. I got that from Circle of Stars.
I got some D4s you can remember.
Ooh, thank you. Ooh, these look very starry too.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, these
Yeah,
are
so that you
cool
can
dice. Are these
hand those
yours?
out as your guidances.
Yeah.
So remember that when you
Yeah. with
cover me, you
actual
can
help.
guide me.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just a free thing. Dude, the Circle of Stars is kind of
It's pretty cool.
I never
So,
looked at it before.
I
It's
still
like,
want to get a Circle of the Moon druid off the ground. Like the only one I ever made was in the Lost Mines of Flander that you ran.
Yeah.
And
It's all about Shepard. That was fun. That was a lot more fun than I was expecting it to be.
Oh, yeah, that's
That was
right. You
such
made
bullshit.
the, like,
it's so bullshit.
what was bullshit?
Because it's like in Cholta, there's going to be all these animals and like the wildlife, and fighting against nature is like the biggest thing. And he's just like, I'm going to talk to everything. Cool, dude. See you later. We'll do lunch.
Yeah.
Like, God damn it.
Oh, yeah, that game looked fun.
I was holding an ambush and
Yep.
we're talking to him. We're like, so if we go through, you're gonna attack us.
He's
Are
like,
you gonna
"Yep."
ambush? And he's all like, no.
Oh, I
We're
never.
going around.
Yeah, it's like, no. The friggin' centipedes swarm that
Yeah,
you're just
yeah.
like, there's some food back there. Because you just killed some stuff. You're like, oh, okay, we'll leave you alone to go get the not attacking us food. Those 2 velociraptors, they're kept following you.
I always
weeks.
wanted to do a druid that sees dinosaurs.
Yeah,
'Cause,
so
like,
you can be the
doing
dinosaur
stuff-
druid.
Yeah,
That's like,
or
just be a druid from Schult.
that's so cool. Or it was like in a Dragon magazine I read back in, I think 3rd edition was going on still, where it was like they had a shaman class, and they were able to like they had like an animate dead spell, but it was like with like animals they've seen, and like where they were from, there was like lots of like dinosaur bones and stuff around, and so they'd raise like
Raise
skeletal dinosaurs and shit.
So they're like paleontologist shamans. This list of like all the best druid forms. You should probably have this on your phone, like brought up.
Yeah.
But it has all the dinosaurs in here as well. Like,
That's
so
cool.
every level, like the Velociraptor. I didn't read some of the other ones because I know you haven't seen them. Like the Dimetrodon
Yeah.
is
I don't think they
It's
got
got a swim
Dimetrodons
speed.
running around. Oh, does it?
but you can't. So you
Probably not
couldn't
all
be
of
it.
those in
But
the moon shades.
yeah, they might be out in the water. That water is pretty.
A Dimetrodon?
Yeah.
Did you know that the Dimetrodon is actually one of the earliest, like, traced back to like where like humans line back? It's Dimetrodons. Because they became early mammals, and then the line that became like
Are they the ones
ape
with the
types.
fin on their back?
Yeah. Not technically dinosaurs, I don't think.
No, they were large lizards, and that one of the reasons they were so successful is that fin is considered to be a heat sink, and so as things got warmer and warmer, their fin got bigger and bigger, and they were able to survive.
All right. So
Here we
we're
are.
going to open the
Now
door.
we play D&D.
I know. Now we make math rocks and talk about them.
And we use their bones for explosions in our vehicles. All right, so you open this up. This room looks very similar to the last one, unfurnished. But in the southwest corner, in the southeast corner of this decayed room lies a man. He's alive. He's laying on his side. He's bound and gagged, clad only in his undergarments, and appears to have no weapons or equipment. Just laying there, facing against the wall.
And that's the only thing in this room?
It looks similar to the other one. Yeah.
And I'm guessing that the floor in this one is also...
You can see over, instead of on the left in this room, on the right. So that hole was kind of in the center of that big room at the bottom, but in the middle here, you've got this side is unbroken, this side's broken over here. So this room on the left, all the way up against the wall, is a man tied up and laying on the floor. Yeah.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to quietly, just pull out the rope again, tie it around myself, hand it off to you.
Mm-hmm. Be careful. I'll give you guidance. Yeah. Here you go.
And then I'm going to quietly make my way over to the man.
Dexterity.
Stealth.
Or stealth, yeah, sorry.
That looks good.
Yep, that looks like a 12 plus a 5 is 17.
How long is that guidance last?
Actually,
17.
yeah.
So you...
Oh, I should roll this.
I think it's like your next
It's my
check.
next check.
Yeah.
So 19.
19. So you make your way over as silently as you can. The floor doesn't even creak. You're so quiet. So you make it over to him. You find yourself over a man who seems to be sleeping or unconscious or something.
Okay, just general appearance. Was this person...
He looks like he's been beat up a little bit. His undergarments are dirty, like he's been dragged in here.
Oh, okay, that kind of dirty. That's good.
He has... So he talks. He has a scarf tied into his mouth, and his hands are thong bound. So he's got leather around his hands.
Like a ghost Martian.
And he's just a human. I mean, he's just a man. He doesn't look like anything special. He has no clothes on, so you can't tell any like rank or mark or anything like that. But he doesn't look like he's out of place. No, he's just a human man. He could be from Saltmarsh for sure.
How dead does he look?
Yeah,
He's not dead.
Oh, he's not dead?
Yeah, that's why I've been telling you to be quiet.
He snuck up on him. He seems to be sleeping or unconscious, but he's bound. His arms are behind his back. He's facing the wall on the ground, sort of gagging, and his legs are bound with leather too. So
Sorry, I missed that. I was looking at guidance just for future reps, so we know
okay.
it's option. I can concentrate it up to a minute. You don't have to use it.
Oh, I don't.
Wiley's constant can see that the man is breathing.
Yeah.
That's how she knows he's
So
alive.
I'm going to put my knee to his back to make sure he doesn't roll over.
Sure.
And doesn't face me. I'm gonna have my hand crossbow out still, and then I'm gonna reach down, basically just say, be very quiet, and I'm gonna pull the thing out of his mouth.
As soon as you touch his back, he starts to he wakes right up and starts thrashing.
Just poke him with a little bit of the end of the crossbow.
He seems to get the message.
And I'm making sure he can't see me.
Okay.
I'm keeping my knee because he's facing the wall.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. And that part seems to he gets the message.
Yeah.
The poke makes him.
And then I just reach down and hook in with my thumb to pull the thing out of his mouth.
Yeah. Okay.
Who are you?
Oh my God. Are you guys here to beat me up again? You've already have everything. You've given you everything I've got. There's nothing left on me unless you want my boxers, the drawers.
I definitely don't want your drawers.
Well, what do you want? I don't have anything left. I'm just a traitor. I came through with a traitor.
A traitor.
I was just traveling with Galeth and Barrow. We were heading towards the mines. I was supposed to help Barrow when we got there to the exit of the mines. I don't know. We were set upon by bandits, and I spoke up here.
Did you say
Please don't hurt me anymore.
and Barrow? Galef and Barrow?
Galeth and Barrow, yeah.
Galef and Barrow, okay.
Galeth and Barrow.
Yeah. The guy in the plate mail, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I just didn't know if it was another Barrow.
Please don't hurt me.
Oh, Barrow's the first name.
Just
He
let me
knows
go,
the druid.
please. I know my way home from here. Just let me go. I won't tell anybody that you're here.
Well,
Resist the... I'm going to let you do the talking. You know that I was looking for... and you seem to have this... But you see me get kind of excited,
when you hear the word. And you're not in the room with me,
oh.
because this room, the floor is also falling. This is the other half of that room.
Oh, that's right. So we're
So you're at the door with
Yeah.
the rope, and I went around over to where he is.
Okay.
And also, when the man thrashed too, he was kind of up and down. He seems to also be aware that the floor will break here. It's very obvious in here.
So you came here with the elm light.
Not on purpose. We were supposed to be making our way to the mines, but we got sidetracked here. There were lights. And all he can do is hear, right?
Yep.
All right, you free his hands.
Free his hands.
He kind of slides back up to the wall and
And then
puts his hands up.
Cut his feet free.
He seems
Just cut feet so he's not running away from me.
his feet fall free.
Cut his feet free.
Please Please, I don't have anything. I don't have anything.
Stand up, and I start backing up slowly and basically indicating for him to come forward.
So he starts to comply. He's giving you some berth, though. He doesn't trust you.
This man
Just
is
let
a
me go,
companion
please.
with Barrow Elmlight. Came here with the plate-mailed man, I'm guessing is Galliff.
Galliff. Yeah, he was wearing a big shield, and he was plate mail with the weed on it. Have you guys seen him?
The weed on it?
Wheat. It was the Saltmarsh weed.
Yes. We have unfortunately found both your other companions.
Where are they?
They are dead.
The man looks visibly shaken when you tell him that, because, oh my god, I thought I was next. Please, we have to get out of here. We have to.
There's a caravan outside. We will send you on your way to that shortly, but I'm sure we have some questions.
Yes, in fact, I'm going to give him my cloak, and just
Actually,
take it.
I'm going to give him my old coat
Oh,
because I have that new oiled
yeah.
coat.
Well, actually, I'm gonna.
Yeah.
He's got a coat with no pants. Got any pants?
Yes.
I'm free!
It is oddly less off-putting that with you no pants than...
The coat seems to make him feel better. You know, he's not naked anymore. You guys seem less of a threat. You know.
And he's pretty wounded and beat up. Do you?
He's not super wounded, yeah, but he looks like he looks worse for the war. Yeah, he's dirty. He's beat up a little bit.
Yeah,
Might
took
do
those
some
2 healing
goodwill.
potions.
I did. You want to give him one of those?
Give him one of these potions.
I mean, I think it might be like it would go a ways for goodwill, but I don't know if we really have to worry about his health.
He doesn't look injured.
He does. He looks beat up.
Oh, he looks beat up?
Yeah.
Shit. Well, I guess I can give him a healing word.
You're going to healing word him?
Yeah. What?
I mean, what does your healing word look like? Mr. Circle.
Oh, speaking of which, what is your... Because you don't use mistletoe anymore, what is your new...
Oh, that's right. I have
It's a star chart. Yeah.
Yeah, I have my own almanac of star charts.
Or is it like
your
one of those
focus?
cool like things that you can look up the stars and put into configurations?
That's
What would be more moonshade? It would be
More moonshade. I'd
like a
say.
moonshade because I'm training to be a navigator for moonshade.
I'd say it would be because I don't know if you've seen the Polynesian ones, which are literally like they're sticks, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they have string through them with little the string is set to make little holes, right? Like so you actually lift it up and you find and you link it to stars, and that shows you where you are on it.
I like the idea of concentric glass circles that you shake, because like an astrolabe was... They realized that there were some constellations that stayed and some that didn't. Mm-hmm. So they thought there were a certain number of heavenly spheres. So the most fancy star charts of the time had a single one in the middle that moved independently from the outer spheres. See, that's what the astrolabes were. They were those rings that you would try to align to get the that sort of thing. I loved those things.
That sounds dope. Sure.
All kinds of
Concentric
things.
rings. So you have a metal astrolabe then, with glad parts, or you can have your spell book, whatever you want. I don't care.
Ivory.
Ivory, wood, antler.
Oh, antler.
Yeah,
It's gotta be
antler.
Astrolabe. Oh
Yeah.
I could
man,
hear it clacking and sliding.
Yeah.
I bet you money I can find you a good picture of that too.
Antler astrolabe. I'm gonna write that down. Yeah, that's what I got. So I pull that out, and it's just like some star power that
so
comes out and
pretty, too.
kisses over this guy.
You put it into the
You've seen one, you just don't know. So see how that one of the discs will turn in addition to
My
so
guess
it would
is
be a big ivory medallion. It's like scrimshaw, but it's an astrolabe, and parts of it would spin independently and would have an outer ring and an inner sphere and stuff. It's cool.
My guess is you find one of the constellations for healing
Yeah,
And you-
I find the constellation of Chalice, and
and just cling.
yeah.
So the sores in his wrists and his bruise on his face start to go away, and he thanks you, but he's still, please, we've got to get out of here. And there's
We'll get you out of here. We've cleared quite a few of them, but please, before you go, can you tell me what do you know about Barrow and his activities here?
I don't know Barrow personally very well. No, I was a conscript there for the mines. I was doing conscription work. Conscription work. Excuse me. I was just writing ledgers and things like that. I was actually supposed to go along and transcribe spells for Barrow. I don't have any powers of my own or anything like that. No, I was just his assistant.
You were assigned to him by the mining company, Manny?
Manny sent us, Galif, Barrow, and I towards the mines. And midday, we thought we would be fine, but as night came on, Galif wanted to camp nearby, and that's when we saw the lights here and just came to investigate.
So none of you came here on your own volition?
We didn't come here on purpose. All of us walked through the door of our own volition. We came in seeking shelter for the evening and saw lights.
I see. Hi.
You said you saw bandits here inside?
Yes.
We did see them, yes.
We've routed them.
They're dead.
They're dead. Most of them.
We don't know if there's more.
There are probably more.
He has a weird mixed look of like relief and terror. Kind of
They've been beating you. Do you know anything about the bandits' activities here?
None other than they robbed us immediately. I was knocked unconscious in the fray. I don't.
You must have been here for a 10-day. Do you need food?
What day is it?
I'll give them a ration.
What day is it?
You tell me.
Yeah, I don't know the D&D days. Let's say it's day 4 of the week.
Yeah, I don't think they don't have names. They literally just have
So I'll say it's
day 4.
Yeah, so let's say it's day 4. So he's been here since day before yesterday.
Why were they keeping you alive?
I don't know. I didn't even know Barrow and Gallup were dead until you told me.
They never.
He seems pretty upset about Barrow and Gallup.
And the fact that they
if
were
it's any
found
consolation,
low,
Barrow knows that's the natural order of things. He returns to the earth. Now, you've only been here for a day.
I start kind of leading us back downstairs.
Sure.
So I'm going to stay in the lead while they're talking. I'm going to stay in the lead with my
What's the
sword.
order, including this guy?
Me, and then probably you and the dude, and then him in the back.
All right. So you guys are heading down the stairs leading
Yeah, we're
him
going
out.
back down the hallway. So we're going to head back down the stairs, and I'm going to, whatever the conversations they're having, I'm more paying attention to see if there's anyone.
Perception.
Reception from me?
Yeah.
Okay. I think I have a +6.
You still have that inspiration die, by the way.
What did I roll?
A 16.
16? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm a little worried about time running that out. We've been kind of poking around. Perception +6, 16, so 21.
21. Okay.
Wait. 16? No,
How do you
22.
get an odd number from 2 even numbers?
Yeah.
22.
Funny because I didn't listen that time. I know what he's talking about.
He's an odd guy.
I know animals in this
Sorry,
natural
say
world. I don't
22.
know your
You rolled
arithmetic.
22.
You rolled a 22.
This would be a. As you're coming down the stairs, you notice a glint of steel as the man pulls a dagger from his shorts and turns towards you. He's
Don't.
trying to stab you right now.
Don't do this.
But you beat his sneak, so you get. I don't know how that would work.
Just initiative, and he's not surprised.
Initiative.
But it's still based off initiative.
Yeah.
Like, the guy still may get his attack in first.
Yeah.
But he is not surprised.
13.
So guy doesn't get advantage.
I beat it, so here we go. He's attacking me with his dagger that he has seemed to keistered or something.
He beat 13?
Yeah. Oh shit, it's a dagger, so this two would be 11?
14.
No, so he was trying to be too sneaky and he just misses, but now you are embroiled. You're engaged with a gentleman in underwear and a knife trying to stab you.
I think I healed this man.
Initiative, yeah, initiative.
You probably have
You're
it.
next,
Let's
yeah.
get his
Oh, okay.
first, I guess.
This was a very stupid thing. Shillelagh bonus action, and I'm going to try to non-lethally whack the shit out of him.
Knock him out. It's a good thing you healed him.
I know. 17 plus 6 for 20.
That hits, yeah.
23.
Thank you. That hits?
That hits.
Okay. He's going to get whack. That's going to be an 8 plus 4 for 12.
12?
Stop this! You fool, you will die!
Ooh, that's pretty bad. Alright, initiative. Do we roll initiative 2 now? It's a new combat phase? Is that how it works? No.
You just keep. We're going to be adding into the order.
Alright, and yours was?
I did a
Initiative.
13.
13,
Yeah.
that's what I thought. Okay. 13. Alright, what'd you get?
22.
It's like, don't kill him, he's just cornered and scared.
6.
6.
into foolishness.
All right, you're up, Wiley.
All right, I'm going to strike him with the hand basket of my rapier.
Sure. So that's you're going for non-lethal blow, right? I don't know how that works. Marshall changes this somehow. Now it's bludgeoning damage.
Now it's just non-lethal. It won't be doing the D8. It'll probably be doing a D6 instead, but it's going to be non-lethal. Though we are surrounding him, so I'm going to be using my sneak attack die to basically get him in the back of the noggin.
I think the rules is written is like you just always declare that you're doing something non-lethally and work normally. But if you want to tweak things for more realism,
right? Like,
gotcha.
It should be that I can use the full D8 of my rapier and consider it non-lethal.
Gotcha.
But I would say if I'm striking with the pommel or the hand basket, it's probably not going to do that.
More like a club,
right?
For sure.
Also, accidentally.
Right. 18, 20, 21, 23 to hit.
Yeah, you hit him.
Level 13 damage, non-lethal. Blunk.
He falls to the floor, unconscious.
stupid.
Kind of down the stairs.
Take the dagger, pocket that. I'm gonna quickly tap.
I'm gonna wash the dagger.
Yeah, probably. I'm gonna tap through his clothing to see if I feel any other.
That seems to be the only thing that
Where the hell was he hiding that dagger?
I don't know, but I'm gonna clean. I'm gonna toss it off the side of the cliff later.
Alright, so you
the
guys,
ocean take it.
you find yourself back in the foyer with an unconscious gentleman of unknown name.
Why would he do this?
Scared.
Yes, yeah, that seems to be the likely reaction.
Or maybe he's one of the bandits. And he was punished for something.
That could be completely true.
That's a good theory.
See,
What do we do with him is the question.
And the whole thing is that Barrow and Galliff seem to have fought standing up. I mean, Galliff was in his armor still with grubs in him.
That's true.
Why would this guy have been captured while the other two died on their feet?
Well, if they knew he was a merchant, and who knows if he was lying about this. Maybe they thought they could get...
Their names.
I mean, the bandits.
Did know that... Well,
At least Barrows. We don't.
He did know Barrows. We don't know if the other guy's name was actual Galliff.
That's true, yeah. He did say Galliff, though, yeah.
All right, well...
We tie him back up.
Yeah, I'm gonna tie him up.
Bind him? Are you going to gag him as well?
No.
Okay.
he could call for help if he is in league with the bandits. Which we could use to our advantage.
Could cut out his tongue.
I don't think that's necessary.
Like a finesse check.
No.
He bleeds to death.
But I do appreciate
him
the
up.
this
You're gonna wake
nature
him
could be
back
so
up.
savage.
All right, so you spend some time slapping him around, splashing some water. He comes to.
Hello again.
Now what?
You mean now what? We should be asking you that.
He spits out some blood and possibly a piece of a tooth. Well,
So I take it you're with the bandits.
what bandits?
The smugglers here?
Smugglers. I just thought I saw a cheap buck in your buddy there.
That's very brave of you to think you can take 3 of us from your drawers.
Well, I thought I could take one and make a run for it.
I'm faster than you.
Well, do what you're gonna with me.
I'd rather
Why
know.
are you even here?
I just told you. Trying to get a couple bucks off of people as they wander by.
So you beat yourself up, tie yourself up into a room, and wait for someone to come rescue you?
Sure is what it looks like, isn't it?
Seems like quite a elaborate trap with more disadvantages than anything.
He starts loudly singing a sea shanty and ignoring you.
Alright, we'll start beating him up.
What do we do with a drunken sailor? You're gonna start beating him up.
I start playing along.
Start knocking him, and I said, I will feed you to the giant weasels outside if you don't shut up.
He ignores you and continues singing loudly.
I said tongue.
He's in the second stanza. Whoa, up she rises, whoa.
I'm unconscious while we think.
You knock him out again.
Yeah.
All right, so the
What
singing
a
ceases
fool.
and echoes for a second throughout the house.
Yeah.
Take a moment to listen to see if that disturbed anything.
Other than the creaking of the floorboards and the wind in the in the walls and stuff, you don't hear
This place
anything
is
loudly.
not. This place is probably not haunted. as the stories would have us say, because people are living here. Mm-hmm. We've already taken out 8 of them. 7?
There may be more.
7 out of 11 beds. 7 out of 11.
Oh, well, there's the boss
the
bed.
boss
too,
bed.
That's right, yeah.
Right? Like, so
Good.
So we're back. Are we back downstairs?
we're down in the foyer again.
Yeah.
So the only thing we have to worry about is the other bandits.
Which could be further down, although we haven't checked 2 of those hallways upstairs.
You have cleared out that right hallway. Those rooms are empty. And on the ground floor, too. So the east side of the house, on bottom and top floor, are cleared out. And the bottom floor on the west also, because you found those 2 rooms and the pantry, the living area that led downstairs. Yeah, so
we just have the upstairs. We have the entire left side of the building, which is 2 hallways.
How long
And
do
then-
people usually stay knocked out? I wonder if we don't.
It's not very long if it's just a...
you could always
concussion.
gag him again. I mean, he looks like he's pretty prone to making noise when he wakes up.
Like, I don't want to just murder an unarmed man.
There's no reason.
But I also don't want to leave
You're also
this
the ones
place.
that unarmed him.
Yeah. I also don't want to leave this place to go bring this man back to authorities and have to figure out what he's even done.
I don't understand what's going on at all in Saltmarsh. I don't even know which authorities to take him to.
Well, you're not technically in Saltmarsh right now. You're in the Saltmarsh region.
Oh, yeah, we
This
did
house is
travel
outside
quite
of town.
a
You're about a
day
day.
out.
Yeah, you're about a day out.
We could let the caravan say what they want to do with him. Leave to their own form of justice.
It's true, they are going to the mines where the loyalists will have guards, king's men there.
So perhaps we should just gag him and then set him to the side until our business is done. If he's still alive when we come back, then we can do that.
Yep. Alright, so I'm going to gag
Bind
him,
him, gag him.
and then I'm going to take the rope, and I'm going to basically put him up against the bottom of the staircase on the side, and run the rope up through the...
You're tying him to the staircase.
staircase
So he remains
at the bottom.
He is unconscious
And I'm
still.
gonna,
Pretty good with a rope. You sail?
A third lump begins to form in his head.
Cloud of hair.
He's been knocked out 3 times today.
wow, Bandy. She shook, and in the sunlight, she's in the sunbeam, and you can see all the hair just floating everywhere.
All right. Heading back upstairs, heading back downstairs.
We're heading back upstairs.
You make your third foray up to the stairs again.
Well, the first one.
First
Now-
one you ended up missing the stairs somehow.
Now we're going to go to the left side, and let's go right. Deeper in the house. So we go up the stairs, now we're going left, and it keeps going down a hallway here, and it keeps going down a hallway this way. So now we're going to go this way, because that's towards the back of the house.
Yeah.
So you're making your way across?
Yep.
Okay, so as you cross to make it to that little hallway and stuff, the floor starts to give out below you. Dexterity.
Oh, shit.
Saving through.
Saving throw. Everybody gives out. Just the person in front.
I'm in the front. Yeah.
Your rogue is going first like she should.
That's not
Trace.
good.
Oh, dear. Okay, yeah. Time for inspiration.
That one's better.
It's an 18.
So 23.
23. So the floor comes out underneath you. Nimbly you hop over, but now there is a 7-foot wide hole in the floor that leads to that hallway. As you kind of nervously land and make your double look back and forth, there isn't any other movement in these hallways, but now as people follow you are going to have to jump over that hole.
So you made it across. Okay.
I made it across.
Alright.
Is the banister still there?
The banister and everything is still there, so it's nothing crazy. It's just be careful,
Yeah.
going across. So you are going to have to make like a generic dexterity roll to get across. this.
Okay.
Jump.
Good luck. I'll give you a guidance.
Yeah, it's athletics to jump.
Yeah,
So.
athletics check.
And it's
Acrobatics.
not acrobatics. Acrobatics is to keep balance.
Good thing I'm a jack of all trades.
All right.
Master.
And athletics is
How many Red Bulls are left? Is just the 2 more?
You've had one, so there's 3.
Oh, okay, never mind.
we've both had one. So
Oh,
Well, I just meant if there was extras, I wanted one, but there's not.
I don't need
Then I'll
one.
take one, please.
Do you?
is that a 1?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. You got no inspiration.
That's a 1?
Natural one.
Your claws get caught in the moldering carpet, and you fall through the hole 10 feet to the floor below. Fall damage 10 feet. I don't know what that is.
D6.
D6.
I mean, you.
Oh, wait, I'm the floor. You take 6 fall
Damn.
damage.
You hit hard.
You land on your shoulder and heading.
But he's a cat man.
It's very uncat.
Don't you have a special ability?
I don't know Tabaxi, but this sounds like they might have like a thing for that.
I mean, it is a natural one.
Yeah. I'm up to backs. What is their racial traits?
The racial traits are dark vision, feline agility, which is just I can double my move.
Oh, right.
And then cat claws, which is my unarmed attacks are slashing instead of bludgeon.
Mm-hmm.
So you literally fell in a hole in the
And they're
floor.
D6s now, by the way.
It is a big
Natural
roll.
one, yeah, natural one. 7 feet's a pretty good size, yeah, from a standing position, flat, yeah, on broken floor.
Yeah.
You fell through, yeah.
Do you see anything stable over there? We should probably just use a rope.
Well, I used my rope. It's still sitting down there.
Toss you mine. Are you okay down there?
Are you all right?
You pushed me when you tried to guide me.
I did no such thing.
I'm going to throw down the rope to him from my side.
Yeah.
I'm gonna casually walk downstairs and take that rope.
I was gonna say you can either strength check yourself back up the rope or
I'm
take
just
the
going
stairs
to
back up.
do a quick sailor knot on the banister that we can quick release so that these guys can climb up from the
Were you
bottom.
able to jump over?
He's climbing. He's
No,
going down.
I'm not trying that.
He's walking down now, climbing up the rope.
I will comically allow you guys to pass further into the place. So now your choices are to go north down the hallway that leads back towards the sea, basically.
Thank you.
That one you can see 2 doorways on the right, and then like a hallway that goes off at the end. Or you can follow this hallway down to the west, which has 2 doors on its south end.
And that's it.
That's it.
Actually, let's do that one.
I put it here.
So, real quick aside, there's this one game I keep seeing come up on my things where you're like a android space guy, but you have this little creature that you carry around with you, and it's just got one big eye, and it's like a little squeaky toy for a VR game. And I don't know what this does. All I do is the person that's playing it will, as they're walking around doing whatever, will pull this little guy out and yell at him or talk to him or show him to people. It's just hilarious and adorable that this little thing is just hanging off this person's belt that you can pull out every time and it just looks around, just stares at her widely,
Oh man, I can't see the wacky. I can't wait to see the wacky stuff that's going to come out for VR now that it's more available.
So actually, let's not do the going into the back. Let's keep going to those 2 doors.
Okay, so as you
where do you keep
approach,
Okay.
as you approach the first room on the left, this door is missing. Also, you look into what was once a fine master bedroom that's since been decaying pretty heavily. Some of the floorboards are missing, and there's rubbish scattered around the room. A tall wooden wardrobe stands against the wall opposite the fireplace, its door closed. So when you walk in, sorry, the maps are so far away from the descriptions. It is so you walk in on the right, there's a fireplace. On the left, there's the old rotten couches facing the...
And there's a wardrobe, you said?
Sorry, the wardrobe is there, not the couches. So on the left, there's a big old wardrobe, and it's facing an empty fireplace, yeah.
All right. Well, first I'm going to pick up a piece of rubble and throw it into the fireplace.
Sure. It crackles around inside the fireplace and just comes to a land. Yeah, this stone just doesn't do anything.
No
wait for a
spiders
while,
pour
nothing
out.
happens, yeah.
All right. So I'm going to go look around, walk in, and head over to the wardrobe.
Sure.
Check it out. See if there's any traps or...
Sure. Nothing doesn't seem to appear to be trapped or anything like that. The door is kind of slightly ajar, kind of moving in the wind.
I'm going to take my sword and open it up.
Sure. It opens up. Inside, you can see a pair of old cracked leather boots and a ragged, stained cloak hanging on a peg.
No value of these. They're
The
pretty
boots
old.
look, pretty bad and ragged. The cloak is stained, but you'd have to really kind of take it down to look. It has coiling ivy leaves on it, but...
I'm gonna whack at the cloak to see if there's anything in it that's hiding.
So
Whack, whack. Weasel just living up in the cloak pockets and the lining or something.
Yeah.
Constitution saving throw. As a cloud of yellow spores comes out of the interior of the cloak.
No
Do I
shit.
get any advantage or anything because I was far away from it?
Yeah, I'm going to give you... Yeah, you can have a... Actually, let's make a dexterity saving throw first.
To get out of its
way. Then you can make your constitution saving throw.
5.
That's 10 to get out of the way.
Yeah, make a constitution saving throw.
No,
It's a pretty big cloud. Yeah.
I like that. It was like the old 10-foot pole thing from old D&D.
Yep. 19, 20.
20, yeah. You brush away, in your madness, brush away the clouds fast enough. But yeah, yellow mold begins to settle on the floor there, making that that wardrobe unapproachable.
Yellow mold. Oh, no.
I'm going to wipe off my sword.
All right, that's that room.
I'm going to go check the fireplace for anything in there.
And the fireplace is empty. It looks like it wasn't even used much when it was here.
All right, let's check the next door.
Careful.
Are you going first again?
Yep.
She looks like she's
check the door.
Careful.
So, in this room, rubbish is scattered around. It used to be a really nice guest room. Also, you can tell that it was, guest room. There's evidence of rodent infestation in here and webs hang in the corner. There's a 4-post bed against the wall opposite the fireplace again, so kind of like the same setup. The fireplaces were together, but this one, the bed's over here. Its woodwork is worm-ridden, and the curtains that once screened the bed are torn and stained. There's no bed linen, but the bed is mostly intact.
It's probably a big rat's nest.
Rats.
They've left some rooms to be taken over by spiders. I don't see why there wouldn't be more of that.
Pick up a piece of rubble, wood, rock, whatever, and just throw it hard at the bed.
Sure, it hits the bed. It's less dusty than you would expect. A rat or two does run out of the room, but
Chase it.
Nothing crazy. Chase it, right? Dexterity.
Roll to get that rat. That's a pretty good roll.
Yeah. I just don't remember what my dexterity is. I think it's +4. Yeah. No. +3. 21.
You catch a live rat.
I play with it.
Good hunting.
Sorry.
That's okay. I'm glad you're interacting with the.
It's trying to bite at you, but it's not very effective. It's not having fun.
Are you going to eat that?
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, I'm fine, thank you. But I was wondering if you eat live prey. I have not met many
You kill it.
tabaxi.
Okay.
All right,
You seem bad.
He breaks its neck.
Just snap its neck.
I'm actually quite a good
Now
hunter.
you have a dead rabbit or a dead rat boy body.
Put it in my backpack.
All right, and put it in your inventory. Got it.
Go ahead and start looking around in here
There's
cautiously.
nothing here. I mean, it looks like this bed might get use, but not like frequently. So this is probably kind of like where you found that dude tied up. This is probably just another place where people hang out in here sometimes.
All right. Well,
All right, I think we should leave this to the vermin to do their natural thing.
yep. Now we'll head down.
Sure. Yeah. So as you look down this hallway, there are 2 rooms off to the right, looking down. So they would, they'd be over whatever's underneath. Yeah, underneath. There's a room on the right that seems smaller, and then a larger room, and then further down the hallway, it does go off to the right. Yeah. So you can look in the first room.
door.
So the first room is another bedroom that's been falling apart and decaying. It's molded around, portions of the wall, and the ceiling is pretty bad. Rubbish is everywhere in here. It's trash. It looks like this room's been turned over a couple of times. And over in the corner underneath the window, there is a large wooden chest, but some of it's been split out, and the lid is closed, and it's just kind of sitting there in the dust.
Throw a rock at it.
You hit it with a rock. It makes a rock hitting a chest sound. Nothing else happens.
Good. Walk up. Poke it with my rapier.
If you poke it with it makes a poking the chest sound. Yeah, nothing's happening.
All right, now I'm gonna look it over for anything.
It's pretty old. It's nothing holding it closed or anything. You flip it open. It's full of old documents and papers and stuff. It looks like this might have been like an office or at least someone's personal study, but it's rotten. There's nothing in here.
Of
It's just-
the original owners. Not
This looks like this is probably where he kept whoever lived here. This is where they kept their paperwork and their documents and where they did most of their work in the evenings and stuff like that. It looks like it's been turned over. Like someone did sack this room at some point in its history, but there's nothing in here. It's
Thump
just
the
dirty.
bottom of it just to see if it's actually the bottom.
It comes apart when you hit it. It's so old and broken. Yeah, this place is dusty and nasty.
All right.
Nothing in here.
Next room.
All right, the next room. As you look into the next room, it appears to have been used for storage. There's a large, ill-made oak chest standing under the window, and its lid is closed as well. Elsewhere in the room lie 3 broken wooden chairs, some splintered wooden buckets, some mildewed sack, Just inside the door is a heap of clothing, and these garments have collected a little bit of dust, but not much, appearing to have been placed here more recently.
Could this be the clothes of our friend?
Could be, and whoever else they kidnap and bring here. So I'm gonna poke through the clothing to see if there's any.
You poke the clothing, nothing happens. Or if you open it up, it does look like it's several matching clothing and unmatched clothes and stuff like that. It looks like it's just been gathered from several people over time. Yeah, it's been there for a while.
Nothing in the pockets or anything like that.
No, it looks like. In fact, a lot of the pockets have been torn and stuff. Like this looks like leftovers from being robbed.
Okay, yeah, because I would have wanted to.
But the clothing that was on the floor that was independent is on top of a longsword. So if you want a longsword in your inventory, you can add that.
Whoa, a sword. How is it of?
Oh, sorry, not a longsword. What did I say? Hang on, sorry.
In their stock, perhaps.
No, nothing fun. It's a short sword. Excuse me, it's a short sword. Doesn't matter though. You can add it to your thing or put 15 silver, whatever. Something.
I'll pick it up.
Cool. You have a sword. Enjoy. All right, so that's what's in there. The press on.
Checking that chest.
Checking the chest. That chest is in worse condition than the last one. It's bare. Like even opening it, just almost dust at this point.
All right. Then we'll head out to the hallway at the end.
As you come around the other side, you realize that this is a landing. Sorry.
I'm just looking around the hallway.
Oh, yeah. As you look around the edge, you see that this is a landing. A staircase does come down from like an attic area, it looks like. So along the north wall of this area, a staircase descends to the ground floor at the rear of the house. So there's a stairway that goes all the way down. And in front of that, another staircase goes up into the upper level. So it's almost like there's two staircases coming down. One ends here, but one is steeper and goes straight down. The one in the back that's going all the way to the first floor looks very perilous. Like those are not doing well.
I like how you looked at Gala when you said that.
There you go. But this stair has so another staircase on the east wall climbs up to the upper level. This stair has also mostly collapsed, and only the lowest 6 steps are still intact. There's no easy way up into that hole into the attic. You're going to either have to jump or climb or something to get up in there. But you can see that where that staircase went, there is a square opening that does lead into what was probably an attic. Light is coming down through there, but not as much as you see in the rest of the house.
Natural light?
Mm-hmm. Natural light's coming down from there.
Throw a rock up there.
It's a good tactic.
The rock does go up there, and you do hear it bounce around a little bit. You do hear some wind blowing, but you don't know if it was anything extra, if that was good timing, or if it was extra. It just sounds more windy up there. That doesn't make any sense, you know.
Giving the end of the rope, I'm gonna climb up there.
Do be careful. I think nature's taking over this place. Slinging my rope.
Here, I'm gonna climb up there. Now you want to guide me?
Yes.
You see, grab that one, and then that.
Yeah.
9 and a 3.
So 12, 13, 14, 15.
Hey, that's a good guidance use.
What did you get? Sorry?
15.
15? Yeah, you make your way up into the attic. So this gaping hole in the floor shows where the top of the staircase used to lead before it collapsed. And there's grimy cobwebs on the walls and the ceiling, and the floor is covered with broken furniture and rubbish. Several holes in the roof are allowing dim light to enter this large room that extends the entire length of the house. And 2 large sacks lie heaped in the far northwest corner. So right when you come up way over there's a couple of sacks.
Yeah. I'm gonna...
Hi, Super Sad. Thanks for saying hi. Thanks for the group inspiration.
Hey, Super Sad. Man, I have to pee again. So
enjoy the wrestling with the Pistons.
All right, inspiration for everybody. Is that what he did?
Yep.
Yeah,
for the group.
For the group.
Oh, okay.
Hey, baby.
Super sad. Before you go off, if you want to ask us anything about our character's appearance, this is the time.
Specifically a character's appearance. You want to talk about how you look? Go for it.
Well, because I commissioned him to draw us.
Oh, that's right.
And so...
Oh, that's going to look sick, dude.
That ogre you made looks amazing.
I don't think I saw that.
You're not in the Discord.
No.
Super sad
Did
squad.
you post it in the Discord?
Yeah, look at what I made. He drew a fucking ogre.
Holy shit. Oh, that looks so good.
Yeah.
Oh man, I love how like it's got like the 6-pack, 4-pack
Yeah,
thing going on, but it still looks rotund and like bulges like an ogre would.
Aww.
How thick is big bearded man?
Yeah, it's you.
No, that's me. Okay, so like I kind of went off like old D&D stuff where like druids and wizards are kind of on the older side. So I don't think I have an official number other than like probably old here, but like probably like in his 30s. Probably yeah. How thick? I mean, folk like they're hardy kind of.
What's your constitution and strength?
Oh, that's a good indicator actually. Let's see. So, that's what I'm looking for. My strength is 11. My constitution is 14. So I'm a thick boy.
Stout.
Yeah.
What are these characters and how thick his big beard? Oh, you guys are talking about
Character appearances.
I have an actual commission that's not just this. Like I have a real one I need to get done by him. This next term STEM teacher.
Yeah.
So I'm going to have an avocado in a lab coat, but like 20 or 30 of those vectors, so every worksheet, everything that I turn in can have like, a happy one, a shocked one that's doing an experiment,
cool.
one's
Have,
doing
like, those
glasses on stuff like that.
Glasses on the avocado.
So if you're listening, Super Chat Squad, you can start on that. I will pay you for it. I need a whole bunch of them so that I can stick them in.
Paying him too.
I know. I'm not saying you didn't pay him. Like Jakuna's paying him, you're paying him. I want to pay him too. We want to support our
pay him.
Yeah, because like he's a druid, like he lives a lot in the wild, even though he's like very in with like the folk society and the ships and stuff like that. So the folk.
Also, pro tip: don't ask Rob to describe his character to you. He'll have it down to the length of the fingernails and the color of the beard hairs individually.
He's like a stocky, imagine like a Celtic sailor, like so. I don't know.
Imagine if
Celtic sailor
Hulk Hogan knew magic.
No, he's not that strong.
Yeah, I'm not that beef.
Skinny Hulk Hogan.
Yep.
Hey GT, you're absolutely right. Support your local artists.
They're naturally drawn to work.
Hell yeah!
All right, let's get to it. All right, so you find yourself up in the dark attic.
I'm gonna find something to secure the rope onto and let these guys climb up.
There's not a lot around here, but I mean, the supports holding the roof up are still there. The beams are there, so you can try to. And the rest of you can make your way up pretty easily if you'd like.
Sure. Well, you get up there.
All right, you're up there. You're in the dark, dusty, bullshitty place.
Torch time.
Sure. You set a torch.
You would ruin my dark vision with that.
Are you just setting it, holding it, or are you looking around? What are you doing?
We're gonna make way to the sacks.
All right.
Yeah.
So you
just
head
providing
towards,
light.
Tabaxi.
Your torch investigation.
Okay. Investigation.
Notice. Is that the same?
Perception?
Perception check.
Okay, that's a +6.
Male.
Ooh. That's a 9. And guidance myself. Yeah. 9.
9. Okay, so yeah, the sacks are where I said they were.
Okay. The sacks are where they appear to be. Yes.
Sure.
Head over there.
Yeah, sure. You dig through them.
Through them.
It's mostly junk and stuff. The only thing that you find that's kind of worth anything, there's a small porcelain doll dressed like a sailor. Its eyes are jade, so you think you could probably get $10-12 out of it.
A figurine.
But as you turn...
Uh-oh.
You turned?
As you turn and you head back towards the ceiling, seems to kind of drop a little and open, and
not a dark mantle.
several eyes stare through the darkness.
No.
As these sturges.
Oh,
no, I lost him. As the sturges drop from the ceiling, 6 of them drop. Initiative.
Oh no!
They're like bat mosquitoes, man. They're the
Mosquitoes.
worst.
Yeah, this is not good.
If only I knew Alex more, I could have foreseen this. How many sturges? Is this another swarm or?
Yep, it's not
6.
a swarm, but it's 6 sturges.
6?
So,
Holy shit.
what you got?
15.
15. All right.
20.
Galen, 20. Wiley.
21.
All right.
Sorry. I'd like to go after you because you can give me. Oh, you don't have any more bardic inspiration.
Yeah, Tabaxi spelled Tabaxi. They're pretty common now. I'm sure there's tons of references.
Tons of
All right. Wiley, you're first. 21.
Orange tabby.
Orange tabby, that's
Told him
right.
that.
Yeah, that's important.
Orange tabby, tabaxi with green eyes.
Very nice. And no bare arms. Get those
Bare arms, that's right. Bare arms, a lute and a rapier. Alright. I am going to try to kill 2 of these things as fast as possible.
Let's do it. Shoot out.
Please do. I think these things are like bloodsuckers.
Yeah,
They
yes, they are. Like I said, they're bat mosquitoes.
Yeah.
Like,
Have you ever seen Beastmaster? You know those
When I
things
was a
that
kid.
Yeah,
those that
things.
hug and rab and they like eat you. That's what these are. Basically, they're going to.
Well,
they're not
tiny.
really, but they're small. They're only about that big, but they're going to basically
They're
flop
hummingbird
on you and
size.
hold and stick in, and they're going to just start draining hit points instead of
I
attacking.
haven't seen like so many of those movies since I was a kid. I want to see
Beastmaster
I want to
holds
see
up.
Beastmaster. I want to see like Kroll.
Thank you.
Kroll.
Crawl.
Kroll's a great one. Alright, so starting with the rapier,
Enjoy the wrestling.
the wrestling.
Wrestling with your wife.
Love it.
That is a 16 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. Can I... How close are these things? Are they engaged to us?
They're close enough to be engaged. Yes. They are
So if
tiny,
one of
right?
these are next to me, they are tiny.
Yeah, they're
They're
tiny,
like
yeah.
they're bigger, a little bit bigger than hummingbirds.
Still shitty.
Still, they're super shitty. Sneak attack because I got friends next to these
Yeah,
things.
that'll work. Yeah. They can distract it for you.
6 and 5.
Plus, one of them's a cat. He probably smells really good to mosquitoes. Oh, they have fur. So I said, you probably smell really good to mosquitoes.
14 damage to for the first attack.
It's dead. Yeah.
And then I'm going to shoot another one.
All right, see if you can knock it out of the air.
That is a 20 to hit, not natural.
Yep, that hits.
It'd be very scary. If
That's why their armor class so high. It's because they're small. They're like,
Yep, they're tied. They're hard to hit.
Yeah.
His armor class so high.
4.
Or if you drop one out, this
Yeah,
bolt
they only
just
have a
goes
couple.
through
You
it.
just dropped 2 of the
Yeah.
6. Oh, nice.
All right,
They have
Caleb.
little hit points, but they have good AC.
Yeah, you don't want them on you. That's really
Yeah.
so it's kind of like those rock grubs.
Yeah.
They're easy to beat up, but if they get you, it's like, well, now what are you going to do? Hey, I love it. There's that one turn. After that, burning doesn't work. You've got to figure out what you're going to do next, and the GM and you have a discussion to have.
Yeah.
I love that it's so open ended. It just says you cannot burn them anymore. And I was like,
Yeah, remember when I was saying in the
disease.
chat earlier, just like some point else in the adventure.
Yeah, that would have been
done
way
it.
better. Like, just like, that's more 40k.
Yeah.
Well, it says they don't need to understand you.
So do they just have to have a level of intelligence or something?
No, it just says unleash a string of insults laced with subtle enchantments at a creature you can see within range if the creature can hear you. If the target can't hear you. They do need to hear you, though. They don't need to...
They hear, yeah. They
Vicious mockery. So that's a saving throw, right?
Yeah, it's
Wisdom.
1d4 and then...
Wisdom saving throw.
Oh, shit.
Hold on.
You have to make the saving throw first, otherwise they don't take any damage.
No, I take half.
Well, half of your d4.
So 3 damage and it's
Wisdom saving throw was a 3 or sorry, a 7.
14.
14 is the
14
damage.
difficult.
Yeah, it's dead.
No, not 14.
It's dead?
No, you didn't do 14. His DC of his saving throw was 14.
Yes. Okay, so,
So
it is
it's
scared.
failed. So you've done how much
3
damage?
damage.
3 damage.
And it has a disadvantage on its next attack.
Yeah, it has disadvantage on its next attack because you scared it out of the air.
And 3 damage.
It's dead.
Okay.
It's disadvantage on next roll because you
It's
killed it out of
killed
the
it
air.
out of the
Yeah. All right, Rob, you're up.
Okay. Well, that's half of them dead in a flash of my eye. So, just bonus action, Shillelagh, shield up, try to whack one.
Whack one.
Shillelagh. Damn. That's a 4 plus 6 for 10.
You miss.
Yeah.
Flat in the air. All right.
Hate these things.
All right. First one on you.
Yep.
Here we go. So that would be a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna be
Right.
Silvery barb. Silvery barb.
Doing a reaction?
Oh, nice.
What does that do?
So it's going to give it disadvantage. It basically has to re-roll the attack and use the lower of whatever these of the two were.
All right. So that would make it a 17.
That's still hits.
Shit. That was a cool reaction, though.
And we'll give you the...
What is it that you're doing? So
Silvery barb. It's one reaction which you take when a creature you can see within 60 feet of you succeeds an attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. You magically distract the triggering creature and give it disadvantage. You can then choose a different creature you can see within range. And I can choose myself, but I'm not going to. Chosen creature has advantage on the next attack roll. Actually, we'll give it to you. Oh, you go.
I'm going next. Yeah. So
Well,
I have.
They're going next, but
Yeah.
you take
But don't give it to
4 piercing damage, and the Sturge is attached to you. So it is locked on. It has its proboscis in your body.
Get that off of you.
Yeah.
All right, next Sturge 1, Sturge 2 on. Let's just 1-on-1. Why not? They're looking for blood each. Natural 20. Does that hit you?
Oh no!
I am immune to natural ones.
All right. Ooh, you take 4 the damage again.
Is it double damage?
Oh no, it's not. So that's 8.
Double dice.
Oh, double dice. Sorry.
Yeah.
So that would be. What did I say? 4 plus 4. 8.
Ouch.
8 damage, and it is attached to you.
That drops
Dead.
you, right?
It dropped. Oh, so he is laying on the ground while a Sturge sucks his blood.
Dropped?
Yeah. Remember, he fell. He took 6
Yeah,
damage from
he
that
sure
fall.
did. Oh, you just got hit by a crit.
All right,
Oh.
and on
Bar is not
you,
concentration, so I still got it.
unnatural 20.
An unnatural 20 hits me.
Jesus, these Sturges are good. 4. And it is attached. All 3 of you have a Sturge attached to your body.
Oh god, this is not okay. Okay.
Not okay at all.
All right. 4 damage.
Taking a short rest.
All right, Wiley, you are up at the top of the order.
So I'm going to poke the one off me.
Sure. Go ahead and roll it.
That is 17 or
Oh, wait,
22.
hang on, sorry. A creature, including the target, can use its action to detach the Sturge. You have to use your action to detach it.
Or
Sturge can detach itself by spending 5 feet of its movement. It does so after it takes against blood. A creature, including the target, can use its action to detach the Sturge.
so you can, but you're just trying to stab it.
Yeah, I just want to stab
Can
it.
you stab something that's attached to you like this?
You tell me.
Yeah. Just like this.
Yeah, I mean, let's do that. It says that you should use your action to detach it, but I'm going to let you stab it because you're a finesse weapon. I mean, you can very easily. Yeah. What did you roll?
22.
22 hits for sure. Go ahead and roll damage. What's your minimum damage?
My minimum damage is 4.
Okay, so it dies. So you kill the first Sturge on you.
And then I'm going to shoot the one that's on him.
All right, shoot it.
Oh shit!
When I
Roll a
basically, I'm trying to roll a 1, trying to shoot
Get
across
advantage
it.
on this one. It's busy.
Well, I'm also trying not to hit him, so that might give me disadvantage.
So even it out.
Even it out.
Yeah.
4.
So 9.
9 does not hit.
So I'm not gonna, I can't. It had advantage and disadvantage already. So erring on caution, I shoot into the floor next to you.
There's just
Galen,
2 left. 1 on him, 1 on me.
Yep.
death saving throw.
Yep.
What is it?
It's 10 or
10 or
higher.
higher.
3.
So that is your first
One.
fail.
Oh boy. Rob.
Okay. That thing's still sucking on him.
And 1 on you
Gotta
too.
get it off or heal him.
There's 1 on you and 1 on him.
Yep. I'm going to try to smash the one that's on him
Alright,
because that might deal with more
If
death.
it takes damage,
And then he fails again, he's dead.
dead.
So I'm going to try to smash the one.
And it'll be even again. Disadvantage because you have 1 on you. Advantage because it's not paying attention, so it evens out. Yeah.
Okay.
or you could just take the action to
You
get it off.
Take yours off, or take his off. Yeah, you can
Yeah.
use the action and free it.
Because if I
It
miss,
takes it off and it's still alive, but if you miss, you miss, and
right.
it's going to take that
I
damage.
do have an inspiration though.
What do you think?
I think I want to kill it.
All right, you're gonna hit it.
I do have a +6, so that's an 18 plus 6.
That hits. What's your minimum damage?
My minimum damage?
Yeah, it's 5.
My minimum damage is 5.
Yeah, it's dead. So there's 1 left. There's 1 left on you,
Get this thing off of me.
and it's his turn. He doesn't have to roll an attack. His proboscis continues to be inside your person.
Yeah, what's he do to me?
You take 6 damage.
Oh.
Yep.
Ooh wee. I can take 6.
Can you?
Wiley,
All right, I am poking the one off of him.
push away.
Get it off, get it off, get it off.
5.
So that's 10.
Gold lettering with the.
Yeah. That's not going to get it off. So now I'm going to try to shoot it.
All right.
Oh boy.
8.
Uh-oh.
13.
Oh.
No, sorry. Yeah, 13.
Nope. No good.
I'm going to use this.
Yeah.
All right, you're gonna re-roll that last one.
Yeah, isn't that just
Damn
be
it.
terrifying? No way.
13 was the...
Rob, last chance for Galen. Or Galen, sorry, death save. Uh-oh.
16.
Success.
Okay.
All right, Rob.
All right. Well, I feel a little better that you didn't fail.
You are definitely going to want to kill this thing.
Yeah, because I only have 7 HP left. And
Well, in the next turn, I mean, he's going to death save, but this thing is going to continue to exsanguinate him.
No, he's...
No, I got
he's
the one.
clear.
I killed the one.
Oh, the one on you.
Yeah.
Never mind. It's on you then.
Yeah.
It is on you.
Well, now there's no more, but I think I should just try to kill it.
It seems like
I don't know what their AC is
Right.
the thing. It seems
It's
higher than 13.
It's high.
Yeah, we don't have any. I don't have an inspiration. I'm going to spend. You
I
are
definitely
good
have
at.
a handing
I'm
inspiration.
gonna get it off me.
So
Just disengage it. Okay.
Yeah.
You
lock
take it off. It pushes its attack back on you.
Shit.
At least I think its initial attack does
It's
less
weaker,
damage
yeah.
than its
13 hit you?
14.
It's all right, Lila, you're up. You one wild surge, angrily
gotta-
flying around him.
Yeah.
I'm swiping at it.
Don't worry, I'm doing the calculations in my head.
11
Swipe at it, swiper.
and 12. 12 doesn't hit.
Does not hit.
Crossbow.
Jesus.
Nope.
This thing is it's
Eight.
upset now. It's frantic. It's flying around.
Yeah.
All right, Galen. Death save.
That's save.
16 again.
All right.
All right.
Succeed.
That's good. That's good news.
All right.
We have to kill this thing.
Or-
He's okay. I know.
He is one away from just being dead. If he rolls a 1, it's two failures.
What?
Yeah,
If you roll a
natural
A
one,
natural
all
one
the
is
way down.
two failures.
A natural 20 is all the way back.
Is back in,
back
up
to
with
one hit
one
point, yeah.
Up with 1 hit point.
Okay, lady, I hope you can kill this thing. Let me concentrate. And I'm going to use one of my wild shapes to, as a bonus action,
to chalice.
assume the starry form. I become just translucent as stars.
Those pictures I was showing you.
Yeah.
And
What are you doing?
I am using a wild shape to assume the astral form in the constellation of the Chalice, which, for
two
fun, let me
powers.
pick a constellation. Would be the where's my tabs?
Bees
Constellation. I am doing. I'm going to do.
Oh, okay, that's what you're doing.
Yeah, I'm looking for a specific constellation. I'll do the.
I think the hardest part of being the GM is remembering what you're doing while people look at all of their stuff. I'm like, okay, remember, it's
I have
Sturgis,
to do this. Sturge does this.
We'll do Mr. Star Circle. So there's a constellation that reflects that particular constellation.
So now you look all starry.
I look like space and stars.
Cool.
And so that's a bonus action, and then I'm going to use Healing Word on him.
There's a lot of narrative for Healing Word.
Yeah. But it's going to be even
I'm
better.
just kidding. All right, cast Healing Word.
Okay, so it's Healing Word.
Do you not have Cure prepared?
I don't. It's just Healing Word. It would be better to use, but I have other spells in mind. I took Create Water instead.
We're not sponsored by Red Bull, but we should be.
Alright, I'll roll your heal.
Yeah, I'm just looking up the spell real quick. Healing Word is a D4 plus 4.
Can you use Healing
Actually,
Word as an action?
Oh, that's true.
How's your health looking? How are you
You
looking?
cannot do Healing Word.
You can use a
your
bonus
action.
action with your action.
No, you cannot.
How can you? I thought you can.
That
do
is not a rule.
But remember, spells too. It just even because I have two actions doesn't mean that both of them can be spelled.
I thought you could always default a bonus action to your regular
Cannot.
action.
That is
not the other way
a
around.
house rule
you
for
wanna-
some people. We've never done that.
Do you want to walk back your turn then? Just
Unless you want to allow a bonus action to be converted. Like, I want to take my whole action to do it, but I wouldn't.
no, I wouldn't either because I don't want to start messing with,
Right.
with the rules.
Sure.
I mean,
Okay.
So walk it
All
back.
right.
Think about it again. You could just shove that healing. Who has the healing potion?
I have the healing.
Oh, okay.
He could also just not take the form.
Yeah, that's what
and
I'm
use
You could
healing
always
word.
just try to kill this last sturge flying in the air.
I'm just worried about him dying.
me too.
All right, so I guess I don't use that. Okay, so I use one spell slot.
Snap out of your fugue-like state, and your
I
dream comes
don't
to
even
an end.
assume it. because I would take a bonus action to undo it. So yeah, I start concentrating. Like, no, just heal now. Shit. All right, so healing word on you.
I mean, he's only got 6 hit points.
Yeah, but I'm going to be able to heal more people.
He would have been able to heal 2 people.
5 HP.
Better than nothing.
Back up at 5.
Rapid stands up, blood matting his fur.
I only have 1 spell slot left after this. Shit.
Last Sturge goes for the bloody cat.
If he's going for the bloody cat, he has not stood up yet. Which means the thing
prone.
attacking him would be advantage.
Yeah.
That hits.
Okay.
All right.
You got 5 HP?
Here it comes. 5 HP. 4 HP.
So he's got 1.
Then it detaches.
Alright. Is that back to me?
It is your
I
turn.
am getting this thing off of him. Not with a natural 1.
Oh, no.
Holy crap.
Okay, so your crossbow bolt,
Oh, this is my
your rapier,
rapier.
your rapier does kill this thing and take Galen's last hit point.
Yep, I drop it.
So Galen is dropped.
Shit! Oh, sorry!
So you got it. So the attic is clear. Rapid is not breathing very well.
I'm gonna just grab the healing potion.
That sounds good.
I can try to stabilize him, and then we can rest. Okay.
Remember, they're on the bottom. It's the old days. 6 points back. Nice.
It's
Plus
4
2.
plus 2. 2d4 plus 2, so 8.
Nice. Hell yeah. That was better than the healing word.
I mean, the healing word's a d4
So
plus
you
Yeah.
took your
But the-
potion out. You should have another potion.
I still have
It's nice because healing word's not a touch, and you
Yeah.
use it as a bonus action. I like healing word.
I like healing word as well, but
Yeah.
if I'm doing a heal, like a full up healer,
Yeah.
I'll always take both. Because
Yeah.
that touch for a d8.
Yeah, and I almost took it, and I was like, I don't know if I want to be the full on heal. Because
Right,
the bard
he
has
does
cure
both
wounds
are
as
healers.
well. Yeah.
Sorry. That's one.
Damn Sturges.
All right, so you guys are in a dirty attic, covered in your own blood. A bunch of Sturge bodies lay around. It is passing midday now, so the sun is kind of off into the west.
Is there anything else we haven't explored? There's another damn hallway, I think.
There's one more hallway on the ground floor.
Let's take a short
Let's go back downstairs, see to our captive, and go back out and check on the caravan.
I think that's a good idea.
You're doing what? Say it over time.
Alright, so we're going to head down.
Are you okay?
Hang on real quick. I cannot fucking find this. This is driving me nuts. Adventures in Saltmarsh. There it is. Sinister Secrets. Say that again. Sorry.
So we're heading back downstairs to the foyer to check on Dipshit if he's
Okay.
still there.
Dipshit. You guys have just named him Dipshit.
Yep.
Why can't I not find this? I really can't find this. I'm looking for the Sinister Secret of Saltmarsh. That way I can go to Saltmarsh. There it is. Why can I not see the map of the building and stuff?
Where are you at?
Points of interest. Oh, there it is. Haunted house. No? Weird. Sorry, give me a second. How the hell?
I know, when you cast heroism,
there's
the
no
spider's
images?
like, oof, that's a big price where it's something I think we could handle.
I should be able to look at, all of the Saltmarsh stuff where I can see the map of the house you're in and all that good stuff. But it's not here anymore. Like it's in a different part of the book or something. Adventures in Saltmarsh. Sinister Secret of Saltmarsh. Let's go there. There it is, chapter 2. Got it. Alright, sorry about that. So you go back down. The guy that you guys beat up a couple of times and knocked out is completely unconscious. I mean, his head's banged up. You guys have knocked him out twice already. If you want to go outside, yeah, it is becoming later in the day. Durak and the
Well, we're going to wake him up
oh, okay.
and take him with us.
We don't have to wake him up.
We don't, I mean, yeah, someone can throw him over the shoulder and take him.
Yeah. You make your way back outside. The caravans have shored up a little closer to the house because you guys were kind of down in the little valley, and the hill goes up as it goes towards the mine. They've shored up the things waiting for you to come back. So as you leave, the caravan is there with Durak and the other guard, and all the people with their charge.
The rock cooking.
Can you smell it? Let's not mention the smuggling.
Well, what do we tell about this guy then?
We said that we found the rest of the bandits up here. This guy
It's one of them.
is one of them, probably, or if not, he's still just a criminal that wants to hunt things. But we don't know who these smugglers are, who their support is, and just throwing them to the loyalists may not be the answer yet.
Very well, you know the peoples here more than I do. How's your walking? Okay.
I'm so sorry about that. I killed it, though.
Right, yeah, so we'll head back and I'll find an appropriate place to present this. There's people around. Just,
Well, I mean, the caravans are just sitting there. They waited the rest of this
Yeah,
day. And all you did was take off the burned canopy and make sure they were going through their stuff and make sure everything's looking good. They're really ready to move on to the Dwarven
The next
Mine. They're
day.
they're just waiting for you guys. So everything's just as you left it. Yeah, everyone's in good
We're
spirits.
going to drop this guy down and say, hey, can you take this guy with you? He is a criminal. He's been hiding up in that. We found 3 more bandits that belong to, pointing at where we got attacked.
The guards seem more than willing to hold on to a smuggler for you while you do what it is you need to
I
do.
don't call him a smuggler.
What's up?
We don't mention the smuggler.
So what did you say that he was doing there?
That he is a bandit.
Oh, that he's a bandit. Well, it's the same idea. Then,
Yeah,
sorry.
right.
If you say he's a bandit, then they'll watch him for you. But, you guys have helped them out with the bandits. They're going to watch this one for you. So what's
just
your
take
next
him
course of
and,
action then?
we're going to stay the night with you guys,
Okay.
and then you guys can carry on. Want to make sure you get off safe, but we're going to go back in and clear the house tomorrow.
Okay, so you're gonna take a full rest this evening. And
Yep.
Okay,
And
resting
then-
order and that sort of stuff. You guys want to set up that for us?
do our watch.
Wind down.
You guys have a regular
I'll
watch
do.
order.
I'll do first. You
I
want to be in the
prefer last.
morning,
Yeah.
and he's got the dark vision anyway. So that
Yeah.
will
So
wake
you want
him
to
up.
just call this our regular sleeping order? Okay, cool. Is there anything you're doing in your downtime? I know last time you were playing and stuff like that.
Just going straight to sleep.
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
I'm just thinking
I'm
about.
gonna eat and
Yeah,
rest and like.
Yeah,
Ugh.
just
days,
thinking about
yeah.
what Elmline could have been looking for if what he said is true. Did they just jump on this druid, or was he there for a reason? I'd like to check this house out more.
Sure. Take your long rest. Yeah. It should be eventless. It's right about 6 o'clock. I guess we could take our break now if you guys want, or we could press on, go back into the house.
We can take a break. That's fine.
Well, last time I said no at 6:10, and everyone got mad. It's
It's 5
3 to 6 right now. You can take it
because you said it was like we take our breaks at 7. Like, when did that happen?
6:30. It was 5 hours. We do it 2.5. 6:30.
I forget. Do I check or uncheck this reset maximum HP?
You can check it. You don't have. It can be
That was the
checked
Dragon Board where we had different.
when we rolled our hit points.
Yeah.
Sorry.
We had
I can't believe we survived that. Those sturges are such a pet.
Children are sleeping, and they're not sleeping very well because Rapid's back.
You do seem
Terrifying.
to have an effect
All
on
right.
the
Well,
children.
I don't know if anybody's still watching GT. I think you're still here. Didn't the Druids still have an action? Oh, that's a while ago.
Yeah, I mean,
Well,
we'd
no,
already killed.
We
them.
were oh, I guess I did have another action, but
We died.
the
It was
conflict
really
was
word.
resolved.
It was
right?
it was a confusing little thing. But
You usually were. You still had an action
we are
left.
we
You
are going
could
to
have
take our
attacked
break
it.
just a little bit early. Usually there's somebody here, but I don't think there will be this
That's
time. But you are more than welcome to hang out. We should be back in a few minutes. We'll be back in 10, 15 minutes. So enjoy. Thanks for being here. We'll get started in a few minutes.
Right, I could have taken an action. I mean, it was fine because you killed it, but like,
Yeah. But I also killed him.
yeah. God Almighty.
Oh, Rob has the smoke.
have to be changed in their system.
So, anyway, we were talking a bit. I said, hey, man, I'm sorry I didn't go to your wedding. I just been in a bad place at that time. And then he just started ranting, and then said, like, don't talk to me until 6 months after you're drinking and stuff. I'm like, where the fuck is this coming from? I just need my mail, man. I'm just saying, sorry I missed your wedding and shit like that. And then later he's like, I'm sorry, I went overboard and like, let's just play this new vampire game together. And he's been trying to like, what's your scheme? I'm like, I don't know, man.
I don't know if I want to get in this.
Yeah.
It's pretty interesting. It's kind of fun, but it is a battle royale.
Oh, yeah.
You're almost here.
Oh, what's up, man? I thought you were Mitch over there. How you doing?
Yeah. Yeah.
Bandolier.
What first? Yeah.
God, wait, dude. What the hell, baby? You just not like this man? No.
Back from when we were playing the Verna, she walked into the condo
Oh, man.
and she flipped out.
He's neutral.
Is it the hockey jerseys? What? Jesus, baby. How many beers are left? 15 really not enough?
12 last time.
Huh? There's like,
I think that's like
5
water.
left.
Never mind.
We did not drink 10.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, there's more. Much more. 5, 6, 7.
Oops, not in stream.
Yeah.
We're almost back.
If you want to pick a type, an atmosphere. Is that creepy?
Mm-hmm. Creepy slow.
Creepy slow. Tippy tappy, tippy tappy.
This is an old version too, so I have to like hit the home button.
Uh,
I keep being like, why is this not working?
Run, Bandy, run!
I need to hate Eric so much. I've never seen her not get along with somebody.
Right? That's weird. And Eric normally gets along with any dog, so...
Our cat's like that. Marbles will play with anybody, kind of. She's nervous at people, whatever. She loves Dayton. When she hears Dayton's voice, she will come running out to see him. She hates my father-in-law. Like, hisses at him, like, chases him around out of rooms. It's super weird.
Just people got different smells or something, I guess.
And it's funny, too, because he's the man, like my father-in-law's like the nicest guy in the world. There's no reason for it. Meanwhile, Dayton's kind of a cheese dick. And
cheese dick Dayton.
All right.
Old cheese dick.
So you guys have reposited your person with the caravan, and they are. It's the next day. They are making their way. They're already a day behind. It should have only taken them one day to get down to the mines. So
they're probably going to stick around.
Yeah, Derek says they're going to move along because there's probably already a contingent coming out to look for them, and rather than make them look, they're going to meet them on the road and make their way back down to this. So you guys will be on your own from this point on. Kind of in between, right in the middle of the mine and Saltmarsh. About
do a bit of druidcraft for them, check the weather.
Sure. Oh, by the way, it did not rain yesterday.
It didn't rain.
It didn't rain.
Foreboding. No, it probably is a sign of something of more akin to imbalance. I don't prepare the weather for or detect the weather for them.
I like the Northman. Right. So when you find yourself back out front, you're just hanging out.
All right, let's head in. Check the.
So your accounting of the interior of the building, you have cleared the surface out. You've been up top. You've been all the way up to the attic. You've been all the way to the first layer of the basement. The only place you really haven't discovered or searched is that hall back. Yeah, that hall back and that boarded room that has the danger written on it.
Well, on the main floor, we haven't been to the hallway back.
Oh, you have not taken the hallway that leads out to like the backyard and stuff like that. Yeah, towards the kitchen.
Into the foyer and head straight
back. Okay, so as you make your way underneath the balcony, you do have to crawl over some of the floorboards that you knocked down. There's a door on the right, door on the left, and a door ahead of you before the hallway curves off to the right again.
On the left, and
so there's two rooms here, and the hallway goes all the way down to a door, and then so the one on the left.
Look it over.
You open up the door, and it looks like this used to be the dining room. At one time, a long table stood in the center of this room, but it's broken now, laying on the floor. There's a broken chair sitting against the wall between the windows, and there's a heap of broken dishes in the northwest. There's nothing in here. It's just dust and plates and dirt.
The room on the right.
Are you feeling any better since yesterday?
Yes. Thank you.
What have we done?
Glad you're still with us.
Me too.
Oh, I think I clicked it right on the edge.
Thank you.
Yeah, cool. So 8. Looking at the other one, you find 2 stuffed armchairs near the fireplace in this room. The covers of both have been torn and the stuffing has been pulled out, but the wooden frames are intact. A broken table lays on the floor near the north wall.
More ruined shit.
Check around the chairs.
Sure. Investigation.
14.
All right. So again, right above the fireplace, you find another, little compartment. You pull it open, and inside is a wooden box that has 30 coppers in it, and 2 small pouches that are full of alchemy powders of some kind.
Oh, interesting.
They look like alchemist baggies, that sort of thing.
Oh, that bad.
Near the fireplace, you do see a small collection of mouse bones spilling out of the hearth, whatever.
And how many coppers?
30 copper.
Bunch of owls have been shitting down this chimney.
Or more snakes. I think I'm going to leave that alone.
Okay, leave it alone. You head back out into the hallway and head towards the only door left, which is at the end. When you approach it, you can look off to the right and see that there's where a door would have been that leads out into the backyard. You can see out there. You can see the grass in the yard, and you have grown in the crumbling tower, or the crumbling wall, excuse me. But you make your way into the kitchen, and this kitchen is dirty and damp. It's patches of gray mold and cobwebs on the floor, walls, and ceiling. In the southwest corner is some iron cooking equipment with a chimney above. Next to it, under the window, is a cracked and discolored stone sink. To the right of the sink, a small closed wooden cupboard is fixed to the wall about 5 feet above floor level. Against the far wall, a flight of wooden stairs leads upward from west to east, probably leading up into that landing that takes you to the attic.
Well,
This was really fun when I was running this for my friend's kids. The daughter, she's 9 years old, and she was their rogue. She's like a tiefling ranger or whatever, and she was like working as their rogue, and so she kept going first. She had like 14 arrows left, and she used 7 in this room and shot every single cupboard door before she opened anything. So every cupboard in the entire kitchen had an arrow sticking out of it before she would even like open anything or look.
I'm gonna check the sink first.
Sure. Investigation.
be a little cautious.
6.
I'd like us not to get
Nothing.
as close to
What did
danger
you
as
roll?
we did yesterday.
6, yeah, you don't see anything. So, but however, as you approach the sink, you do hear like a scratching sound.
Leave it to nature. There's nothing worth troubling more critters on us.
Could be something of value in these cupboards, or at least we might be able to see if someone's still using these places.
I'm sorry, in this room also, there's a stairway at the end of the hallway. Off to the right, there is a small room that's also open. Looks like it's the scullery, and you can see the other stairs that lead up into the same space. So, or excuse me, that lead down.
Down.
So you're in the kitchen. You see all that stone sink in the jungle, and there's a door here that's open. That has a stairway that is leading, I think I want to say down.
Probably to the wine cellar.
Yeah, that leads down to the wine cellar, yeah.
Because we went through the trap door. This one leads.
Right.
Yeah. And just sticking your head in there, I'll just let you stick your head in. You are correct. You can look down and see that the wine cellar's down there where you guys found Galif's body and Light.
Alright. So I'm gonna poke the cabinets.
Sure.
Like a cabinet door.
So
See if there's any noise. that happens.
so you're poking the cabinets, you're opening them up. They're old, they're dusty and stuff. But as you lean over the sink does shake, and out from it crawls some giant centipedes.
Yeah.
Initiative.
I keep wanting to say inspiration.
More vermin.
I mean, we'll take it.
Yeah, inspiration.
Right.
Natural 20.
Hey. Okay. What did I say this was?
Giant centipede.
No, that's not right. There it is.
We're working against the reclaiming of this ancient house.
All right. So, as you kind of take your step back and the scratching happens more and more, 4 giant centipedes start to crawl. Oh my god.
Whoa.
They got a 1, so that means you guys get a whole extra attack before they even begin, correct?
No, not really.
20.
I got a natural 20. What we used to do is, or what I did in mine, is it was completely optional, was if you have a natural 20, you get advantage on anything you do in that turn. If you got a natural 1, you have disadvantage.
Perfect, let's do it like that then. What did you roll?
13.
13? Galen?
11.
Wiley?
Oh, 23.
23. Alright, Wiley, you're first.
Alright, I'm going
Maybe.
to stabby and shooty.
Very quiet bard.
Alright, you begin to stab these.
So 14 or that's 19.
It hits.
I'm gonna take a regular on this. Use my sneak attack with my crossbow.
Just so you know, this giant centipede does not speak any languages.
Or
How big are they
7.
exactly?
It doesn't really say. Oh, wait, it should say down here.
Are they a large creature?
No,
It's
they're
a small beast. I mean, its speed is 30 feet, so it's I would say 6 feet tops. I mean,
They're probably like
maybe, yeah, like, I mean, it's a giant centipede. It's
Right,
still,
yeah.
It's still shitty.
7 damage.
They are poisonous. 7 damage.
And then my crossbow.
You killed the first one.
I think he meant more venomous.
A natural 20 to hit.
Yep, you hit. What is your minimum? Yeah, you killed the second one with your
My minimum on this one would be.
It doesn't matter. With a natural 20, you kill it. So,
Well, it was a natural 20. It was an unnatural 20 to hit.
are you keeping track of your bolts spended
Yes.
too? Okay, good. So you kill the second one. There are 2 more. It is Rob's turn. The centipedes are making their way out of the sink at you.
We will not be hunted today, and I get my shillelagh power, my belaying pin, and I start whacking one.
You're doing belaying pin shillelagh this time, so bludgeoning.
Yeah,
I like the idea of shillelaghing a torch. That's kind of cool.
that was
A lot of
fun.
fun for this.
That's an 18 plus 6 for 24. What? What? That's a 3 plus 4 for 7. This is 7. Yes.
Another centipede is dead. Galen, the fourth centipede is trying to make its way back into the drain over the bodies of its compatriots.
I mock it.
You mock it.
Viciously.
Mock it.
Wisdom saving throw.
They don't have to understand.
No. It's a psychic attack.
It fails. It takes its 3 damage and skitters into the hole.
4 damage.
4 damage.
4 damage. Oh, it dies from terror.
Oh, wow.
From the vicious
All
mockery.
right, you now have a stone sink full of giant centipede parts.
Yep.
Chitin and stuff.
Can I retrieve that arrow?
They're pretty damaged. They're pretty bad. Yeah, you want to roll your damage, or you want to roll your bolts.
I only shot once.
So yeah, just take your bolt back. That's fine. All right, cool. You have now found everything. You have literally cleared out the top of this place. You've been in every room in this house. You've seen what it is there is to see. Now only 2 places down below remain that you're aware of. You want me to just speed travel you down?
Yeah, so we're going to go down. We're
So
going
you
to
find yourselves-
cautiously back into that
Sure.
room.
You do poke your way, and I'll go ahead and give you that passive perception. You don't see any new footsteps in the dirt. You don't see any changes from yesterday necessarily.
Bodies where we left them.
When you do come down, Barrow's body seems to be, it might be like rolled over, but I don't know. It's not, it's in the same spot, but it looks like someone might have poked it or looked under it or something like that. When you make your way into that big room, it's definitely hasn't been used last night. The room that you found, kind of the captain's room, those candles have burned down.
Yeah. we
So
let them
no
go.
one else has come back since you guys have been here. So it seems like it's a little darker, a little more
And the
quiet
3 bodies
here.
in that room are...
The bodies' weapons are all gone now. They have nothing left on them. The bodies of those bandits are still there, but they have definitely been dragged over next to where the beds and the footlockers are, and their weapons and boots are gone. That sort of thing.
Well,
Oh, sorry, what am I saying? The bodies are gone. Excuse me. The bodies are gone. I forgot. I'm thinking we're up in the top of the house. For some reason, I'm thinking you guys had put the bandits with the other dude.
No.
When you come downstairs, those bandits that you've killed, instead of them being moved in there, they're gone. The bandit bodies are dead.
And Barrow is...
Barrow's body is there still, but it looks like it's been rolled
moved
over. Yeah, so someone has been down here and picked the bodies apart and moved. All of the bandit bodies are gone.
well then.
Yeah, well... They definitely know we were here.
Am I? Yeah, I might be. I'm mixing something up. Give me a second.
Let me see that signal paper.
Yes, the bodies are gone. Excuse me. So you come down, the bodies are gone.
Okay.
I apologize.
So I'm going to go over to the natural stairs down.
Sure. The stone stairs. You're gonna skip the danger door.
Food's here.
When you look down.
Or food's here if we want.
Oh, sure.
What? Oh,
Well, let me just finish this real quick then. And so you look down into the kind of the doorway, and it's open. And what it is you're looking down into like it curves sharply to the left. So there is some wood that's built into like a framework. And when you poke your head and look to the left, it almost looks like a mine entrance doorway that leads into a natural cave system that is definitely going down, and it's tilted slightly towards where you would know is the ocean out behind the house.
Mm-hmm.
So this is kind of a natural cave stairway going down, but it's tilted slightly towards the ocean. You can hear water dripping in there, and it's darker going in, but you can't see past where it goes. It basically, you look in, it turns, goes down about 20 or 30 feet, and then it makes a right and goes into a darker area down there. Yeah, so it looks like it's leading into a cave area.
Right. Food.
yeah. I wonder if they've signaled for their friends with the window.
Well, they'd have a hard time with it since I have their lantern.
More lanterns in the world.
There are. He's right.
This music's perfect for that dripping water.
Yeah.
Where it's less like ambient and more like ominous. I will say the only thing I don't care for in this module so far is just like the willy-nilly encounters. It's like every room you go into, there's
It
a
has to
tank
have a
monster
random...
or something. Yeah,
has to have something that attacks you.
like I get what's happening here, and it is fun for like level 2s to get a lot of combat and stuff, but it's just like junk in the house. You know what I mean? It is really fun though because you guys did this totally opposite then the kids did it because they went in the house and were like, let's clear this house out. And you guys were like in the basement, like, oops.
Yeah.
Let's go back up.
We
front
kind of
real
like
quick.
that just breadcrumbed us right in there. I'm like, well, shit, we got to go down here now.
It does, the way that it worked is in here. Like, you passed your perception heavy. You got like an 18 or 19. It's like, yeah, you fucking see footprints. Like, that's the first thing you'd be looking. You're like, has anybody been here before? What's going on? It's been cool. Rob's gonna eat his food and then come back.
Yeah, and then come back.
That was really good, guys.
Thanks.
What are you guys eating?
What is he doing?
Maybe should check.
Rob!
They got it moving again. I'm really bummed that these green dice are missing their D4 and that I lost those white ones. Did you hear that story about these? We were in Portland and I was at the game store and I got 2 things of dice. And then when we were leaving, my white dice were just gone. They were the ones I was going to use for Kyuk when we were doing the Witchlight, and then these were the ones I was going to use for Saltmarsh. And I looked at all our stuff and I was like, dude, these dice are gone. And then I just broke these out and they're missing the D4. And I was like, oh shit. So somebody, like a housekeeper or something, did go through my room and did take dice. Like, that was the one thing that was missing from our stuff. And the fact that this one was opened and a dice was taken out makes me think that they really did. So whoever cleaned the room was like, oh fuck, dice, like D20 set, and like took the D20 set and one of the D4s. Because why, I could see if I lost like this, like if I lost one of these, I threw it away in a bag or it got picked up with trash, shit like that. But losing a piece out of this and a whole other set was like, no.
It's such a weird thing to steal, though.
It might have been one of those things that they won't notice it. But, oh, no, that's not it. This is like the 5th time that one's got me too. I keep thinking that's it. But
A
no.
little bit lighter green.
This was never opened before I opened it when we got here. Gotta go see what he's doing. Because I heard the sink running and stuff.
No, he's not gonna come back.
Yeah, like, this is the horror movie thing.
Yeah.
You disappear one by one. What are they doing?
Can you see them?
I don't know where Rob is or the food. True story. There's nobody in the house.
We'll be right back, I guess. He's out in front. What is he doing? What's going on, man?
I got locked out!
You got locked.
Yeah, it's got an automatic door lock on it. I stepped out the door and I saw that the little gate was open, so I just, in reaction, I closed the door behind me to keep Danny from running out. And then I tried shouting to the dock door and knocking. It's like, you're all like, where did he go? And I keep up going, like, there's no food, there's no Bob, there's no dog. Just grab a slice. I mean, you're pretty much done up the top of the house now. myself to not dodge.
It's like the actor that played T-1000. He went to the shooting range and practiced for a long time.
Yeah.
Until he could fire a gun without blinking. And you don't notice it really in the movie until you hear about it. But every scene that the T-1000 is firing, he's not closing his eyes.
Oh, wow.
He's just like bam, 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 bam. And that's something that actor can do now. Fire without blinking. I want to put this down lower, but I'm afraid Bandy will get to it.
Just training yourself against your nature.
Well, we're backish.
You finally have food. We also have Rob, even though we can't see him.
Hello.
I don't know how it is where you are, but here in Tucson we're having a lot of problems with like food delivery services and like Uber and Lyft and stuff like that because drivers are not picking stuff up. Then we ordered food at like 5 o'clock and it got canceled
Or before the stream.
Before the stream, like pre-4. Now it's like 6:30 and we finally got our food. First world problems. My delivery took a long time.
It was weird that it just straight up canceled without even...
Yep.
I've done that before.
I was wondering because it was like sitting in confirmation for a very long time. I'm like, they're just ignoring this order.
Yep. I had to call in late to work one time because I woke up in my car, my tire was flat all the way. So I called Lyft, called my work, and was like, hey, I'm going to be a little bit late. So I should make it in time. After 35 minutes, I was still waiting for a lift. I had been dropped 3 times, and I was like, holy shit. And I was like calling my mom and like calling Taylor, like trying to find someone who would give me a ride. Finally made it, but still, it was like, stupid. All right.
So I'm sitting at the door, and I see Bandy's just like whining at me. I'm like, Bandy, go get them. Go get them. And she started to run away. I was like, holy shit, did that work? And then she stopped in the kitchen and just like, she came back. Yeah. I appreciate you tried, though, Bandy. You're a good girl.
She would have come in here and be like, what? Rob's locked outside? Rob fell down the well?
All right, so
you find yourself back in that big empty room. A little more darkened.
That's right.
From the time before, Constance tells you that there is a natural cave structure at the end.
So, you want to light up a torch?
Mm-hmm. Put the belaying pin away, get out my torch.
I'm going to hang the bullseye lantern from my belt and light up the candle in it. Sure. So it's just hanging on my belt, casting light forward.
I do have a bullseye lighter myself. And a shovel.
Ooh. That might come in handy.
And a pickaxe.
This is the tough part where I have to look at this reason.
He's an archaeologist.
No screen though, which is weird.
It's okay, Bandy. You worried about me? Oh, that's a good piece, man. How many hours, man?
We're not sponsored by Hungry Howie's, but give us that sponsorship,
Yeah,
please.
what a heartbeat. In the depths, Bandy, through the natural caves. Well, at least we'll have less of a chance of everything falling apart on us down here.
It'd be very bad if it did. Whole cliffside would be coming down.
Okay.
Alright, I'm going to start heading down, checking my steps before walking.
The steps are pretty shallow. They're very easy to get to. And when you get to the end, you look out onto what is natural cave system, and it forks immediately off to the right, to the left. As you look off to the left, you can see that it goes down a darkened hallway, and on the right, it opens up into a room that you can't quite see around the opening.
So which would be the side that's facing the water?
You are, as you make your, so you went into the hallway, you made a right and went down it. When you turned right to see the fork, you're facing where the ocean would be, behind all that stuff.
So both of them are towards the ocean. Alright, well, let's go in the big room then.
Notice.
10.
That is a
What do you see, fancy lady?
You guys can all make notice in here, by the way. Yeah. Because you're kind of all entering into it. 14, you said?
Oh, actually, that's really good. 25.
That's fine. So between the three of you, as you enter this kind of room, you can see two different spots on the room of green mold that's undulating and kind of looking for someone to drop on.
Yuck.
Oh, man.
But now that you've seen it, you can make your way underneath it and around it. Yeah, and this passage does open up into a bigger cavern a little farther towards the ocean if you want to keep moving that direction.
Do I know anything about green mold as opposed to yellow mold?
The yellow mold is more of a sporadic, like it'll make spores. Green mold will land on you and cause more of like a burning sensation.
Just try to digest you.
Yes, this is more of an eating slime rather than a spreading slime.
One of the biggest pack animals you'll ever see. Each one of them is just a speck of a single creature working together.
And you're making your way through like a naturally formed cavern about
Mandarin
20
Wanderer.
Hey,
Environmentally friendly mold.
Yeah.
So this room is about 20 feet in diameter. The floor is uneven. It's a natural cavern. Yeah, it's slimy in here and gross.
What does it look like? There's been traffic through here. Is there any way to tell?
It's wet and slimy and stuff. It's a moist cavern. You can tell. Investigation.
18.
So the slimes that you see everywhere that are growing on the walls and the ceilings and stuff like that are lesser on the floor. This floor does get traffic, yes. Okay. Even though it's wet and you can't see any footprints or anything.
All right, we'll head through the room then.
So you... the rest of this room, it looks like this does get used. There are some logs laid out, broken chair and stuff like that. This looks like people hang out in here sometimes, but there's nothing going on in here. It's quiet. All you hear is dripping water. Notice one more time.
Ooh. Perception.
Sorry. Perception.
Notice is Savage Worlds.
Savage Worlds.
Ooh, 25 again.
22, I think.
With those rolls, you do think you hear something off in the distance, like people trying to be quiet.
Oh, hold on. I think we found the rest of these bandits. Let's be quiet. Are we within mind to engage them?
So basically, you've walked into a big open room, and then that fed into another cave, and you can see that it just wraps back up into that same hallway that you were using. So that split was actually a large formation in the middle of this big double cave room. So as you make your way around it, you are making yourself back into that only other hallway, heading back to the east now.
I'm gonna just shine the bullseye lantern down that hallway and kind of just look at it. I'm guessing this thing is trapped, or this could be the safe way to go to not be under slimes.
Sure. So as you look down this one, off in the distance, you do see that there are some torches. Torchlight is coming through this hallway. Yeah. So you're looking down the hallway, and it seems to jut and go around, and you see some light coming out from that jut around. So there you go. And then the hallway, so you're looking, it goes this way around, and you see light coming out, or it makes a sharp right into another hallway, and there's no light coming out of that area.
And this is the exit one?
So here's
this the one that goes back.
This is where you've walked into. You walked in here, you walked all around it, now you're looking in here, and you see light spilling out of there, but not from here.
Okay.
That's what we do.
Well, we should sneak up on where the light is and see what we're up against.
Sneak.
So I'm going to close my bullseye lantern, just using his torchlight and the light that's ahead of us. Sneak up.
Good luck. Have a candy.
Piece of candy. Yuck.
That's a 7 and a 1.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
All right, you do your best to sneak into the cavern.
Okay. Towards the light.
All right, you sneak around the edge toward the light. And from here, it becomes pretty obvious before you even turn around the corner that you are hearing 3 or 4 people whispering in silence, whispering in silence. If you get any closer, though, the sounds that are going to start echoing and reverberating. You don't know if you can get any closer than this edge right here. So you are right at the edge. Like, if you looked around, you would probably see these people. So you've made it up to wherever this sound is coming from.
All right. So I'm going to motion for them to come up,
Okay.
and I'm just going to wait.
Sneaks. With advantage because he's already scouted the lane.
All right. Cool call. 14. 4. I'll take the 14. Plus what? 1? So 15.
15, 24.
And before I sneak up, I'm going to cast Shillelagh. Lasts a minute.
I'm going to sing a hymn.
Kind of counteracts the stealth, doesn't it?
Oh, is that what we're doing?
Oh, that's what I'm missing. Sorry about that. There was somebody missing from this.
3 in the leader. Nice, sweetie.
All right. So you sneak up to the edge, and you're up front, right? You're up front. And right as you kind of lean around, you definitely see bandits. You see one larger, 6-foot-tall, balding bandit who's probably making the most noise. His voice is low, and that's probably what the tremulation is. And you can hear him whispering to the other ones. The others are, a female, thinner, dressed like a scout, another bandit who's wearing colors similar to those that the boss has and that you've also seen up on the roadway, and a hobgoblin, dressed in similar clothing to the other bandits as well, and they're all kind of conversing. It looks like they are kind of sharpening weapons and preparing for something.
There's 4 of them.
There's 4 of them. There is the bandit,
Big guy,
big guy, scout, and a
regular, and hobgoblin.
So is that 4 including the hobgoblin?
That is 4, including the hobgoblin.
Yes, should we do this?
I can guide you. I can launch something at them to guide you to strike if you're intending to ambush them like wolves.
Do we want to try to intimidate them into giving up, or do we just want to attack them?
I'm not so certain they'll be so intimidated by me.
And it's not like we can really bring them back anywhere.
I'm okay with avenging my fellow compatriots.
Alright. So,
The plan sounds like sneak attack.
yep.
Yeah.
You want to start with the big
Guiding
guy?
bolt. Guiding bolt on the, I'm going to start out with launching a star screen.
So the setup is bandit closest to the entrance, looking in, hobgoblin directly next to him, scout a farther in, and the boss is way back against the back wall.
The big guy?
Big guy.
Big guy?
Big guy would be very difficult to hit from this angle.
Oh, Woody. Okay, so there's the big guy, and then there's 3. There's
The hobgoblin, the normal human, and the scout.
This room looks like, from where you are, it's round, and you can kind of see him over here. Like, it's, you see so imagine a circle. Here's the guard and the hobgoblin. Here's the girl, and then the big dude is kind of there. You know he's there, but he's just around. Like, you would have to get in there to attack him.
Right. Any of them look like they got a ranged weapon?
The scout, right?
The scout. I'm going to attack the scout with a guiding bolt.
The bandit also has a light crossbow hanging from his belt.
Okay.
Scout's probably better at shooting that thing.
And, I don't know. So, the hobgoblin, the scout, and the bandit all have bows of certain kinds.
Oh, okay.
Short bows and all that.
They look like they're all ready to go close or long combat.
Well, still going to hit the scout. Yeah. All right.
Hitting the scout.
Using one of my 2 uses of guiding bolt. And +6. That's going to be a 17 to hit, which I feel like should be solid. Almost?
No, I said I'm almost positive that hits.
Have that.
I almost did. Yeah, well,
Yes.
I can't.
What did you roll? Sorry,
17.
you hit. Yes.
Bam! He's going to take 46 damage, and then the next attack against him will be with advantage.
Wow. All right, 46.
Daddy bolt.
Powerful spells.
No shit.
Yeah. I can only do that twice, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8.
Combat music.
I just do 8 damage to him. He is illuminated.
8 and glowing in starlight.
The scout is hit for 8 and is illuminated with starlight.
Bonus action salute.
She
It's
utters
like
a-
ready my belaying pin.
She utters a kind of a slight They were not ready for you, but it does alert the others immediately. You guys still have one more each to get off if you have a ranged attack of some kind.
I am going to crossbow the scout
All right, crossbow that scout.
with advantage.
It's an 18. See if you get a 20. 18 again.
So 23 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
Was he within 30 feet? They
Yeah,
seem
are they within
surprised.
Yeah, they're within 30 feet. Right.
And I had advantage, so I get my sneak attack.
4 and 6.
10.
So 10, 12, 13, 14. No, 13. 13.
13 on top of the 8.
Yeah, that scout drops.
Oh, thank goodness. If he did, I'd be like, oh shit, we might be in some trouble. Oh, she's the. Oh, okay, I thought
Scout drops.
the other one.
There's a
was
hobgoblin, a bandit, and the boss is still ready to go.
Dissonant Whisper.
Oof.
Ooh, dissonant whisper. What does
Yep.
that do?
You whisper a discordant melody that only one creature of your choice within range can hear. Range is
Bandit or
60 feet.
hobgoblin?
Could it be the big guy?
60 feet away.
Yeah, he can hear. Yeah. Okay.
It's like don't pick on the boss first.
No, it's fine.
It works the same as the Vicious Mockery. Pretty much, he got a 14 wisdom save, and he takes 3d6 psychic damage and must immediately use its reaction, if available, to move as far away as its speed allows from you.
Oh, nice.
Give me a second. Read that one more time for me.
He whispered a discordant melody that only one creature of your choice within range can hear, racking you with terrible pain. The target must make a wisdom saving throw. On a fail, it takes 3d6 psychic damage and must immediately use its reaction, if available, to move as far away as speed allows. Creature obviously doesn't move in the dangerous ground, or such as fire pit or something. On a successful save, it takes half damage.
And doesn't run.
It doesn't run.
It doesn't matter. He got a negative, or he got a natural 1. So
Ooh.
Do your damage.
3d6 psychic. 6
Oh,
and 2
one.
ones. That's an 8.
And he runs.
And he uses his reaction to take a move right now.
yeah,
30
he just backs up against the wall. I mean, he's pretty much back in there already.
Okay.
Anyway, so you've scared him into the spot he's standing in.
All right.
And a deafened creature automatically saves.
So,
Real quick. It just good.
Oh, that
Save.
was fun.
All right,
The guy can bolt and then fight with lets the crossbow bolt finish him off and then make the leader panic. Yeah. It was a
Initiative.
good ambush.
good start. Good.
That's not good.
Nope.
It's a 5.
If you can't read it, it's the 5.
Yeah, that one's right on the.
The nugget.
It's on the seam. Like the 3, the 6, the 7, the 18. Like there's like this band that you cannot read that's
Yeah.
along the.
But they're so pretty.
What did you roll?
I got a 13. Feeling spry.
21.
Nice. Wiley.
8. Sate.
Sate my hunger with that pizza. Hungry Howie's.
All right, Gale's first.
I will viciously mock the cowardice leader who's trying to hide from us.
Okay.
What do you say to him?
You are a cowardly leader who's trying to hide from us.
Ah, excellent choice.
Saving throw. Wisdom. Target is 14.
21.
He saved.
Ooh, do you still do
He still does half, so
1 damage.
damage.
make his nose bleed a little bit?
He's like, your song is terrible. His ear bleeds. All right, Rob, you're up.
Me?
There's a hobgoblin bandit right in front of you, and off in the distance you can kind of see the edge of a boss getting mad or kind of scared.
Okay, so they're right on us.
The hobgoblin and the bandit are the captain is kind of still pressed up against the wall, trying to stay out of sight because he's been mocked.
Shield up, shillelagh time. Bunk, bunk.
Who are you hitting?
I'm gonna hit the hobgoblin.
Hobgoblin, let's do it.
Forward march. 18 plus 6 for 24.
He's got his shield and his chainmail up. He's ready for you.
Wow! That's 8 plus 6, 4 for 12.
12 damage.
12 damage.
Bam!
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, you just dropped a hobgoblin.
Holy shit! Crunch.
All right, Wiley, you're up.
All right,
Hope you weren't using that clavicle.
go up next to him and start striking the bandit. Ching.
The regular bandit?
Yep.
That's 18.
23.
That hits for sure.
Go ahead and use my sneak attack on this one.
2 and I can't see what that one is.
It's a 5.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 on that.
10 damage.
Yep. And then the crossbow.
19.
So 24 to hit.
Man, you guys don't even need my inspirations.
I know.
4.
That's 7 damage to him.
He's dead.
God, we just fucking dropped these guys.
That's what happens when you get a nice surprise round where you can do whatever you want.
All right.
Hello.
I'm going to use the rest of my movement to start making my way towards the boss.
Sure. All right, make your way in. This real quick. All right. Make your way in, and the boss is using his hands and casts Scorching Ray at you.
Oh shit, he knows magic. Scorching Ray, uh-oh.
3 rays. Ranged spell attack.
One for each of us, or is he doubling up?
He's gonna go for 2 on you, and then 1 on the next person in line who is him. So 2 on you. His casting
So you have to roll to hit.
spell.
Yeah, he does have to roll.
So 13.
No. Surprise.
23
That'll
probably
hit.
hits, and then
Yep.
on Rob, a natural 20 or an unnatural 20.
Well, that's it.
Okay.
2d6 each,
Go
right?
ahead, and he gets
All right. First Scorching Ray on you. 3 fire damage.
Yikes.
Whoa.
That hurts. I mean, hurts to hear that you got so low.
You think they'd be better prepared after they
7.
saw that we killed their friends?
7 on you.
Well, yeah, two on
missed
you.
on me.
Oh, you missed. Oh, okay.
7 on
7 on me.
Ah!
Boom. That's the boss's turn. You do hear a commotion coming from the southern cave.
Oh,
There may be
shit.
more of them.
So it is Galen's turn.
I guess I'll viciously mock him.
One more time. Wisdom saving.
Oh, sorry. He had disadvantage, didn't he? He visually.
No.
He did say.
He
Oh,
saved
yeah.
it.
Gotcha. Sorry. Okay. Trying to keep it straight.
Yep.
Help me. Yeah.
Yeah,
If I miss something, let me know. Okay.
You're a terrible leader who got your people killed.
Oh, I don't see you leading.
Wisdom saving throw.
3.
Oh,
Oh, sorry. It's 3.
Yeah, well, 1 damage.
1 damage, but now he has disadvantage.
Oh my God! Is that a cat? Rob,
I don't see you. Is that a cat?
There's more coming,
Mocking
huh?
me?
you do hear a commotion in the southern caves. Yes.
Okay. Then I will use my bonus action now to assume that super cool starry form.
What does that do
chalice.
for you?
It looks really cool. Well, right now all it does is I provide my own light source now, so I'm like a torchlight right now.
Gotcha.
And I'm going to assume the chalice for now, and which will let me do some extra healing if we got more trouble coming
got
on.
it.
And I'm still going to go up there, but like Star Shillelagh this guy,
Star Shillelagh him. All right.
the boss.
Star Shillelagh away.
It's going to be a 6 plus 2 for 8 plus 6 for 8 plus 6 is 14.
That hits.
Hey! Thanks for the inspiration.
You're adding those numbers that was still so small. Oh my god.
6 plus 4 for 10.
10 damage.
Wow! Little star spackles just walk out of that.
Rob, Wiley, that commotion is getting louder.
All right, well, I'm going to finish this guy then. I'm going to move up to him and prick away.
Poke, poke.
Poke, poke.
6.
No.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Pushes you off.
Yeah, 12 doesn't do.
He's having a tough time. He seems pretty crazed. You know, things have been whispering in his ear. There's a cat man here. You're like, holy shit, you guys just dropped his hobgoblin like nothing.
Now I'm going to shoot him.
Are you?
I think it's a 3.
5.
Oh, yeah. Can't read
It's
it.
the 5. So that's a 10.
Yeah, sails over him and hits the wall. All
You
right.
expected me to turn to star.
Now
dust
I'm
on something.
also going to use the rest of my movement to move away from him. And he
Gotcha.
cannot attack of opportunity me. Oh shit, no, I'm not a swashbuckler yet. I'm going to stay.
Okay, cool. He will use uses his
Would've
free
been
action
cool.
to holler, "Hey, trouble's back here!" And he shoots a magic missile at you.
Ouch.
Do we get attacks of opportunity for him casting in melee?
No.
Yeah. So that. Oh, sorry, he didn't roll his attack. Right, he has to roll an attack for magic missile.
No, you don't.
You don't.
The
So
auto-
then,
the auto
okay,
hit.
so then it was. Then it was.
He would have disadvantage on ranged attacks to hit us, but he doesn't have to make a ranged attack.
Yeah, magic missile
So
goes.
you take 5 force damage.
Ooh.
Me.
Yep. And as he finishes shouting, 2 scouts appear in the hallway behind you. Would they get a chance to go?
They roll their initiative, or if they are part of the bandits,
They're part of the bandits. They,
Then
would take,
they-
they have to wait till the next turn.
then they're coming in on their initiative.
So that would be right now. They're
yeah.
coming in on their initiative. Does that mean that they're making their attack right now?
If they didn't have to double move to get here, then yes.
I'd say one would do that then. We'll make one scout attack on the Tabaxi just because he's odd looking.
And he's in the back.
Yep, longbow.
So-
Just a little bit.
For the Vicious Mockery, since he didn't actually roll the hit with the magic missiles,
Yeah, how long does it stick around? This is
just
next
says his
one.
next attack.
All right. Well,
But the
But
duration is instantaneous. So
does that mean he's still going to have disadvantage if he tries something besides
at the end of its next turn.
Yeah, his
makes
turn is
before
over.
the end of its next
Okay,
turn. So,
so
you got
it's
around.
over,
You
yeah.
got around it.
All right.
yeah.
Longbow.
Clever bandit.
Oh, come on. 9?
Nope.
All right, you miss, and then the other guy just approaches. So there are 2 scouts in the fray now. Southern entrance, and the boss is still standing.
All right. Who's next?
Next up, Galen.
Guess I'll knock him again.
Wisdom saving throw.
Bards.
Good old bard
That's a
trying
D-
to
that's a
do
D12.
vicious
Yeah, that
mockery.
would fail.
Yeah.
11.
4
Woo!
and disadvantaged.
And
Oh my god, that shot at you?
no, at the boss.
That was, yeah, he got it. He's disadvantaged, still standing.
And you are doing very well, Drew.
Thank you. I feel one with the heavens.
That's it.
Rob.
Me, huh? All right. Yeah. Bonus action healing word on you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Wah! You get healed for 5. Oh no, I'm sorry, for 8. And then I get 1d8 plus modifier myself because of the chalice form.
So
I just want to make sure that that's the actual.
that is correct.
It is correct? Okay. 1d8 plus modifier. Okay. That's a d10. That's a d10.
Metal right there.
Yeah. I healed myself for 5. But, hey.
Check to make sure the modifier is correct, but I'm pretty sure it is.
Okay, yeah. I did roll a 1. I know it's a d8. So no,
And
yeah,
your
but-
regular action?
My regular action is to just run up to the next fool and try to club if I can make it there in 30
Next
feet.
full, the boss is still up.
Well, the boss is right here. Yeah, attack the boss. Thank you. Sorry, I'm reading. Dang it, D&D Beyond. All right. Styrofoam chalice. Yeah, modifier. So I heal for 5. Okay.
All right.
Bong time. Stay down, you cretin. That's a natural 1.
All right. So you overly zealously strike at this guy with your shillelagh,
I'm so
screaming.
inspired.
You were so inspired that you trip over yourself and fall prone.
Oh, shit.
You are prone.
Never have the stars been so low.
Big pile of starlight on the ground. I'm gonna attack this guy.
This guy being the boss, right?
Yep.
That's a 5.
So 5 plus 5 is 10. That doesn't hit.
It's not hit.
And I'm gonna shoot him.
I should have given him the inspiration.
That's a natural 20.
Yeah, that hits.
So
So are we doing crits in this one?
double dice damage.
Double dice, okay.
The standard crit.
So that's a 5, 10, 14, 18.
Plus 18. 21 to damage.
yeah.
To damage.
To damage, yeah.
Yeah.
So the boss takes it pretty directly to the throat and falls in
crossbow bolt.
Yeah, he falls in a kneeling position up to his knees. The scouts continue their press on you now, though, since you're the finishing blow.
Yep.
They both take a bow action.
Uh-oh.
Here's the first bow. 18 to hit.
I'll go ahead and
This silvery barbs. So
Ooh, giving me
Reroll.
disadvantages as a reaction spell. That's so cool.
That would be, that's a 7. So that
it's a
misses.
miss.
Yeah.
You do a miss, and you're giving me
Second
advantage.
attack's an 18.
That'll-
That would be 7 more damage. Longbow directly. Bam. Scouts are done. Galen.
ooh,
2 scouts remain as they are pressing the attack in the hallway.
There's just the 2 of them left?
Just the two of them.
2 scouts left.
We can make it if we try.
We're doing all right.
I want to save a slot.
Since the first time I met you, I held you in my arms anyway. I'd meet death before I let you meet one.
Just viciously mock one of the other scouts.
Knock away.
Wisdom saving.
Ooh, bounce into the back there. What do we got? Oh, wait a minute.
There's your D4.
You found it!
It's been hiding in the back there.
What was the wisdom? 19 to save.
Save. But enjoy 1 damage!
Takes a damage, no disadvantage.
It still stings.
Ow. All right,
Oh, am I bleeding? No, but ow.
Rob, you're up.
Well, I'm gonna use this large man to help hoist myself back up. And that's like a move action?
Takes half your move. Like
Half my move? Are they more than half a move away from me right now?
Be ranged at this point, right?
Alright. Then I think I'm going to...
You got a dagger or something you can throw? There are scouts.
Not in the archer form. I could try to see if there's any animals that want to talk to me, or... I'm going to take a dash action just to get it right up on one of these archers. The unwounded one.
All right, you dash up on the unwounded one.
Yeah.
that's it.
That's good.
That's it. All right, Wiley.
All right. So I am going to move towards one. Does the full 30 get to him?
Yes.
Okay. Because I can take a dash as a bonus if needed. I'm going to poke and shoot.
Poke and shoot.
Poke and shoot.
That's Star Wars.
Yeah.
That's it.
The fight is winding down, but the music's picking up.
Yeah.
That's Jupiter ascending flying dinosaur fight.
Oh, that was a good one.
That's where he's running around in the circle up the alleyway. Have you seen Jupiter Ascending?
Yeah. I read the comics.
Yeah.
That's like one of the few comics I've ever read.
The
a
movie needed
15
the movie
hit?
needed 2 more hours. Yes, 15 hits.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was
Are you hitting the injured scout or the fresh scout?
The fresh.
Fresh scout. Okay.
thinking of the Jupiter's Legacy comics.
16 damage.
Wow. He drops.
That was what sneak attack.
Just barely. You get a nice little from it, and
Was that the one that was...
That was the fresh one. Now I'm shooting
one I'm in
the.
front of.
Now I'm
Okay.
shooting the other one.
he's only not fresh, and he had 1 brain spike damage.
13.
13. That's 18 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
9 damage.
Oh, you guys got lucky. These scouts make 2 attacks. That's why.
Yeah.
I should have been making 2 attacks.
Oh.
Almost like a lot of the bandits do too.
Yeah, the bandits. Did they do that? Is that one of them missing?
Yeah. Almost everything has
Yeah,
to
it's
attack.
just the scouts.
They do?
Or
Okay.
Hobgoblin might have, but you guys took the Hobgoblin down. Yeah, the Hobgoblin does lots of extra damage once it hits you, but you guys took him out.
So 9 damage to the wounded scout.
All right, and he's going to just take an attack real quick because he missed his.
Yep.
He's going to fire at the cat. +4, 22 to hit.
Yeah. Yes.
Silver barb.
This is still the same turn. You've
Oh,
already
so
used
you
your
reaction.
reaction.
Yeah.
He just didn't roll both their
Yeah,
attacks.
so I missed one, so then that would be a +2, so a 4 damage.
4.
Yeah. Sorry, I was just doing that because he missed his second attack. I don't want it to be.
Yeah.
It's not, you guys are just walking over this if he doesn't
Yeah,
have a second attack. All right, cool. There's one weakened scout standing still. It is Galen's turn. Oh no, it's his turn. You just went, right?
I just
You just went, so it's his turn. All right, so he presses his attack on the cat.
he's in melee range.
He's in melee range. Yep.
So if he tries to shoot,
he's short sword
okay.
melee attack.
So the cat's not there.
Who's closest to him?
Me and him.
Okay, so he'll attack at you then. Short sword, a 9 won't hit. He gets his second attack, short sword, and a 9 won't hit.
Damn it.
There you go. Galen, you're up.
You hoping he hits you?
And it just sucks to have
Yeah.
It sucks to be the
bad
boss and
rolls.
just like lose.
Vicious mockery.
Yeah, I'll start walking up and
This
walking.
fucking cat he doesn't talk through the
Wisdom
adventure
saving
much.
throw.
He's just like, but like every time we get in a fight, he's just like,
Bitchin'. Nagging.
19 to save wisdom.
19 saves.
For 1 damage.
I like. He is like the storytellers from my life.
All right, you're up, Rob.
Nah. All right. Yeah, well, I'm going to bonus. Yeah, why not top up? Oh, we can take a short rest after this. I can save a spell slot. Yeah, I'm just going to whack this thing. Whack. Bang! That's a big miss with a 3. I don't think that's going to help.
Could be if it's a 6.
If it's a 6, it's a 9. That's still 9.
9 will not do it.
Nothing's lower than a 9.
What
unless
did you
they
roll?
I rolled a 3.
Okay, plus.
Oh, that's right.
Plus 6.
I forgot I got +6. Okay, so 9 + 5 for 14.
14 hits.
Hey,
There it is.
this is D&D.
Rock and roll D&D.
That's right. Wow. 3 + 4 for 7.
Yeah, that scout falls.
Crunch.
The scout falls, and the silence kind of encompasses the cave, other than your own breathing and a couple of leftover echoes from the last little clanging of things falling down. Yeah, all that's left to do is look around.
All right.
Just stand around like Dr. Manhattan.
Roll for your bolts. How many have you taken? For like 4, 5?
I shot. 1, 2,
You've had 4 turns.
4 turns plus the surprise round, so 5.
5
So
bolts.
get 3
roll.
back.
Or maybe you can roll, or just give yourself 3 back. That's fine.
Oh,
That's very
Cool.
what is?
What's that fight? That was Will.
It was a good ambush. Looking at this is the first time I've ever actually managed to
To attain the form.
yeah.
So, as you look around, this is definitely a smuggling area. This room is covered in stuff. It's got bolts of silk and casks full of stuff. The bolts of silk are worth 50 gold each, and there's 5 of them. There's 8 casks of brandy, the small kind.
Yeah.
And those will probably fetch a price at the market.
So,
Yeah. As you search the bodies and stuff like that, you find another 10 or 15 gold on the, let's say 15 gold on the bandits and the hobgoblin. The boss has a pipe of remembrance on him.
What the hell is that?
We don't know. We'll have to identify it.
Well, I should just say, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a long wooden pipe made out of river stone. That's my fault for reading that.
How many casks of rum?
There are 8 casks of brandy,
Oh, right.
5 bolts of silk, an ornately carved pipe out of stone, a masterfully crafted loaded gaming dice set.
Oh.
Hello.
And the hobgoblin is wearing a scale mail that looks a little special.
Oh. Is that acid etching on that armor?
Magic or not? Does it say magic?
It should say
Okay.
if it is or not.
So this then it doesn't say it, so I'll just tell you this is Mariner's scale mail.
Oh, that is magic.
So they have to identify it.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Okay, so
It's the one that doesn't take from swim speed.
Yeah.
Right, you can float if you're unconscious.
so this armor is decorated with fish and shell motifs. I can just tell you that, so we can get it identified later.
Yeah.
There you are. So you look around in here. There are remnants of people. There are skulls and bodies. Remnants of people, like not just the people that you've killed, but there are there's evidence of like shoes and clothing. Like people have been waylaid on the road and brought down here. So it looks like you guys are correct. As you make it farther south, you make it into where the cave eventually spills out onto the ocean, and there, moored to the end of the cave, is a small longboat that's tied off. This is definitely a smuggling cave.
Right.
It looks
So they
like in the
must have
downtime that they're probably also banditring the area as well. So these are bandits and smugglers.
So they must be preying on merchants and then using the signal to bring in a boat to smuggle things into the ill-begotten goods into
Correct.
Yes.
Assuming since you're a navigator, you know how to paddle that boat.
Oh, yes, it is.
I don't think you.
It is like walking and riding a horse to me.
This is just a rowboat, right?
So,
You said a longboat. That could mean...
Longboat could be. It could have
it's a
sail.
small boat, sorry. It's large enough for about 8 people. It's got oars, it's got a step-down mast, it's got a neatly furled sail on it. You can absolutely take this, and with your background, you could easily
Because
sail
he
this
has
back.
sailing vessels.
Yeah.
Like you have, that's part of your background.
This thing's ready to go.
So we're going to load up the cask, load up the bolts of sail.
and this looks like it's ready.
Carry that around.
Right.
With us, yeah.
There's nothing on this boat. It's probably just a longshore boat, so it's a go back and forth to another boat kind of thing. But yeah, you can definitely take the scuttle sail. It's ready to go. You can take this right back to Saltmarsh and make it by the evening. Absolutely.
These
So
waters don't
check
look
everything
terrible,
over
so-
one more time.
Sure, you look around. I mean, other than the dirt, and you might identify a couple more spaces of like dangerous mold and slime and things like that. But it looks like you've pretty much cleared this area out.
Take their longbows and their swords, throw them into the boat.
And I kind of, we'll just go ahead and tag on another 15 gold for like minor shitty weapons and stuff like that.
That armor sure looks nice.
All right, let's get back to town and figure out what we want to do.
Yeah.
Thank you. Hey, wish I hadn't brought my pen.
You want to water?
Sure, I'll have water. I said I wish I brought my pen.
Yeah.
Use our smoke too, but it's not break time anymore. All right. Okay, so
We can take a break at any time you need.
it's 7:15. We keep going for a little bit. So you hire the boat. You get back into the boat. It's in good condition. It looks like it's got pretty good use out of it. The oars are solid. The sail has a nice sheen to it. It's been oiled recently. It's in good condition. This gets some use on it, and it's super simple. It's super quick. And just like I said, you find yourself back at Saltmarsh's dock before the end of the day.
I'll work the sails.
It is later in the afternoon, maybe 2-3 in the afternoon, so the day is still going. As you pull up, let's see here. It would seem that the place itself, like Saltmarsh in general, is in a good mood. You, having been here you've been here the longest, probably. You would know that what's happening right now is that the catch was good today. So people have brought in quite a bit of fish and prawn and oyster and things like that. It's a good haul. So the mood in town is pretty darn good today. People are kind of singing and whistling and that sort of thing. So you are, kind of walking around and people are in good moods. People are selling you stuff, but it's like cheerful instead of being like fish. They're like fish, it's good, salt, that kind of thing. So yeah, everyone's kind of in a jovial mood at the moment. It's looking good.
All right.
Healthy vibrancy
How
to the
much
people here.
to dock the boat? to keep.
The boat, because it's a small boat, but you do need the space, that sort of thing. You are definitely going to need to spend 5 silver a day to keep a boat that size upkept. Do you want to do the week now? He'll give you the 10 day for 45 silver.
I think it'd be good to
rather than 50.
Could always use a boat.
Okay, so you have moored for 45 silver. You have kept your boat in the dock. It has papers and official berth.
45.
What have we done to name it?
Right. 5 silver a day.
5 silver a day for a 10 day. We'll let you do a 10 day, or 50, you can do a silver day. 45 for the 10 day, or you can pay him every day. Depending
4 gold, 50.
If you do undock the boat, as long as you keep your paperwork with you, it will work until the next 10 days. So today is day 5, so it will work until next day 5. He gives you a writ with the day's color stamp and lettering on it, and gives it to you. He has what looks like a fish skull, but it's made out of stone, like a fish head, sort of thing. But there's 5 or 6 of them, or sorry, there's 10 of them, and they all have a different color. And he's pulled the day's color and set it on the end of the color. That's right. That's cool. Scott.
All right.
Nice.
All right. So you are in Saltmarsh. You find yourself on the dock, which is on the southern edge of town, I believe. Let me just make sure I've got that right. Saltmarsh region. This is the part that I say I can never figure out.
Yep.
I think
so. So the land side is to the north. You guys have pulled yourself in. You've basically come from the mines are kind of up here. You have taken the boat down here along the coast and ended up here in this protected area. The wicker goat is over here. That empty net that I said people get thrown off of is right here. You guys have parked right here, kind of in the safety of the inner docks where small boats would be and things like that. So you find yourself basically right up, at the edge. You can see the wicker goat where you've been staying, and you've been staying for the last couple days. I don't know where you've been staying, probably camping in the woods or something like that. But yeah, so here you
The
are.
empty net or the wicker goat?
The wicker goat is at the wicker goat is up at the top of the hill, but where you are, like, because that hill is like there's an upper rich district, then a lower district that goes down into the docks. But you can see up into that middle district, and you can see where the wicker goat is up the street and things like that. It's not too far off.
First and foremost, I'm going to find the nearest tradesman and sell all this stuff that we
You have a
don't need.
I if we're going to do that now.
Yeah, let's just get it out of the way.
You
So we
have
don't
a
have
couple
to store
options.
it.
You could head down to Green Market. You can find that out. Weekly Market's done. That was 2 days ago, remember? You could head down to the fishmonger plants and sell any foods that you've got. There is...
No one's at the docks. That's a trade merchant.
The docks will buy stuff from you, but that's mostly equipment that would be used on the docks, sails, ropes, things like that. You could most likely unload the brandy there pretty easily.
Yeah.
You could definitely sell that wine there on the docks. Those guys are always looking for that sort of thing. Otherwise, there definitely is the Faithful Quartermasters of Views is the magic shop here in town. It's run by a tiefling who pretty much keeps to herself because this is Saltmarsh, it's not very good. And then there's also up near the cemetery, there is Winston's store as well. And Winston, who's an old bandit out of Hoolmarsh, runs kind of a seedy reclamation shop. It looks like a lot of that stuff it's pawn. It's been, you found it, that kind of stuff. But it is, he'll buy it.
Do we want to keep that bottle of wine?
I do like a good spirit, and I have a little use for coins, so...
He did identify it, correct?
Yeah, it's a really old vintage.
It is.
And very nice. Like, it's probably the most expensive thing we have.
Well...
we could buy a lot of wine with this.
That is true.
This.
I'm not that much of a connoisseur.
Alright, so let's sell, while we're here on the dock, I'm going to sell the brandy and the wine.
Sure. Is there a place you want to go to? Or, it should be pretty easy. You make your way over to one of the, like, it's basically I can't know what the name of them. They're like an in-dock is what the name of it is, something like that. But basically the dock goes up, and before you actually get off, there will be a stand there. And that's off to the side. That is where you're going to find tack. That is where you're going to find rope and netting and things like that. And the guys there do have a buy and sell sign up above. However, as soon as you put the casks up onto the shelf to sell them, the guy turns them around and points at one of the bottom pieces. Around the metal rims, there is a hard implant stamp that shows a stamp from a vineyard that's not far from here. these are stolen. They're not going to buy this right on the dock right here.
Oh, good.
Should we just explain it to them? Or,
Yeah, well, I mean,
He kind of does the.
Is there-
You probably don't want to show this to me.
yes. Actually, we do. We're adventurers, and we reclaim this. Who would we bring this to get it back to its rightful owner?
Well, you didn't hear this from me, but Winston will buy just about anything up near the cemetery.
Well, yes, Winston will buy a bit of so anything, but is there
Enough
a
orcs?
representative of this vineyard in town?
Oh, I wouldn't know anything about that. You might be able to find information on vendors in the market. Green Market is up a little farther behind the fishmonger's plants.
And we rent a wheelbarrow from you.
Wow, you'd have to go towards the fishmongers to get that. That's a little bit more in town. Hang on real quick. Where is the...
Or the porters here, if any of the porters...
Yeah, you could definitely go up to the docks and you could probably rent a wheelbarrow or even buy one for 5-10 silver. That's right. If you want to rent one, 3 coppers, you want to buy one, 5 silver.
I'll just buy one for 5 silver,
That's
and I'll
fine. You
sell
got
it.
yourself a thing. Yeah.
All right, so load up the
And I'm sorry,
casks.
there's more places here. I apologize. There's the Dwarven Anvil, which is a forge. There's the Weekly Market. There's the Green Market, right? And there's the places that I already mentioned, and there's also a leather goods place as well. Sorry, good Kester's.
So go to the green market,
Okay, you go to Green Market.
and we're going to look for anyone selling this, like selling brandy. Like we're going to try to find this vineyards.
You definitely look around. You can find stuff like that. There are people that are selling things. Everyone's kind of giving you the. We know what this is, but we can't take it.
I have it covered up. What I'm looking for is specifically that vineyard.
That vineyard. No one knows anybody that works at that vineyard here.
And they don't have a representative here.
No one knows anybody that's selling directly for the vineyard here. Saltmarsh isn't a big wine place or anything like that. So it looks like these casks probably didn't come out of Saltmarsh.
Yeah. But they're not going to take them because they're stolen and they can't resell them. But there's no one here selling this stuff. So,
I know it's weird. That's what's written in here.
Yeah.
Is that it's
I just want to find the person that you would give this back to.
So let me tell you what it says in here. It is that the people in the town will recognize it as stolen, and it says you will have a hard time finding it. You would have to look for someplace else. So that's what I did, is add a stamp and say these people aren't willing to buy this brandy from you. Yeah. So there is a signature on it that would tell you that this hasn't been purchased. No one in here is selling this.
So no one sells. There's no distributor here that has this brand of brandy.
It's also. I'm trying to think of why would people not buy it from you. Then that would make sense. Maybe this vintage is not this is like it's proprietary brand. You would have to purchase this at the vineyard. They don't sell this.
Okay.
You have something stolen from a vineyard in your possession. That's what it would be. This is a private
and
reserve.
that vineyard has no representatives.
Yes, you would probably be able to find somebody that would purchase this for personal use, but not for resale. Sorry, that makes a hell of a lot more sense. There we go. Haha, I'm GMing.
I was just hoping to literally give this back to the vineyard.
Yeah, you could. Winston is where everybody keeps trying to send you to sell stuff. Maybe he can tell you how to get a hold of that vineyard and make it your way that
Are
way.
you trying to curry favor with this place?
I could say, you know what? If I misunderstood what you're looking for. Give me an investigation. We'll do it twice. Once at the docks and once at the market.
Natural 20.
Natural 20. Yeah. So there is someone at the docks that says they know where that is. They can definitely run it there for you. But there's no guarantee when that ship will come back, or if there's any guarantee that they're going to get it when they get there or anything. You could write a letter, put it in this box. He'll take it
Yeah,
for
I'd much
free.
rather just hand it to someone.
So you can hand it off to people at the dock. They say they know where this place is. I can even name it real quick. Why not?
I mean, I don't want to wait for a reward.
Yeah.
So
You could say that it's. It's Apricot Basin Brandy. That's the name of the place. The basin is about 3 miles south of Waterdeep in a really fertile kind of place. The guy will be heading there next couple of weeks. He can definitely take it there with your name attached, saying that you returned it and where you got it and stuff like that. But who knows when he's coming back, if he's ever coming back. You don't know this guy.
yeah, right. So nah.
Yeah. The other stuff though that you have in there, you can definitely sell.
Right.
The spinels will definitely sell. The doll will sell in the market. You can definitely find a fineries place. There's kids here that will definitely take that off of you, that kind of thing. So you can sell everything, but the cask and the silks are definitely going to be harder to move.
So let's go ahead and get the gold for everything else.
All right, give yourself the gold for the other stuff.
What is the doll with the jade eyes?
He's the jade in his eyes. If you find someone that takes the jade out, is worth 7. If you sell the whole thing together, then you could probably get 9 out of it.
Sell the whole thing.
All right, so you get 9 gold for the doll. His craftsmanship is very nice and it's old. Plus, the sailor really made it easy to sell. He's dressed like the area.
Yep. The wine bottle.
The wine bottle is worth 55.
40 to 50.
So it's 55 gold. Oh, actually, yeah, it's fine. It's 75. It's supposed to roll, but who cares?
That's a lot of gold.
Mm-hmm. Well, you guys didn't. The reason for that is that you didn't like take on a mission to go to that house. You just went there.
2 small pouches of alchemy goods.
You haven't found anybody to buy those from you yet. The powders inside are unknown
I'm
yet.
trying to think.
Oh, sorry. Yes. So
Can I go find someone?
You're going to have to. Yeah, you're going to have to probably go to the. Where is that girl? I said the faithful quartermasters of Izu. I think is what I said it was. Yes, the faithful quartermasters of Izu is where you're probably going to be able to sell your magic stuff. You haven't made it to there yet because so far you've done the green market and the docks. People will tell you that if you're looking to sell magic stuff, that the quartermasters of Izu is where to go. No one in the green market's going to buy random dusts that have no taste, no smell. They're not even going to. They don't know what that is. Yeah.
I'll take
You want to take it?
I'll take a look at them, see if I can suss out their nature.
Arcana.
The 2 spindles
10 gold for the double.
for both of them.
For both, yeah.
That's a 15 on Arcana.
15 on Arcana? Okay, cool. One is a bag with 2 doses of diamond dust.
You want to keep that?
Diamond dust.
And the spell, it's for some spell.
So I think Needle had a spell that uses diamond dust.
The other bag seems to be more ash. In other words, like crematorium ash. Either a body or an animal. Something that was living was burned into a fine white ash. So it's corpse ash. Corpse ash. There we go. Cremains. Yeah, corpse ash.
Yeah. Well, the ash is probably not worth anything, and I can't use it for anything. But this diamond dust might be good for trade.
2 doses of diamond dust, like what, $200 or something like that? Oh, it's $50 each. Yeah, so it's $100 worth of diamond dust if you can find someone to buy it.
Yeah, we'll go to the magic shop for that. Let's go to that shady dealer guy.
All right. You head up to Winston's Market. So Winston's Market is at the west end of town, really like right in front of the cemetery, kind of looking in. Sometimes you can find Crag out on the front porch there, just because it's the only place to sit around there, but there's not much going on there. Where is it? Winston's store. It's owned by a retired bandit. Everyone kind of knew that he spent years on the outlaw lurking in the marshes. And he'll tell the story of, getting injured and seeing the, the errors of his way and stuff, but the kind of the local idea is that he probably got caught, bribed someone off, and now he settled down. And so he still has his connections, is what people think. And because this place is still kind of deep in its smuggling and stuff, Winston's store has some pretty interesting stuff in it from time to time. He does say he does business with everybody, sailors, adventurers, and those who need solid goods at honest prices. He has maps of the marshes. He has your standard adventuring gear, pickaxes, shovels, that sort of stuff. But he does have a little beaded curtain and, saying there's more stuff in the back if you want to take a look at it, that kind of place, yeah. However, as you walk in, he looks a little... All right, and then he kind of eases back up. Sorry, thought you were guard.
Nope, not us.
Do not get along with the authorities here.
Well, but with all the mine going on, people will be snooping around quite a bit. I've already had 2 in here before. Tell them everything here is bought and paid for, just like you'll be taking it home, bought and paid for.
Mm-hmm.
Excellent. We're having some trouble moving some things that we have found, or relinquished from smugglers.
Oh, well, you can buy a wheelbarrow for 15 silver. Down
I have a wheelbarrow.
15 silver.
Take just pull the cover back to show the bolts of silk and the brandy.
He kind of rubs the silk a little bit. The brandy and he pops the cork and sticks his pinky in.
People seem very interested in the mark on
He
those
kind of
bottles.
rubs it on his mustache.
It's pure coke.
Back up.
Cocaine!
Kind of tucks the cover back over the brandy and does that to you behind the table.
Wheel it back there.
So you're looking to sell or trade?
I take it we get more credit if it's trade.
Depends on if I've got anything around here worth trading with you.
What's behind the curtain?
Mostly maps, things you might not be interested in.
Do you have any information on Elm, like the druid of this area?
I used to come up here and hang out with Crag quite a bit on a lazy fifth day. Can't say he came in here much. Kept to himself mostly. Bit of a wanderer.
Is there anything he acquired from you recently?
No, nothing from me. As I said, he's usually hanging out with Crag. Crag will have a spot of tea out on the front while I have a brandy with him. Speaking of which, he brings you another gold because he recognized that brandy.
Alright, so no, we'll just take coin then.
These bandits.
Tell us that he knew the druid?
Who?
Yes, he did.
Craig's the one that sent you to his destination. Crag knew that he was leaving, so he basically come and told Crag, I'm on my way to do a blessing. He didn't say anything about Barrow, but he left with, obviously he was there with Barrow and, sorry, not Barrow,
Gale.
Galef. Galef. He didn't say anything about Galef, he didn't ask or anything like that, but he went with Galef and the other guy, so Barrow and Galef
maybe
and
the other guy.
Maybe the other guy.
Alright, so yeah, we'll just take whatever he wants to pay us for the 8 casks and 5 bolts of silver.
So those were, what was it, 80, so... and then what was the other thing? So... How does 90 sound?
More than what we had.
Right, take 90.
90
You had 91 though, right?
He had 91. Also, will he take the bows, short swords, all
Yeah,
that
you can
kind of
unload
stuff?
that, absolutely. Yeah, that stuff's hanging on the walls, and he'll take that off you. He's not going to give you a whole bunch. He's basically going to start restringing it while you're talking, and if you're not paying attention, he's already putting it on the walls and stuff. He's trying to kind of double speak you and give you another 4 or 5 gold for those things.
So 15, you said from the gear in the room, but we also had another short sword that we had gotten earlier.
Yeah, he'll give you
bandits.
another gold for that too. So another 6 more gold, yeah. So 80 or 96, I guess total.
It was 15 for the gear.
15 for the year, sorry. Yeah, see, he's already double speaking.
Yeah.
He's gonna say he's putting stuff on the walls, and you got to kind of you get the idea that your business is concluding quickly because he's got enough stuff off of you, and he's pretty happy about the change in hands. He doesn't want you to change your mind. It looks like.
Yep. All right. Does he have any interest in the books we found?
No, haven't found much use for reading. Although I can cut you pretty mortally with a piece of paper. My paper cutting days are done.
I see.
So those are gone. All right.
Make an insight.
Okay.
Or perception.
Perception?
Actually, you would probably be the one for this because you're offering in the books. Perception real quick.
5.
So 10.
It's even enough to look around and notice. There's not really any numbers or words on the walls here.
Lots of maps.
He does have maps. When's the moon on out of you? He's been living out on the road quite a bit. All right, so you have made quite a bit of gold there.
Yeah.
In shop, yeah, for sure.
And then we're going to go to see that magic shop.
All right, so you make your way to the
You don't have
faithful
identified.
quartermasters of Use.
You seem to know your way around a tradesman.
I've dealt with travelers and traders throughout my life, throughout my travels.
This is the only part I don't like about this book. Is that, like, I just wish these things were in some sort of alphabetical order or fucking something.
Any order?
Or that I could just click back and forth through them. There it is. All right. So the Faithful Quartermasters of Use is actually a pretty large building. It looks like it probably used to be, like a longhouse or something like that for a shipping company years and years ago. But what the Use delegation is a merchant delegation, and that's who the Faithful Quartermasters of Use are. They used to follow an old god named Use, and all that stuff's been lost to speculation and time at this point. And now they've really become more of a merchant house with an old name, kind of like what Spinel Road would have been if we didn't really know what a Spinel was anymore. Use has been forgotten.
What are they called?
The Faithful Quartermasters of Use, I-U-Z. But because this is all Dark Watch or
Greyhawk.
Greyhawk. You know, those gods don't exist and stuff. So I'm just saying that some of those old names have been forgotten. But, but because they're a very strong trade delegation, but here in Saltmarsh in specific, because it's not so big and because it's such a backwater, what they specialize in here is stuff that you can't get in any of the other regular tack and fishing shops. So this is kind of well known for magic items for sale and a brokerage deal as well. So
who was she? What was her name? The tiefling?
So
tiefling
Captain Zendros is the red and gold-eyed tiefling that works here.
Okay. So we have some things that we need, that we don't have need of, that you may be interested in, and we'd also like to have something identified if you have those capabilities.
Well, first off, welcome. You seem like you are from out of town, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
Also, I appreciate your candor coming in here. Sometimes the locals aren't as... Say, are you... You're a long way from home? She seems to warm at the sight of another kind of animal being, someone non-human in her shop.
Home is wherever you like it.
As I've found it to be here. And you say you've been brought in for the exchange of some magic items and the identification of others? Yes.
Correct.
Well, let me see what you have brought me.
Put out the scale mail.
Scale mail, right?
Mariner
I
scale
know
mail.
a few friends back home who would like to the sights of that thing. Whatever this is.
Yeah, no one wants it. You can't wear it.
Yeah,
It's metal.
Yeah.
And would you want this? It's medium armor. I don't even think...
I guess you could wear that if you don't like water.
He's not Valor. I don't know if Valor gets medium. If non-Valor gets medium.
You're having her look at the armor?
Yes.
All right.
Just light armor as well.
Yeah, so you can't wear it.
Yeah, I think it is Valor, yeah.
Valor and sword.
Yeah, that was what that one bard I played was, yeah. From I think there were the Moonshades as well, weren't they?
That was.
It would appear.
I fucking love the Moonshades.
So she appears to rub her eyes and 2 coins come out. And basically she pulled them off. Like
she has gold eyes, right?
Yeah, so she blinks her eyes and gold coins come out. She flicks them and they go around the mail for a moment. It appears this is Mariner's scale mail.
Oh.
Should help you with fast movement should you find yourself below the waves.
Not the preferred
I've made
armor that we've had. So, would you take this off our hands in exchange for coin or credit?
I've no use of this, and it would cost me some work to sell it around here.
I'm surprised that no one would want this on a ship.
A bit iffy about magic. What I'm saying is that there would definitely be a purchaser, but they would have to be a sailor at the dock. If you would like me to try to sell this for you, I would need a retainer fee.
Sure.
So she asks for 5 gold and tells you that it will be within the 10-day or your 5 gold and the purchase item back.
All right.
Well, how about that?
Next, I pull out that pipe.
Identifying the pipe?
Uh-huh.
Okay, oh, fuck me, I have to go back to that pipe now.
Pipe of remembrance.
Pipe of remembrance, there you go. So whatever that is...
Pull up here. Pipe.
Pipe on.
Yeah, I do.
Oip.
There it is, I got it. Alright, here we are. Pipe of remembrance, this long... Whoops. Oh.
This long, delicate wooden pipe features
it's wooden.
a bowl. I mean, yours could be stone. It doesn't matter.
Oh, it's Riverstone, yeah.
Oh,
features a bowl
made from river stone. Yeah, nice. When the pipe is lit, smoke exhaled from it does not dissipate, instead lingering around the bearer. After 10 minutes, the smoke forms moving shapes that reenact the bearer's most impressive and heroic achievements for 5 minutes. When this realistic performance is complete, the smoke dissipates. The pipe can't be used this way until the next dawn.
Nice. Yeah, that is definitely a bard insight. That'll give you advantage on your bard rolls. Alright, cool.
It actually has enough.
It is a thing, so. Alright, so give that to him.
Also have these 3 books.
Oh, yeah. Do you, give her the books, see if she wants them?
Mm-hmm. She will definitely take the books off of you for another 22 gold.
Okay, and so that's you just gave us some generic books for that. I also produced the book that is Treasure of Demigod... Treatise of Demigod Ayus. Since she is the faithful quartermaster of Ayus.
Yes. That one seems to have a little bit more of a hey to her. So if you're willing to hand that over...
I'll hand it to her. Is there anything in your shop that you would recommend? Anything of magic?
I also have a bit of diamond dust.
That's true.
Oh, come on, that's the same. No, it's not. Okay, so she reaches down underneath the desk after you've set this book out and pulls out 2 bottles. One of them has what looks like kind of a swirling orange glow to it. Drinking this may help you breathe some life on those you wish to remove life from. And the other one she pulls out is clearly a potion of greater healing. She says, you may take one of these for this treatise on use. So one is a potion of fire breath, the other is a potion of healing greater.
Oh.
I'd say the greater healing potion.
What? I think that'd be more useful.
Right. So she
We can make fire as we need otherwise.
44 plus 4 hit points. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
You guys won't need that till level 6.
Alright.
So you have a potion of greater healing.
Pull out the alchemy pouches. Does she want the diamond dust and crematorium ash?
She will buy the diamond dust from you. I don't remember off the top of my head. If you want to look in... If you guys could help me out there and look in... components. Diamond dust is a component. It has a spell. It has a price. I want to say it's 50 for 1 or 50 for 2 or something like that. It's 2 doses of diamond dust.
We'd have to find the spell that it's part of.
Indeed. Diamond dust.
Because it's not in gear.
Component. Spell component.
Yeah. The spell that it belongs to says you need a X amount of diamond dust worth this much.
Mm-hmm.
Reference diamond dust 100 to 1000 GP depending on.
Okay, so then we'll say
restoration. For restoration, any diamond dust worth between 100 to 1000.
Okay, so then this would be 2 pinches of diamond. This would be $25. This is 25 gold. This is a very small amount of diamond dust. Not enough to bring anybody back. She does not need the crematorium ash. That's something that you can find anywhere just by burning a dead animal or something like that. That's useless. So she'll just. She'll give you that. Hey, no one's gonna buy crematorium ash from you. Like it might have alchemic properties, but it doesn't have any solubility.
Perhaps your green friend might like it.
My suggestion would be to put it in your garden.
And we got rid of those books. We got rid of the treatise on Ayus. I'm going to keep the erotic poetry. And the naval almanac with the tides, I think, is more evidence, so we're going to keep that.
My favorite part of this is thinking about how the boss of those bandits had that rememory pipe, but also a book of erotic sexual poetry. So I just imagine his smoke just being like... All right, so you guys find yourself basically just doing your day-to-day businesses. Are you retaining your stay at the Wicker Goat, or do you want to look around for other lodgings? Probably Wicker Goat's probably where you're feeling the most comfortable.
Probably
at.
I wouldn't mind getting a meal or some drinks and probably talk about what's going on.
You guys make your way back to the Wicker Goat. That's where you'll be spending the evening, because the day has gone by pretty late now.
Big day at the market.
Is there anything else you wanted to do this day?
There is.
Sorry, yeah, go ahead.
When I do get back to the Wicker Goat, I'm going to change into normal clothes, and I'm going to take the clothes I had to go get cleaned and repaired.
Okay, you want mending done.
Yeah, mending because they got blood on them.
You wanted to tailor that coat as well, didn't you?
Yeah, tailor the coat.
Sure. There is a leather keeper here, Kester's Leather Goods. And it's a tannery that's here in town. Let me find the number so I can figure where it is. 11. It is... it's not too far away from the docks where you parked your boat anyway, just across Sharkfin Bridge. It's below... it's really close. So I'd say... What do they got going on there? 7, 16, extra 7, Okay. Yeah, he'll fix it for you for a couple silver, something crazy. So it gives him 2 days. You know, it's nothing. It hasn't been too busy for him lately. Not doing a whole lot of alterations and stuff. There is an increase in business, but market day's over. That
So I give him 5 silver. Can you have it ready tomorrow?
He'll try. No promises. He does have to work on the guard stuff first.
All right.
It's she, by the way, Kielna Kester. Kester's left.
Then I will do that.
Sure. She also mentions that you guys adventurers, any pelts you bring back, depending on the quality of the pelts, she will buy them from you.
Good to keep in mind.
So that you see that, there's people that are walking in around you, trappers and things like that are bringing in furs. It's definitely a place for that.
And I'm going to do some shopping for some normal mundane stuff.
Anything we need to talk about?
Probably not, but I'm doing the other stuff.
Anything you guys want to do? Anything you need to do? Talk to? Anybody need to see? Anything like that?
No, I still don't have anything really to follow up on with this druid. We didn't find any information about him.
You can go talk to Craig and update him on what to know about his erstwhile friend.
Do that in the morning.
Sure.
So I dole out a pouch to each of you with 94 gold in it.
Hell yeah!
What?
5. I guess you guys are saying 5e gives you a lot of money.
Yeah.
Like, there's a lot of cash that comes out of this.
Yeah. Wow. How much?
Get that in Electrum, please.
94.
That would be 9.4. It would 9 Electrum and 4 gold. Right? Do you want to do your performance again here at the Wicker Goat in the evening? Why not? What are you singing? What are you talking about?
Talking about a bandit who was on the run from the law, but then...
The law one?
Yeah.
What did you roll?
18 plus whatever.
6, most likely.
Plus whatever.
That's 10. Give yourself 10 silver. Market day's over. The Wicker Goat's not as intensely populated as it was last time. There's no women here, but the guards appreciate it. They throw a couple silver at their favorite catman.
Just looking over these coins.
Probably their only catman.
That's why you're their favorite. Eventually, another catman's going to show up.
The authorities of civilization.
Oh, never mind. That's from a long time ago. If there's nothing else you guys are doing, you can end your evening at the Wicker Goat.
I would like to just chill and talk.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So you guys can give yourself your long rest if you didn't already. I think we already did that before we got back into town. The travel here was slow and stuff like that. If you just want to talk, you can talk. Otherwise, I can start the next piece. We can take a little break if you want, just like a 5-minute break or something. Keep going.
Yeah, we'll take a little 5-minute break.
All right, we'll take a quick little
buy
break.
some stuff.
All right, we're back. I told myself not to do that when I sat down too.
Yeah.
I was like, don't hit end stream, hit be right back. Well, we're back again, but we'll be back in a minute. Damn it.
Now we got it split.
You only have one left?
Yeah.
Oh, never mind.
It's okay, you can have it. Okay. You sure?
Yeah. Alright. We'll buy you some more next time. You want to split it?
Sure.
Sleepy today.
Party too hard last night?
Yes.
Night was good.
Still haven't watched it.
Oscar, I think it was a really good job.
Alright, we're back, but it's bookkeeping, so you're not missing anything. Hey, Stream Elements, thanks for...
Let's see, AC 14, Drew to 9. Yes.
What armor do you have?
Leather.
You can have mine. My old. Oh, sure. You have leather. Not much you can go up to.
Oh, hide is meat. Well, I think I can. Let me see what my proficiencies are. Armor. I can wear medium armor, so I think I should. But I can't wear metal armor, so I think I need to find some hide armor. Surely someone's selling some cool shark skin here.
And then, leather worker.
Yeah, we went through that very quickly. Like, if this was well, we didn't get the gold until later, but I think hide armor is the best non-metal armor I can do, and I don't have a hide dex, so it shouldn't be too much of a constraint. So I think I can only have like a +2 for my dexterity modifier with that.
Mm-hmm. How much is the hide armor?
I'm looking for it.
45.
How do you find that so quickly?
Type in hide armor.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there we go. 10 gold. Yeah, if I can get some hide armor.
Sure.
Is there any trade-in value for the leather?
Custer's lip. No. You've been wearing that for who knows how long.
I was born in this, molded by this leather.
Yeah, I should probably get some studded leather too.
Yeah, you guys can buy up your leather and stuff.
Since it seems we are getting our noses stuck into things here, I could use some more protection. That only does...
It's only going to take it to a 12. And gives you disadvantage, I think, on stealth.
Does it? I don't see anything on the entry other than...
Maybe it doesn't.
It's not very loud, it's just thick.
Padded armor gives you disadvantage on stealth.
Does it?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Well, what about studded? Or can I not use studded because of
Can't,
metal?
it's got metal.
Yeah. Oh,
Unless
well.
you can make someone
Like wooden studs.
wooden or bone, or
Yeah.
if you can get someone to craft that, then
That would be pretty sick. I'll take just the hide for now, though. That's 10 gold.
10 gold.
And I asked the leather makers if they know anything about the local druid.
He's dead.
Yeah, but what was he up to? What was he looking into? Did
He was
talk
going to
about
that
his
mine.
job? I know that was the last thing he was doing, but what was his general... Nah. I've increased my armor class from a 14 to a 15.
Sweet. That's a big deal at level 2.
I think we all did.
Any more shopping? Anything else you gotta do?
Just brought some flasks of oil and a bag of ball bearings.
Nice. Those will come in handy for a
Oh, and a steel mirror.
Steel mirror. Do I need any special components? This music is very intense.
I'm sorry,
It's
I'll
still
turn
the
it down.
combat. Let's go back to the... The sea. Location, the sea.
Let's drink, shall we?
Anything else?
No, I think that's it, unless there's something cool at the quartermaster that she wants to sell.
I mean, so it's got a really weird rule for her about that because of where we are. Let's see here. Oops. Oh my god. Let's go back.
It's a big D20. So what do you think about the loyalists there, merchant? You faithful of the quartermaster of Eus Zendros, captain, lady?
Yeah, I've got to find her again. She's in a weird spot, not attached to her business. There she is. Jesus. What were you asking about her? Sorry. If you want her to look for items for you, she asks for another retainer of 50 gold per week to engage her service for searching for magic items for you. If there's something
50 gold.
specific, yeah.
That's a lot.
Yeah, she'll tell you the supply chains out here are hit or miss. I have to put in specific requests, and time can't be of the essence in these matters.
Alright.
That seems to be the issue with Saltmarsh, is low magic item.
That's all right. We'll find our own.
All right. So you spend the day, you spend the night carousing at the Wicker Goat. Rapid plays a couple songs, sings a couple poems.
Do some gambling.
Yeah, you gamble a bit.
I'll read this erotic poetry.
Yeah, roll a performance for your gambling. We already did a performance for yours.
So I'm just gonna read people. So insight. 14. That makes it 15, 16, 17, 18.
18. So when you read the room, you're looking around, you can tell that the guards are much more at ease right now, probably because of the day's catch. When the rest of the town is kind of happy, that loyalist, traditionalist thing kind of... Sorry?
This is for my card game.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were just reading the room
No.
in general. No, okay.
I am playing by calling, finding the tells and calling.
So you're
people's
16,
bluffs.
yeah, then you definitely...
18.
18. You've got this table. These guys that are playing, they play by the rules. They're pretty good players, but they're also very scripted. The game that they're playing kind of is like... It's sort of like a Talisman or Curse City, where like there's a set number of rules, almost like backgammon or what am I thinking of? Where you put the little beads in the thing.
Mancala.
You can look out 3 or 4 turns ahead. And the problem with that, though, is these guys have gotten really, really rapid at throwing their cards down and stuff, so you're able to sneak one in and out or do stuff with your hands without them paying attention, and you do take the night for sure. Give yourself another 5 gold. It's a low-stakes table.
Yep.
I'm reading this almanac on the tides, familiarizing
Yeah,
myself
you read
with
your
the
tide thing.
local-
Why not? Familiar yourself with the tides, yeah. You see that this tide thing is for the entire coast from Waterdeep all the way up past...
All the way to Lusk.
It goes pretty far. Let me look at the thing real quick. It would be...
north from Waterdeep. Yeah.
I don't know, it's weird. All this stupid stuff. There it is. There's the map. It would show you from the Dunwater River, which is about a day and a half west of here, all the way to Seaton, which is about 2 days east of here. So it covers 1 to about 3 hexes worth of space on the large map.
Oh.
So you're looking at the coastal...
To where?
You're looking Dunwater River,
Dunwater.
which is west of town, about a day's ride, and then to Seaton, which is east, which is a city well past the Dwarven Mine, another day and a half's ride. So you've got about a 3-day area of the coast has the tide markings written on it.
Well, let's get some drinks. Did you save any of that brandy, or?
Nope, but we can afford whatever you would like.
So you spend the night carousing and having a good time. Like I said, the mood has been really good. You make a couple extra bucks, just cheating and walking around, things like that. And then the night ends without any kind of issue. You guys are sleeping inside. There's no bandit presence or anything. You're well within the walls of Saltmarsh, and you have a good night's rest. You get your long rest that we did. It's like the 5th time I've told you to take it. And you wake in the morning and head downstairs for breakfast, which at the Wicker Goat usually is fish stew, but it's piping hot, it's fresh, it's not yesterday's anything, it's well and good. And as you come down, you see that Manistrad Copperlocks is already there, already at a table, and she motions for you to join.
Oh, good
I'll
morning,
sit down.
Annie.
Top of the morning to you.
And to you as well. I'll make this quick, as I've much to do. Your breakfast is on the mines, for sure. But you've been summoned to the council to speak with Ada Orland and Galen Primewater, along with Eleon Fireborn.
You're going to have to give me those names again.
Ada Orland, Edaoweland, Orland.
Whoa. Wait, one more time.
Ada Orland,
Ada.
Oweoland, Land, Orland. Galen Primewater.
Pride or Prime?
Prime. Eleander Fireborn. And Anders Solmor.
Anders Silmore.
Solmor. Solmor. Anders Solmor. Council of Saltmarsh. I believe this is in regards to your foray.
We did find your missing druid.
Yes, Duralk has told me that you have made it in and out of the haunted house nearby, and that you may have encountered some bandits, in fact, bringing one out. As I've said, the council would like to speak with you on these matters within the day, if you would. And as I've said, have a nice... I bid you adieu. And she turns and walks without waiting for your goodbye or anything like that.
Thank you for breakfast.
She leaves. She doesn't turn or anything like that. But yeah, Currid, is that his name? Currid?
Oh, yeah. My buddy.
He brings 3 bowls of fish stew. It seems like red snapper was the catch. Very mild. The stew is lovely this morning.
Red snapper is my favorite fish.
It is very mild, so it takes the local flavorings very well. Some dried grasses. Some dried grasses giving it a citrusy flavor, along with being boiled with a bit of freshwater and saltwater to retain some of the ocean flavor. It's very nice.
Is there still a Red Bull in there? Is no one drinking that?
I haven't got any.
You guys want that?
Nah,
You want that?
So that's like what? The Elder Council here, huh?
Indeed. Hopefully we're not in too much trouble.
Why would we be in trouble?
I don't know. But these places tend to not like outsiders. So they might find a reason for us to be in trouble.
Should I take that longboat and head back to the moon chase? It doesn't seem like I'm going to find any damn thing about what's going on in this region.
We did help them with their bandits problem.
We did.
Well, bandits of some or agents of another. I don't know who these leaders are. Okay, you got one. I'd rather not be put on some chopping block for laws I'm not aware of.
I doubt we'll be sent to the gallows. But they also may have more work for us. And if you're looking for any information about what Elmlight does do in these parts, someone on this council would have to know.
Well, with Elmlight dead, I don't know if there's anyone else looking over it. Over this land, I miscalculated the weather, and that's... I swear it doesn't usually happen to me. That's,
You want to try it again?
Yeah, eventually. Well, is that something I can just do?
It's a cantrip.
It's a cantrip.
It's a cantrip, sure, yeah.
You want to try it again? Go for it.
Yeah, I'll try to predict the weather again. So let me just look at the actual specifics of the Druidcraft spell here. Create a tiny harmless sensory effect that predicts what the weather will be like at your location for the next 24 hours. The effect might manifest as a golden orb for clear skies, a cloud of rain, a cloud for rain, falling snowflake for snow, so on. This effect persists for 6 seconds.
Just a little bloop.
As you hold your hand out, you see a small tempest. You see the dark rain clouds with the thunder of lightning in it. It looks like a pretty big storm tomorrow. Or today, or 24 hours.
This tells me there was a storm, but there would be a storm within the next day. But I predicted rain yesterday and none came. Although we did move from that position, it still didn't seem like that we saw any effects of that. I don't know. I would like to know more before I leave to my homeland again.
Well, we'll definitely be on the lookout for storm clouds then.
You are interested in work then. You brought that up first.
I do have to say that the biggest purse I've ever walked away from a competition with was 20 gold, and we just walked out of that house with 96 each.
I just assumed you had a different value for gold in this land. This is that much, huh?
It's funny to find out that stabbing bandits makes more money than playing cards with them does.
There's a moth in my dream.
My mother warned me away from becoming an adventurer, but it seems like it's lucrative work. Dangerous. Terrifying. But lucrative.
Was your mother an adventurer?
She is.
If you are interested, I mean, you know Watch Tower, which is where some of the guards are based out of, which is kind of just near the gates of town, does have a job board. That's where adventurers and where people that are looking for a couple bucks can go. If you're really looking for work, that would be a good place to look.
Let's see.
I am more of an anti-work kind of hippie myself, but an anti-work hippie. But I'm interested in finding out what's going on with the balance of the land here.
Work is more of a construct.
What a...
Sure, so you want to go talk to the council then, is what you're thinking about doing.
Let's eat our breakfast and go see this council.
Alright, so with bellies full, you make your way to the council hall, which is just west of the inner docks. So basically the inner docks kind of are pulled in. If you're facing the docks, the shark fin bridge is here. Turning around behind you is where you'll see most of the shops and the dock workers and things like that. The street right behind, is one of the few large brick buildings there that contains all the offices and town council chamber that is used for all of the business and political stuff for Saltmarsh. The hall's built from really sturdy stone and from the nearby cliffs and from a variety of hardwoods that are found from the nearby Hool Marshes. And Hool Marshes is the forest that I couldn't remember the name of last time.
Cool Marshes?
Hool. Hool. That is where the Elmlight family would have been. The Hool Marsh is a dark forested marsh, and the Elmites would have lit that in the evenings. They would have hung their own lanterns there to kind of ward off evil spirits and make passerbys comfortable with the marshlands and stuff like that. Plus, it was a logging place, so by being lit in the evenings by the druids of the Circle of Stars, it made the area safer. It made the lumberjack, or sorry, the what are those people called? Lumberjacks? Foresters. It made them more comfortable, made more lucrative, and the Elmites claimed to keep the Hool Marsh alive and healthy so that they could continue to log it. So that's where that would be from. Out front of the council hall, there is a wooden sign depicting a net filled with fish hanging above the double doors that lead in, and in behind it there's a small tower that rises with a horn on top that is blown to signify council meetings. It is not being blown right now, which means that you are probably having a private meeting with the council. You walk in, and then when you do walk in, it is mostly stone and wood, just like it says, large steps that lead into the hall, and on the wall, all carved out of wood is, fishermen's scenery, waves, fish, fishermen, boats, stuff under the waves, over the waves, that sort of thing. And you find a very large table, and sitting on the other side of it, instead of the long ways, the wide ways, you find an older woman who stands and greets her. Hello, welcome to the council chambers. I'm Ada Owland, noblewoman of the Saltmarsh area and senior member of this council. Welcome to Saltmarsh, friends.
Good morning to you, Lady Ada.
And well met. May I introduce Skellen Primewater? And she reaches her hand over to an older gentleman, very foppish, big hat, big feather. Hello, he says, Skellen Primewater.
I'll take off my hat and flourish it and bow to him.
Gives you one of these. He really seems to enjoy that.
Curtsy with my kilt.
And then she leans to the other side, and very burly, just dude in an armor with no shirt underneath it. And she points to him and says, and this is Eleander Fireborn. And he kind of does one of those and looks at you with no smile. And to my right here, beyond Eleander, you will find Anders Solmore, a newest member and a large shipping merchant here in town. Excuse me, so Gellin is a merchant, owns his own fleet. Eleander is the guard captain of the town, and Anders is the inheritor of quite a large estate here in Saltmarsh. Now he oversees many of the shipping businesses and boats here in town, and together we comprise the Council of Saltmarsh, making most of its decisions as we go. As I've said before, well met. And she claps, and two guards drag in, basically by the feet, the man that you rescued from the house and then later tried to stab you and then you knocked him out.
Right.
Oh. It appears you have returned to us a smuggler of some sorts that you found up in the haunted house up outside of Saltmarsh. Is that correct?
It turns out the only thing haunting it were opportunists.
Aye, and it was our understanding as well that it was most likely not ghosts. But no harm, no foul, so no one was sent up there to check until I hear that your friend, unfortunately, was lost there. Is that what brought you folks to the house on the hill?
Do you know the Elmites? Let me introduce myself. I'm Oliver of Clan Yenvar, over from the Moon Chase. There was a moot called, and I talk as if everyone would know what that is, but there was a moot called with the Druidic Council, and we have not heard from...
As you talk, Anders definitely looks around at the others who kind of...
And I just talk like this because this is a moot shade. Everyone, like the queen's a fucking druid. Like, yeah,
she lets you go on for a while.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. Well,
myself, we have worked loosely with the Elmites. They spent most of their time in Poolmarsh and not here in town, bringing little in, taking little out, other than to protect the woods for the lumber industry here in Saltmarsh. And their presence is missed. For sure.
Well,
however, he was
going to die anyway, actually. If he actually did go to that moot, the stone was going to kill him for the right to take over the woods. But that's all.
As fascinating as it is to learn of the politics of other groups, especially those from as far off as the Moonshades, you'll have to pick my brain at a later date, perhaps over some local wines.
I have a new boat. I can sell you whenever you wish.
Well, thank you. We'll have to talk about that at a later date. But what I brought you for... And Eleander puts his hand down and says, listen, enough with the foppishness. What you've been brought here for is to aid us in perhaps stopping this smuggling ring that you seem to have identified. Ada kind of takes the message and sits down and puts her hand out to Eleander.
Oh.
Obviously upset that he's banged his fist on the table and pushed on with the stuff. As my boorish compatriot has said, it appears that you have, especially considering this man's testimony, have stopped what appears to be the land-based operations of a smuggling operation taking place there at the Haunted House off of the edge, the coast of Saltmarsh. And for that, we do thank you quite heavily. I'm sure you know that King Scotty has been doing his best to drive off the Sea Princes. And as we have more and more of this sort of operation weaseling its way back into Saltmarsh, we can't allow it to thrive. Whether you are traditionalist or loyalist, having smuggling occur at this level with this sort of violence is unacceptable.
Well, if there's more of it going around, you might want to know that they use a sort of signal system.
Aye, and it's come to our attention through questioning. This man says that there is, in fact, an ocean detachment of this smuggling group. They do approach the haunted house, and that is the docking point for the smuggled goods. It is the desire of this council that you, on our behalf, go out there and stop this smuggling ship by any means necessary, be it by capturing the ship, scuttling it, or at the very least returning with information on these smugglers so that we might take care of them ourselves.
I know I've been doing a lot of the talking right now, but like when it comes to like, oh, you seem to get like a lot less interested with what's going on. I'm not saying I'm like thinking about it, but I seem like I'm this isn't really going to help with what I'm here for.
Anders leans in and says, mainly, this is really mostly about, excuse me, and he has a bit of a youngish voice. You can tell by looking at him that he is clearly just made his second decade. And as he speaks, the others kind of...
The new guy that you're probably
Anders is the new
right?
guy. Profits must be protected at all costs. Any moment we waste on this is a moment that we waste where a coin might be changing hand in our favor. And by ours, I do mean Saltmarsh, of course. And Ada kind of nods to that, but waves Anders off. Yes, so the purse for this would be quite large, if you would be willing to undertake this. Now, we can't in any way tell you what sort of force you would be facing, but we can detach a guard out to the edge of the haunted house's area to wait and possibly see when that boat might return. It seems you said yes, and this man said that it seemed that business had just recently taken place, yes? It would seem that the case had been recently used?
I was looking at you. I leave it to the road to save me.
It seemed like there was recent booty in the bowels of the cave network that they use.
And did you find some way that you might get in contact with the ship, some way that you might perhaps lure it in or make your way to it?
Yes, I brought it up before. I think Lady...
Perhaps he said something of a bullseye.
It seems that they use lanterns to signal each other from the house to the sea.
Eleander kind of boils again. The council kind of begrudgingly gives the floor to him again. We've used such things in the mountains when I was still on a horse. Perhaps you could signal from a distance.
Quite common.
We could, if you detach guards with us, wait in the manor and signal them that everything is good to come to shore.
Well, as you know, market day approaches again. It is 3 days on already. And it would be hard for me to send my own guard and to send my own people out to something that might take this amount of time.
Okay.
So I can spare 2 guards to patrol the waters near the haunted house and report back with arrival times and that sort of thing. But I would be remiss to send my own people, especially out onto the water in their guard and arms. So, for this purse, we would be expecting you to be the boarding party.
Well, I'm not sure about going war for this town. I can't even seem to find what Well, sorry, I do not speak for either of us.
Well, let me perhaps clarify this and make your decision a bit easier. Our speaking with this gentleman, it would appear that the contingency that has not returned from the smuggling operation is most likely unaware of their friend's demise, and may be dupable. They may be trying to complete their smuggling operation, and you may be able to facilitate that, giving yourself away onto the ship. This might be done much better with a smaller group such as yourself.
In there.
That's very true, and I don't seem to have any better leads.
This is, of course, up to you. The council is prepared to offer you a handsome sum.
I don't have any need for children, but how far away is this Saltmarsh in this close?
Saltmarsh would have been, it's about 3 days ride north of town, off kind of into the wilderness. It would have been really heavily used about 2 decades ago as like a lumber yard sort of thing. And that's why the Elm Lights would have been well known in this area and been a part of the moot. But the town is established at this point. Saltmarsh is basically in a regrowth period and isn't being used too much.
Okay.
You wouldn't find a whole lot of like leads there of any kind.
Oh.
You might be able to find like Elm Lights like hut and stuff, but you're not going to be going there and finding like any kind of logging business or a group of people or anything going on there.
Yeah. Well, listen, I did come out there. You two tagged along, even though we all profited off this. You did come and help me find what happened to this druid, so if this is something of your interest, I would feel obligated to have the obligation to help you in return.
Yes, we might as well see this through to its end. Leaving these smugglers out on their boat is just going to invite them to reestablish themselves.
Eleander speaks up. You do yourself too little justice. You've made your way in, you've made your way out, you have expertly handled this from beginning to end. We weren't even aware of this smuggling operation, and you've already finished it. You are our easy and obvious pick. Please, allow these guards to set up a rendezvous for you, and please, end this smuggling for us. Make us more money so that we might share that with you. What say ye? And the council kind of gives the...
Well,
So they're asking you formally now.
I suppose this is a yes.
Yeah, let's finish this off, and then we'll see to going to the Huel Woods.
Okay. So, as you agree, the council stands, they give you a nice little salute, and they leave with the exception of Eleander Fireborn, who stays to give you the idea of what
He's
sort
the
of
captain of the
He's the
guard,
captain
right?
of the
Yeah.
guard, yes. Perhaps to my house. And he welcomes you to his place instead. So you guys make your way up to the higher end part of Saltmarsh. This is where you're going to find the nicer areas of town, where you're going to find the mining headquarters and that sort of stuff. And Eleander Fireborn takes you up to his place.
So did Elmlight not even have a seat at your council, Mr. Fireborn?
And so, yeah. So this is tucked up at the top. It's tucked at the edge of town, over the top, overlooking the sea, and it's very nice sanctuary. This is a beautiful place. This is where that library is. Eleander's library is what Crag is always searching with. So when you walk in, it is the majority of the house. You enter his house, it looks like an old fishing thing. You know, it has that kind of half sub-layer, almost like a loft, and that has an old boat up on top of it. That place is full of, fishing tackle and artwork that depicts dark skies and battles and things like that. He has weapons on the walls and that sort of stuff. He has a peg leg, which you didn't notice at the table, but on the short walk up here, you can see that he's been in several battles. His arms are scarred, his neck and face are missing. He's burly. He's friendly, but very direct. But when you enter his house, the entire back wall of his house, on both layers, is just this beautiful library. And he motions you in, and you sit down, and various servants begin to bring you, fish and berries and things like that so that you can begin speaking. Eleander begins to speak. He says, "We've already come up with a plan for you, should you find it to your liking. So, what we'll be doing is dispatching 2 guards, one closer to the house, one closer to Saltmarsh, and they will intersect back and forth for a 2-week period, a 2-10-day. As our interrogation has told us, that you were correct that goods had just recently been offloaded, and we are looking at a 10 to
20-day return of good for the boat. The name of the ship we are understood to be Sea Ghost. It should be coming from the south, out of the darkness, and will respond to the bullseye lantern signal given from the house's second floor window. As far as the signal itself, even our interrogated man could not tell us. He seemed to not know, or we had possibly knocked out too many of his teeth to give us the information. It is
Also a liar.
It is suggested that you, well, sneak aboard, if at all possible, or lure them to the shore, as fighting openly on their own boat would be ill-advised. You are, as a matter of fact, a raiding party of 3. I can spare 2 guardsmen for you. However, they will not accompany you to the Sea Ghost's deck.
Okay. The Sea Ghost, huh?
We are also prepared to outfit you. Anything that you might find that you are lacking at the moment that we may be able to assist you with within reason. You guys have already purchased leathers and things like that. He kind of looks and says, you don't seem to need anything beyond what you have. Is there something specific you wish to bring on this? So he's basically offering you maybe like 50 gold worth of anything else you might need, anything you can think of that you might want to take to a boat adventure.
Do we need a...
I was looking for... Okay.
What do you call those things? The grappling hook?
You want a grappling hook, like a hook and rope? Yeah. He can definitely provide you for that. Guards start to run off to get that for you immediately. So a grappling hook will definitely work. They even offer to coat it in seaweed so that it's dulled. It's a dulling agent, so it's kind of wet and soggy. So when you throw it onto something, it'll dull. It won't make a clonk sound. So you have a softened grappling hook.
I was looking for a more studded, more protective leather armor, but it seems all the studding done in this place is made of metal, which I've made an oath against wearing on my person. Do you know a scrimshaw or whatnot who can...
What is it that you're looking for?
Studded leather armor,
That's
but
not metal.
that's not metal.
Made out of
Studded.
bone.
Like
Bone or antler or...
have you already tried? Have you already tried Winston still? That would be something I could look for. If it's how many seconds to say? He'll let you know that he'll look for it. If he finds it the next day or two, he'll definitely give it to you. But if the call happens before he makes that scrimshaw armor, you are expected to go without it.
So I agreed to.
Okay, he will look for that for you. Anything for you, Lass?
I ask if they... Ask if they have any of the weighted crossbow bolt heads that I've seen some people use. They're called walloping bolts.
Walloping bolts? Okay.
If someone gets hit by them, they have to make a save or fall prone.
That's
Knocks them back.
He listens for a moment. You describe the bolts to him. He pulls out a heavy piece of paper, gets his inkwell out, scribbles something, grabs a stamp, slaps it, rolls it up, dusts it, rolls it up, gives it to you. And he explains that if you take that to... now I can do this. I'm getting better. I'm getting quicker already. If you take that to the anvil, it's the dwarven anvil, it's got a name. Yeah, it is the dwarven anvil. Yes, if you take this to the dwarven anvil, they will make you a half dozen of the bolts seek free of your charge.
Sick.
So he goes over the plan with you one more time, explaining where his guards will be. He rolls out a couple of maps. One of them looks very much like your tide map. It looks like it might even be based on it. That that maybe Barrow has been here before, and he's looked at these books because he did have access to Eliander's library. So he opens it up. They mark on it, so you can see the house. You know where the boat should be coming from. That sort of stuff. He gives you guys the equipment you're looking for. I'll have to look for yours. I'm not sure about that right now. He seems to do your thing. You can go off. It'll be a day or two while they work that. They've not made anything like that, so it's more of just making a mold and getting sure that they can get it done. But
so they have They're gonna have like 2 guards doing like a patrol between the house and Saltmarsh. Are they doing that by boat or by
No,
land?
they're basically going to walk the shore both ways and meet in the middle. So they may change, they may meet there. But basically what it is to keep eyes with as few men as they can spare with market day coming up again, and the fact that loyalists and traditionalists are starting to really be, but no one wants to spare any guards right now.
Yeah.
Right.
So they're putting 2 guys on the coast. It's almost 2 days back and forth. So they're getting them both both ways. If the boat starts to appear and go away, or if it shows up and you guys aren't ready, they're going to have some sort of signaling method. They're either going to be on a horse and come by as quick as they can. They're going to set a fire or something. Eleander didn't give you that part, but he's letting you know that they will know when that boat shows up.
So that we can go to the house.
You can go to the house and
make
do
the
your
signal.
part of the plan. Yeah.
Okay.
So the next 2 or 3 days go by without a hitch. You don't get any word from Eleander. It's 2 more.
To Crag.
Sorry, go ahead.
We're still supposed to go talk to Crag.
Okay. What did you need to go talk to Crag about?
Tell him about.
Oh, you want to? Okay, so you can
ask
go.
about the druid.
Yeah, you can go and share that information with Crag. And the death of the druid does sadden him. They did have something that they did talk about. They would read together, and it was fun to have somebody that Crag could really talk to when you're not around, kind of thing. He doesn't have anybody of this kind of caliber besides Eleander to really speak with. And being half orc, it was really nice to have that friend. What was the other information you wanted to know? Just more about the
If he happens to know any, it's going to be something my character's going to give.
And he can and he can give you some basics. He can tell you basically what I've told you, like the legend of the Elm Line and how they got the name, and the stuff that I've already filled you in with.
But he hasn't, because they were friends. He doesn't really know what he's been. But he's been concerned about anything.
You have to remember
recently.
that Crag's a one-upper. He's a storyteller. He's making the jokes all the time, and so he's not really listening.
I see. Gotcha.
As much as he is reading and sharing. He's more of a teacher than a learner. So he can share those things that I've shared with you and things like that, and he can commiserate with you. He is sad at the loss of Barrow, but he doesn't have any new information about moods.
I give him the weird consolation that this is how he's okay with death and returning to. I fed him. I on our way out, I threw his corpse into the giant weasels. He would have wanted it.
Sounds better than the orc death. Am I right? His acolytes roll their fucking eyes again. All right, so a couple of days go by and nothing's really going on. If there's nothing that you want to do.
Captain Zintros.
Oh, that's right.
Check in with her to see if she's found a buyer for the.
What was she trying to sell you?
She's trying to sell the scale mail, the Mariner's scale mail.
She was selling the scale mail for you, this Mariner's scale mail. Okay, I know what she looks like a little bit better now. Ooh. She is definitely successful. If you would pull it up, give yourself the 3/4 gold price for it. She got you a good fucking deal. Did you pay her retainer?
Did.
What did I tell you the retainer was for that?
5.
5.
Okay, good. To sell something for her, good. So it's 5 gold, 15. So, and let me know if you have any other business to be sent my way, or vice versa. I will let you know if that's something that you would be interested in.
If she has any lines on any magical rapiers or magical armor that is light and
she can look for those specifically for you, but that's a much higher retainer fee.
It's the 50 one.
Okay, yeah, that's the 51. Otherwise, she will let you know about something.
If you visit Enchanted Shield in your wares, I'd be happy to hear about it.
Sorry, this feels like a very slow part.
You're good, man.
So the cost of Mariner's armor, according to the Discerning Merchant's Guide, is whatever the cost of the armor is plus 400 gold.
Holy shit.
Yeah, magic items aren't fucking cheap.
No,
Okay, so let's say that it's a little early for that. Let's say that there was unknown damage to the Mariner's armor, and that she'll give you 150 for that. I mean, 400 is so much money. Like, it's $200. Let's make it $200.
I mean, it's also understand that if we want to buy any magic items,
It's also
it's
that much.
also those prices.
Then let's do. I said 3/4. Give you $300 then. Yeah. So I said 3/4 of the actual price. So yeah, she got a really good deal.
Each
Excellent.
of us get 100 gold.
And that would be why she was so like, let me know if you need anything else. Yes. And so then she is, through your talking, she lets you know that she is looking for an apparatus of qualish. Should you happen upon something of that nature.
Oh, really?
Qualish.
Have you ever seen an apparatus of Qualish?
Never heard of such things.
It's a large barrel apparatus with something becoming crab legs and arms. Should you find one in working order, I would be...
I don't
More than
understand.
remiss.
This is some sort of crab that carries a barrel like a hermit.
No, it is a barrel that a person sits inside and operates. That
Like
looks
one of the
a crab.
legendary ships of Moonshade.
Consider it a crab skin that I might
Yeah.
don.
Basically like a Da Vinci tank.
And I
Yeah.
can tell
Like-
you that something of this nature would put me in your debt.
And there's rumored to be one of these things
She
somewhere
doesn't say
around here?
anything like that. She just tells you that she's always shopping for something like that.
Okay.
Just because you basically, this is Saltmarsh. You guys just wandered in out of nowhere. You've been here like 3 days and you just sold her a mariner's arm that she
Yep.
was able to unload in 3 days. You're the best thing that's happened to her in years. So she just kind of throws that out there. Should you, yeah, should you find this thing?
Yeah, I'll certainly keep my eyes out for something as outlandish as that. I mean, I don't think I could keep it to myself if I did. But you should be the first to know.
All right. So another 2 days go by through all of your little purchase things like that. You will need another 15 silver to keep whatever your boat's name is.
Oh, yeah.
Your sloop. Your
We haven't had
Well,
any
we paid
time
for the
to...
10-day.
paid for the 10 day. And then, then I was going to say that Friday, so I was 3, 2, it's only been 5 days. Sorry, it's only been 5 days.
Okay.
So don't worry about that. Do you want to name that thing? You don't have to. It's a little boat.
I mean, I think it's something we should sit down and drink and call.
Talk about.
It's not super important, but yeah, it's okay. All right, so
It's important to have a name.
on the 5th day, you do receive a missive from one of Eleander's scouts. Basically, the guy who comes to you at the Wicker Goat, hands you a sealed missive, and that's
Oh, is it about the armor?
it. There's nothing written in the armor about it, but it does have, to the adventuring party from which I've already spoke. He didn't get the name of your group, but it does have your names individually written in it as recipients of the letter, and in it is very matter-of-factly saying that on the outset of the new moon, on the 5th day of the 20, that which the guards would be doing their stakeout, the ship known as this, purportedly to be the Sea Ghost, did appear on the horizon for a matter of 3 hours at first moonlight every other day. So for the last 3 days, it's shown up and disappeared after 3 hours every other day. So one guard had come to report, and when the second guard came to report, basically they finally are making the report to you that this entire time over the last 3 days, that ship has come back twice. It seems to be every other day at first moonlight for 3 hours.
So I guess this means we should be off to the mansion to lure this thing in.
And
Well,
today is a not arrive day. Tomorrow should be an arrive day.
At
if
night.
the pattern is correct.
First moonlight?
First moonlight.
That's when we send the signal to say, hey, time to come in.
And then if it's not tomorrow, then it'll be the day after that. So it's every other day it seems to be.
And it waits around for 3 hours after.
Seems to be, yes. Both guards told a 1 day. So it was basically the first guard saw it, came back, said it was there for 3 hours. He went back out. The second guard came back the next day saying there was nothing. First guard says there it is again. And the second guard would still be out there now. So they've quit doing their crisscross and now they're just going out and coming back sort of thing. They would have told you right away, but who knows? Was that the actual boat or not? But now they've had 2 different sightings of it at exactly the same time right off the coast where the beaten man said it would be. There it is.
Okay.
The beaten man. You never got his name.
Was his weather prediction correct? Did a
It
storm
has
happen?
not rained. There's been no storm. Some clouds seem to gather in the distance occasionally, but they don't, like farther to the west, but they don't make it anywhere near here. And your sense, like everyone else's normal senses, you can smell rain, but it's not coming. Yeah.
Well, this is not. Something is definitely wrong with this land. Shit.
So you have your information. You can make your way towards the smuggling operation for the next part of your mission if you should so desire, or it comes every other day. Maybe push your luck and hang out for another day, see what's going on.
So we just might as well head up there.
Yeah.
We might have to clear out more bandits. Who knows?
Yes. Yeah. Let's go. We agreed to do it, so let's not dally about.
All right. So over the next day, the actual, this is the day, this is the no appearance day, you can absolutely make your way down there. Considering that this is now a plan, Eleander's on board, the council is on board, there's a few people here that are supporting in the town and stuff like that, word is starting to get out that the haunted house isn't haunted, that it actually has some sort of smuggling business going on, people are kind of aware of it, and that's bad. Because now there's only so much secret you can have. It's time to act. Otherwise, people are going to be alerted this is going on. Yeah. So in that purport, the fact that it's become more important, you are shod. You've gotten horses now to make it up there in this single day. The guards will go up there with you, and they will abandon you there. You do need to be solo because they can't spare. To mention,
would it be better to take the boat?
You could take the boat if you want.
What do you think?
They'd be expecting to see the boat there.
That's what
that would put the boat back where it's supposed to be too. It's up to you. They will offer you a horse for the same day, or you can. If you guys are smart about the boat, let's check the weather. All right.
Okay.
I'm in your boat.
I can't predict it, so we'll just see what happens.
All right, so you make your way for the rest of the day, kind of happily. A little bit of wind coming from the west. Actually, it's coming from the west, so it's pushing you to the east. That smell of rain is shoving you back to the Saltmarsh house, and you're able to make it there in pretty good damn time. You know, that with that sail unfurled and some rowing and a little bit of wind, you guys make it about midday and are able to moor the boat back in and secure it underneath that cave.
Maybe we should clear these bodies.
Yes.
Okay.
The bodies still there.
The bodies are all still there now, yeah. So, by the way, so the bodies that were missing originally, you did find them in the, where that boat was. They had been dragged by the bandits out of their position. Sorry, I didn't mention that because when you guys were done with the boss, we were all kind of buying, so I just kind of walked you out, Well, the bodies that you find in the cave are there, so you want to drag them deeper into the cave so they're not visible from the ocean?
No. I want to drag them back into the beginning of the cave and roll them underneath the slimes.
Okay, so you spend part of the afternoon shoving the bodies under the slimes, which do their thing. They drop and begin to dissolve the body slowly. They work on something like 1d6 acid damage over time. So this is going to take the rest of the next.
Yeah, so we just keep putting the other bodies on them once they do.
The bonus is, the bonus is that now you know exactly where the slimes are. They're busy. There's nothing to worry about there. So if you came into that cave and it separated, those green slimes were there. So now all of these bodies are shoved into one part of the cave. They're covered in green slime. They're being dissolved. They're not invisible. You can't see them from the outside of the cave. You can't see them from inside the building. You think you've hidden them well enough. Okay.
All right.
So the day is ending. It is starting to wind down. Do you guys all want to go to the signal room? Do you want to separate? Do you even want to go to the?
We should talk.
What is your plan?
Yeah, you don't have to. Should talk.
What is the plan? Yeah.
So we're going to try to lure this boat here, and then we're going to be down in the caves waiting for them to come in and ambush them.
Yes. So
you do have 2 guards with you, and those guards will help you get the boat out to the other boat. They won't get on though.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Their suggestion is to take the boat out into water, and when you signal the boat to come from the other side, that's the guard suggestion. They want to take the boat out farther, and when the ship comes up, the Sea Ghost comes up to get its signal, they want to come up from behind it on the other side because they'll be focused on that.
Oh, to actually board it from our boat to their boat.
They want to take our boat, the guards want to take the boat that we have. Go out into the water and have somebody signal the Sea Ghost, and when it moors and starts to send people out, you can get it from the other side.
So this boat, the ship doesn't come up to the coast. It's going to sit out there and wait for
signaling to say if it's safe or not. Yeah,
and then what?
They don't know. They only know that the boat comes up where the guy told them and waits out front of the house, and then it leaves after 3 hours.
So that boat doesn't.
The assumption is that the signal lanterns keep it there, so that
you can send the small boat.
Yes, something can happen. Yes, that's the assumption because the boat does show up and then it leaves after a while. So something is missing. It's not getting its.
So this signal. Last one is ready to unload. Come to ship. So I guess that's what would be sent to them. So my guess is it's going to be in this order. that ship's going to pull up and it's going to do long, short, short, short.
Which is
it safe? They're going to ask the shore, is it safe?
And then we would respond.
And then we would respond, short, long, saying everything is safe. And then they would say back, this is what I'm assuming, long. Since everything is safe, we are ready to unload. We have shit on our boat. Bring your little boat out here to us, and we'll pack it up, and you can take it back to the smuggling.
So we would be sailing to them by the sounds of it.
But we don't want to just tell them that we're coming and then be there, like, they're all going to be looking down at us as we
and then
row
they
up
fill us
and
with
we're-
arrows.
Right.
Yeah.
So from what it's saying is, let it come up, do its long, short, long, back to it, but bring our boat while that's happening around it and come up from behind it.
And who's in that boat?
Us. We would leave a guard here.
The guards won't go on the ship, right?
Correct. We
So
can
you-
leave a guard here to send the signal.
The guards will do that. One guard will stay and do that, and one guard can stay with the boat. If you guys want to board the Sea Ghost, he'll stay with the boat.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I mean,
The house ghost doesn't look, or the house guard doesn't look super thrilled about this.
we're having this conversation with the guard as we're throwing these bodies.
I was
into
gonna say,
the
he just
slime.
watched you dissolve a bunch of bandit bodies in green slime. He's like, who the fuck?
What do you think, Quiet Kitty?
Yeah, it works.
Thank you. I'd like to think that there was a better way to ambush them, but I don't see. It seems like it sort of has to go this kind of way.
I mean, this is just their suggestion with the lights and stuff like that. This is, you can do whatever the hell you want.
And I'm trying to think of something better, but it seems like a surefire way to at least get up on them if we're going to attack a whole boat.
I'd really like for that boat to come all the way up to the cliff face and just try to come out here, but that's not what these big boats do.
No, they'd send a little boat. And if we tell them it's safe, but then they invite us out there and nothing comes, either they leave or they send a little boat of their own. And say, even if they did send a little boat of their own and we ambush them, then what?
We still can't get onto their ship because, again, if we go up there, we are seen.
At least it's at night.
The guard says, this is the trouble with this type of deception. We are telling them we're here.
But they will be expecting a boat coming from here directly to them. And we will already be out going around a long way and coming up from behind them.
Maybe put a long gap between the three so that they buy ourselves some time.
Right. We do need to wait as long as possible.
And I feel like once your ship is out there, your little boat won't be able to communicate with the shore anymore.
There's all these candles here. Did they use these candles for timing, I wonder? Or probably... No, it's a candle fed.
It's a candle bullseye.
It's
Yeah.
the candle lantern.
And does anyone else have any other way to get onto a boat?
Just soldier mariner armor.
Yeah, right?
None of us can wear
You can
it.
wear it, right? Yeah.
So, it'd have been great.
It seems like quite a dangerous prospect for just the three of us to go raid this thing, but I suppose we would have this surprise on our hand. Assuming we can... Yes, well, I'll just have to climb up the rigging on the side if we manage to sneak up on them.
I mean, you have sailing experience. A boat is not difficult to climb on. I mean, it's made if you fall off, you
Right.
gotta get on it. Yeah. So
Yeah,
the difficulty is not going to be the climbing the boat. It will be the sneaking up on a boat.
Yep.
Right. So I don't know how to sail stealthily. I don't know.
I mean, he's got a muted grappling hook.
Yeah.
So, I mean, there are ways up there.
What's the weather look like?
I wish I knew!
It said it was rainy, but it's you smell the rain in the distance. You can see clouds off to the west where the wind is coming from, but other than that, it's a starry night, or it will be. You think it's still daytime?
What about our friend who's going to be staying here? If they do send out a boat, it might be good for you to hightail it out of here after sending the signals.
It's a good point. Perhaps I can find a place to hide not too far from here.
Beware of the weasels.
Then you guys can skinny all that to him. So he'll tell you that he'll be outside of the gate, huddled down. So if you go out the gate where that collapsed wall is, he'll wait out there. So he won't be in the house anywhere. So once the signal has been made, he will be huddled down out there waiting for you. And if it's not you, then he'll make his way back to Saltmarsh.
Very well. How many hours do you think is it between now and first
Narratively,
light?
whatever amount of time you need. The next step is what are you going to do?
I was thinking of actually
You have time to go back to
to talk to the weasels and ask if maybe they could help.
I mean, that's not going to take you any time, but you won't be... I mean, yeah, you're going to need to set up for what you're doing, so I don't think you have time to go talk to weasels.
Okay. I would need 8 hours after that to recalibrate my spells.
No, don't do
That's
that.
why I asked.
I know, for sure. So we have an option here. It's 8:50. You can tell me the plan now, or we can table the plan. You guys can discuss it in Discord.
Let's discuss it.
Yeah, we'll discuss
Alright,
it.
cool.
It sounds like this. I don't see any other better idea than.
Yeah.
I will say the
this.
module has set it up pretty much like that. Like, what can you do? Like, you can't. They're going to know that you're there, or they won't stop. Someone has to flash that light to make the boat come to a halt, or to make the boat stay. I should say.
Yeah.
Sorry, it will stop.
Because it's going to flash this
All right.
light first.
Well, this has been another edition of the Wileyverse, where on Sundays we play Saltmarsh. The guys have discovered a pretty heavy smuggling ring that the town is worried about, and are now back to try to thwart the water part of the ring. But yeah, thanks guys for coming out and playing with me. I appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks for
not too bad.
another
Yeah,
episode.
it's going pretty
man.
smooth. You guys are doing
I'm
well.
liking it.
I like it too. There's a lot of combat in here. But if you like what you saw, if you want to see anything else, we do have a link down below that takes you to our YouTube page where you can see Hunter Devour of all the other stuff that we've done. We do persistent campaigns, we do RPGs, one-shots, board games, all kinds of fun stuff, lore conversations and things like that. Check it out. It is well worth a shot. We're also sponsored by Drive-Thru-RPG, which is a great site to find all of your rulebooks and sourcebooks on PDF. Save yourself a whole bunch of money. We have some of their stuff. You should too. Speaking of our stuff, if you look down below, there's also a link to our shop where you can find our Wileyverse logo that we're all really, really proud of. Wiley's actually wearing it right now. And we got t-shirts, hats, leggings, bags, all sorts of stuff. The quality is great. The logo is wonderful, and it's fading off like a really cool t-shirt, starting to look like band shirts. It's really neat. Go check it out. Plus, any of the stuff that you buy there, either in the shop or in the Drive-Thru-RPG link, gives us a little bit of a kickback that we use to buy more games or update the studio and have more fun doing this and making more content for you, so give it a shot. Thanks to Super Sad Squad for coming down and watching me stumble through this. Thanks to GT for always being here, and Stream Elements for holding the place down. If you are interested in this, like I said, we do play every Sunday at 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. We will be doing the 3rd edition of Saltmarsh next Sunday. We also play Blackstone Fortress, which is a Warhammer 40k game set in... Sorry, it's a Warhammer Quest board game, which is modular, set in the 40k universe, and we're having a blast.
That's been a fun
And we've
game.
painted all of our miniatures and stuff, so you got to come down and check that out. We do that on Wednesdays at 5:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, so come check it out. Otherwise, we will see you next Sunday. Thanks for coming out.
Bye.
See you next time. Bye.
Now you can